More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. "Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world?" the necromancer asked.
"No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson."
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, "Honey, I feel an evil presence." And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, "Oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey."
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go! Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! I'm back. Here we are again, another night, another series of unfortunate ghost videos. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a fun night. We got, let's see, we're doing Schedule 1 tomorrow night, and we got the werewolf game, Dr. Aesop Webb's Werewolf the Apocalypse 20th anniversary edition on Saturday, tabletop. And then I'm off Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday we come back. I haven't decided what we're doing next week yet. It's up in the air. I know we've downloaded Munchkin. We're trying to get some more people on board for that. And I'd like to have another Cards Against Humanity night. But we'll see. We'll have to see how things go out. And my wife, Lady Taker, wants to make an appearance. She wants to come on for one of the shows. So that should be entertaining. Alright. So we're going to get started. Let's see. Oh, I love when things are already set up and ready to go. Isn't that great? Isn't that just superb? All I gotta do is shrink my big fat fucking bonehead. Ah! No! Too much. Oh god, I gotta blow my fucking nose. Ugh. Oh. All right, let's see. What have we got? What's on our docket for today? Let's see. We got a list of paranormal videos. Let's see. Beardo, Slapped Hand, Beardo, Mythos, King Frostmare, Mythos, Slam. Okay, we got a good assortment of shenanigans going on. First one, Beardo gets scared. Help, my house is haunted. Is truly awful. Uh-oh. Let's see just how bad this is.
Oh, Ian, I've been attacked by a ghost. I'm dead. Warning. This episode
dear.
deals with opinions. Opinions are like bones. Everyone has one. Everyone is allowed one. Thinking your show is trash does not mean you can silence me. Barry. First.
I mean, I'm just a big boner myself. Most haunted.
There was Most Haunted. Then came the Ghost Adventures. And now, audiences are subjected to whatever the hell this is. Beatles,
I haven't
Beatles,
seen
buckle
that.
up. It's about
Hope
to get
my house
spicy.
is haunted.
So I have watched a great
I
many
can imagine,
paranormal
though.
TV shows, YouTube videos, Amazon Prime videos, a lot of things pretending to be real, like the Blackwell Ghost, but it's clearly not. The Divot Box, Ghost Adventures, Most Haunted, Really Haunted, take your pick. But there is one TV show that annoys me more than any of them. Absolutely any of them.
Really?
Not only do they annoy me because the show is full of crap, but they annoy
More
me
than Ghost
because they
Adventures?
silence any critics. And I'm not just talking about debunking because I was copyright struck by them for using about 3.5 seconds worth of footage, and YouTube sided with them. It's because when app developers speak out about certain apps and devices...
Wait. 3.5 seconds and YouTube sided with them on a copyright claim? That's fucking fair use, motherfucker. That's bullshit. But then again, we know YouTube doesn't actually fucking check their stuff. They just let a computer do it. They're like, oh, yeah, we thoroughly checked your claim. Yeah, yep. And then you find all their fuck-ups and they're like, oh, our bad. We'll fix it right now. But I thought you said you thoroughly checked it, motherfucker. Yeah, that's my problem with YouTube.
to get their articles taken down. It would seem that particularly one member of the team has such a high opinion of himself as a paranormal investigator that any negativity is squashed by very unfair means. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to show any footage from Help My House is Haunted because everybody, absolutely everybody that has ever covered this channel in a negative light is copyright struck. So, Mr. Barry Guy, you can't copyright strike this one, you can't do me for defamation because everything in this video is my opinion.
Well, that guy looks like
and
a
I'm allowed
bucket
an
butt.
opinion. It's an opinion. Why? So, in my opinion, Help My House is Haunted is nothing but a British paranormal reality TV show that is completely staged, heavily edited, and uses suggestible storytelling. The show started in 2018 and somehow has garnered a massive, massive following. The team visiting allegedly...
Alright, maybe I should watch some of their shit. And whenever I react, I'll just put that jackass's face on the front. So it's front and center for all of the insults. What do we think, guys?
haunted locations, and they use a mix of historical research as well as a medium in the guise of Ian Lawman. There was somebody else prior to him, Chris Fleming, just as bad as Ian Lawman in my opinion. I don't believe in psychic mediums. I am open to having my opinion changed, but you know, some guy that used to say that Most Haunted was real.
The copyright striking bullshit over fucking nothing and being super egotistical and thinking yourself, you know, above everyone else or whatever. That shit really just makes me salty as fuck. That's the type of shit that makes me want to go, you know, I bet these guys fucking suck. I should go and call them bitches out. I really can't stand this fucking, that type of bullshit.
When he sees a vet go,
bully.
oh, in front of the camera,
That's
and then claim that it is in fact
bully
a ghost with Most Haunted. You ain't exactly winning me over there. They use mediums, they use historical research, which sometimes can get a lot of holes poked in it, and of course, they use devices and applications. In fact, Barry Guy has just released his own application today, and I'm going to be looking at that app, because if I pay for the app and I want to give my honest thoughts on the app, I'm allowed to do that, Barry. You can't take that video down either, can you? So Barry Guy is the show's kind of lead investigator, and he is the tech expert. I'll get to that, you realise why I'm laughing. As well as the fact that Barry is quite often slapped, kicked, or chinned by a ghost. He's forever falling over. Oh, Ian, I've been attacked. No, you haven't, you silly sausage.
They touched
You throw
my
yourself on the
butt.
floor again. Or you've done this. Oh, Ian, I've been attacked by a ghost. I'm dead. The show is ridiculous. Then you got Jane Harris, who I know very little about, but she seems to be the show's researcher and investigator. They got Ian Lawman, the psychic medium, who grew a moustache, got all tattooed up after leaving Most Haunted or getting fired from Most Haunted. I don't know what the truth is behind that. And he just changed his appearance and suddenly he's an exorcist. He has a TV show called The Yorkshire Exorcist. It's shit, in my opinion. But yeah, Ian can sense spirits and talk to the dead.
Sure he can.
So for the most part, in an episode of Help My House is Haunted, you will see spirit boxes, EVP recorders, K2 meters, and SLS cameras. Now, bearing in mind,
Same old
one of these
shit.
team members is a psychic medium, and that psychic medium will look at things like the SLS stick figures and be like, yeah, that's what I'm seeing, whilst either not realising or being completely ignorant or downright lying, because that device does not work. Barry is often holding the device in his hand, swinging it about willy-nilly. I guess I'm saying willy-nilly, that's the second or third time I've done that. Immediately rendering any evidence from that device useless. Why is it useless? The device is built from an Xbox Connect. It's not meant to be moved. I don't care what they tell you the programming is attached to it. The actual device and the internal components of the device are meant to be set on a shelf or on a TV, statically, in order to play a video game. As Mr. Green Kenny Biddler pointed out in numerous videos, please go and check both of those out for a full breakdown of the SLS stick figure videos. If you see a stick figure but you see no shape behind it, that stick figure can't exist. If you see the arms giving it all this, or the legs kicking out all over the place, it's because the program is malfunctioning, because it doesn't know what it's tracking, because there's nothing there to track. Now, in the bits of footage I've watched of Hilton House Haunted, I have not seen them overlay stick figures like Lee from Really Haunted does. But they sure as shit must know they're getting false positives and just run with it anyway. They use K2 meters, a lot of people use K2 meters. Some people use them for debunking, some people use them for proof of the paranormal. There's nothing really to say either way. I've read a lot of articles.
Now, to be honest, okay, my motion tracking thing that I use right now is, does the stick figure tracking thing basically. But to fill in certain gaps for things that it can't read, apparently, from my understanding, it uses an AI to figure it out. So it's like, well, it must be doing this, something that makes most sense, you know? If it misses something, it tries to fill in that gap with the most likely action. I use it because I wanted to use my hands. I want to use my hands, and I can't afford that fucking crazy fucking virtual reality motion sensor stuff. Plus, a lot of them come with, it's my plan to eventually get something like that, but right now, just working with what I got. You know what I mean? So, but you can't use the same thing for, like, say ghost hunting, because if the gap is being filled in by an artificial intelligence, then that's not a ghost. You can't trust anything you would get on there, so you can't use this either. But yeah, the stick figure shit, even mine, even when it's trying to read something, sometimes you'll see, like, my arm do all fucking wacky waving inflatable arm tube, man. That's my program going fucking, I don't know what to read. I can't see. So, yeah.
About why K2 meters are completely useless, that's why I don't use them anymore. But, you've got to take into account that they will say, the K2 meter is spiking while they're in a house with power on. K2 meters will just randomly spike because of the Earth's electromagnetic field, mobile phones, radio signals, and the like. EVP recorders. Now, there are some good voice recording equipment out there. Are any of them any good for proving ghosts? No. Otherwise, where's the proof?
Right.
Why is the scientist not said, behold, my talkie box?
It's too much audio
I recently purchased 2
paranoia.
EVP recorders myself,
Most of it
and some sponges. Why have I bought sponges? Because if you hold an EVP recorder, and you're doing this, so you're moving your fingers like haunted finders, you're giving yourself false positives. However, something I learned from Kev Kerr Paranormal, put a sponge on a table, and then rest the EVP recorder on top of the sponge, step away, short bursts. Whilst you're not eliminating all noise contamination, you're eliminating vibrations and things like that, or the possibility of your hand triggering the device, even though a lot of people do this on purpose. If you see somebody doing this, with an EVP recorder, doing this, is there anyone there? Whilst wearing a wax coat, they know what they're doing. They're getting false positives on purpose. They're faking. Spirit boxes.
Yep.
I mean, they have a
There you
psychic
go.
medium in Ian Lawman, yet they have to use a spirit box, which is just a radio station scanner. It quickly scans radio stations. You can set the rate and all sorts.
I find those
I've
kinda
never heard anything
dumb.
other than news announcements,
Not
sports
kinda
announcements,
dumb, definitely
parts
dumb.
of songs or parts of DJs, etc. And if you watch this show with any sort of intent, on occasion, they will put a word up on the screen, and you know full well that is a bar from a song, and you will recognise it. Just about everyone that uses a spirit box makes the same mistake. It's bizarre. Just rip the aerial off the damn thing and leave it in the white noise.
Yeah, EVPs are a pain in the ass. Depending on whatever you use. Some of it is audio pareidolia, and I spoke about this again last night. That's why these paranormal shows will prompt you and put what they want you to hear up there on the screen. Like, it says this, and it's like in red writing or something. And it prompts you to go, oh, well, I hear that too. But see, if it was just in a void, if you just heard that sound, you'd be like, okay, what was that? That just sounded like static. Exactly, you didn't hear no voices in there. They're prompting you to hear voices. It's audio pareidolia. Are you guys having some?
I hate it here.
I don't know.
You need to eat.
We already have something. Promise.
Whatever.
Circle,
Go get your stuff done, baby.
circle.
Boo boo! Go! No, what? Yes, I know you hate it there, Lady Taker. You always hate it there.
Version, just the static. And even then, if you get a voice, it could still be a radio station. But try to eliminate your false positives. Now, in my opinion,
A radio station.
Help My House is Haunted, they thrive on
God
overly
damn it.
dramatic reactions to things.
So I went down the wrong tube. Ah! Oh! Whatchamacallit? No, the radio station ones, the EVP radio stations, Those are the most annoying. They're loud as fuck. They're going over tap 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 tap. I know you've seen them if you watch any of these paranormal shows. Oh my god, they're annoying. But they're just cycling through radio stations, like he said. So you hear a song or something, and you're like, oh, it must fit in. But then again, you could, make just about any fucking words fit in with what you're trying to find. Oh, he must mean this. Oh, he must mean that, or whatever. It's ridiculous.
Things. Ian getting, seemingly possessed or negatively affected. Barry getting slapped about like a little bitch. It just all comes across as just this over-exaggerated for entertainment. But the problem is they're doing this in people's homes. And if they're not in people's homes, they are in public places. The Spirit Box and the EVP session, specifically in this show, in my opinion, are incredibly vague, and these sounds could be interpreted in any way. You could put just about any word on the screen, and it'll fit. It's playing into audio pareidolia, and in my opinion, this show does that on purpose. And there are rumblings behind the scenes from ex-crew members and people from similar shows who will say things like, moments are recreated to make the episode more compelling, or just blatantly set up. A lot of these people are afraid to speak out properly and do interviews and such because, I don't know if there's NDAs, but, Barry is known to silence people. I've been silenced by him. Hartle has been silenced by him. Ackroyd Development, who sent them a ton of equipment, has been silenced by them. But Barry Guy has his own website.
Okay, Lady
Barry Guy,
Taker.
paranormal investigator and TV presenter. Ooh, paranormal equipment, blog, Ghost Club, TV, media, and more.
Mommy
Paranormal
says
investigation
hi,
equipment
boo.
applications. I often get asked about the equipment and applications I use on TV. Blah blah blah. I have therefore listed my favorite ITC applications. Okay, walking with ghosts. What is this? Is this a shop? It's a shop. You're not having my cookies. Cookies are mine.
Of
Walking
course
ghost,
it is.
toolbox.
Buy our
That's a
stuff.
plant. I have one of these dolls. It was from Asda. They just put a different dress on and stuck a K2 meter in the chest. Divination, magic, haunted dolls and trigger objects, ghost hunting,
Buy our
paranormal equipment,
shit.
spells. An SB7 Spirit Box, $114. And as the doll with an EMF meter plugged into it, $159. Spirit Box Pro, $279. A
Why
Rembe,
did you have to get the doll
Sorry,
that
a Rembe,
looks
I
all
think that's just
fucked
got
up
like
like
cat
that?
balls inside
Like,
of it. A
let's
REM
just
pod,
bring Annabelle with us.
£239. The music box, £164.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Huh?
All products, right. Haunted dolls and trigger objects. So we've got the UV thing. Crucifix haunted trigger object. An old penny trigger board. You could spend £23.99 on this trigger board. Or you could get some old coins off your grandparents or your parents. Get a piece of paper, draw around the coins, and leave them on the floor.
It's
Simple.
all bullshit.
3 cat balls there for $9.99. You can get 5 for
Cat
a $5 on
balls.
Amazon. Haunted clown. Electrostatic trigger object. Now, most of these are just the same variations of equipment, just
But
dressed
see, these
differently.
trigger
I
object
understand that.
things, all right? The whole point of them, supposedly, is that you're trying to get a child or the spirit to interact with them. Well, why are you going to make them fucked up looking? Don't you think that ghost would be like, that looks a little shady. I don't want to touch that motherfucker. Religious metal cross crucifix trigger object. Protection ghost hunt. Oh my god.
It's to look cool. They probably would look cool in videos, but I wouldn't spend that amount of money when you can buy a Halloween toy and
Is
just
the
fit your
red
own
I
cheap
hear
EMF
as
stuff
well?
inside of it
No,
for a fraction
red
of the
is
cost.
not here.
We'll go to Happy Droid, who make most of this equipment far cheaper. We'd have seen these types of dolls in Asda at Halloween. I have a few around the house, and they cost between £25 and £40 for that. And you had a
That's
K2 meter in it. And
insane.
you charge 160. Ghost hunting Rembe, absolutely ridiculous. Digital amplifier, hearing aid. Kind of like the idea of that. EVP parabolic microphone. I like parabolic microphones. I don't believe you can record on this. So how are you going to convey your evidence? This is nuts.
Yeah.
It's a little guitar amp. I've got a room full of guitar amps out there and guitar pedals. Noise gate for the SB7. It's a guitar pedal. Crazy. The cost of these
Oh
things is
my
absolutely
God.
incredible. Infrared ghost hunting equipment. So what's this? Alice Box. I have a friend in the channel Happy Droid that has taken most of these Alice Box type things apart and discovered, quite horrifically really, that you're paying £250 for a speaker that plays random words off a memory card. I'm not speaking for this specific brand,
Of a
but
memory
there are
card.
larger brands out
Magical.
there making Alice Boxes or boxes of that type, and it's just a memory card and it's reading. There's not even any detection aids inside of these boxes. People are getting ripped off. Right, ghost hunting equipment,
Of course
SLS,
they are!
SLS cameras, full spectrum cameras. I like the idea of a full spectrum. There's no proof for it, but it's something a little different, I guess.
Oh my
EMF
God, this is
detectors,
fucking
etc.
garbage.
EVP microphones, recorders, sample speakers.
This is
I don't know why you need a speaker.
horrible.
Trigger bears, EMF, REM pod static. It's the same cack. Spirit Shack. Oh, I've seen a lot of Spirit Shack. Ghost hunting robot. Really? SB7 Spirit Box. Hexcom word generator. I believe
Okay,
this has been
here's
pulled
the
apart.
thing, and the reason they can get away with this is because ghost hunting is not recognized as a real science. So any tools for used for it are all supposed or attempted. Nothing is a guarantee. So they can sell you any garbage they want for ghost hunting. Everything has to be labeled, or supposedly can be labeled, as entertainment purposes only. And you're going to pay hundreds of dollars for this garbage because you think it actually works, and it doesn't. So they can throw whatever the fuck they want on here, and people will fucking buy it because they think that that's going to be their answer to finding a ghost, and it's not going to do shit.
on Happy Droid. I'm going to link Happy Droid, his YouTube channel, and watch him pull a lot of this stuff apart. Kenny Biddle has pulled these apart. This S Spirit Box for £109. There's a memory card slot on the top of it, and there is a playback function. I have seen a video of a well-known paranormal investigator claiming that something is talking to him through one of these, and it's in the playback mode. And there is a clue that gives it away. I hope that video comes out at some point. If not, I'll see if I can use it. Spirit Pod is just a REM pod. At least, I mean, it's a damn sight cheaper than the other places. The Dead Bell. I did have one over there, it's been sent to Mr. Biddle. Absolute junk. Absolute junk. I've never seen a video where this junk doesn't go off every 60 to 70 seconds.
They buy that shit at
I'm not really a
super
fan of
cheap.
digital. I've not ever really used digital
Tweak it,
recorders. I'm going to take
alter
this
it,
drive soon. I've never
sometimes
used
probably
digital
not even
recorders
do
before. I'm
anything
going to
to
use
it.
some. I'm going to take some small
Say
CCTV
it's
cameras
for ghost
and probably some
hunting,
other
put
bits
it
and
on their
pieces as well,
site,
like
fucking
coins on
jack
pieces
up
of
the
paper.
price.
All this SLS stuff that it doesn't work. The second you handhold an SLS device,
Magical!
you've broken it. ITC application Spirit Wave, ITC voice modulator. This has been created by Barry Guy, and it has been released, and I'm going to purchase this app, and I'm going to see what's what with it. I've lost my phone. Get on the Google Play Store. Let's have a look, shall we? Other recommended ITC applications by Barry Guy. Echo Fox. I don't know enough about it, but I think it's one of those guitar things. It don't matter. Necrophonic. That's not an ITC box. It's the same sounds on a loop and randomized. This has been proven time and time and time and time and time again. Go and watch any of the paranormal investigators that use the Necrophonic app. And listen to how many times you'll hear the exact same noises come out. Paranormal equipment, Spirit Box, digital recorder, Hexcom, Alice Box, haunted trigger ghost lamp with REM field and vibration sensor, mechanical haunted music box, motion activated. Those music boxes, most of them, are getting triggered by torchlight, shadows, and...
See, a lot of those EVPs are supposed reactions that people always flip out about. You see on these ghost shows all the time. Is it on? Well, did you clean it? With what? Did you do a good job? Ew, did you fart?
Did you?
No, not yet. I saw already. I gave... Sorry, Boo was insisting on showing me her newest artwork. It is cute. Okay, I'm on the air, baby. Alright, go do your stuff, baby. Can you get that up off the floor, please? Okay, go. Go, go, Power Stinky. Okay.
Niagara. True story. I see it all the time. Now, I'm not going to make any bones about it. I can't stand this show, these people, and the crap that they spew. But that is my personal opinions, my personal thoughts. I think the show is a complete sham. They use broken devices to tell people that their homes are haunted. Now, I'm going to use a very specific example here. I watched an episode with my in-laws New Year's Eve 2 years ago. Everybody was working except me, my mother and father-in-law, so no party, just a couple of drinks. And my mother-in-law says, "Oh, there's a haunted program there." And I rolled my eyes and said, "This is bad." She puts it on. Now, my in-laws, who are open-minded but skeptical, but don't watch paranormal content as a rule. They'll watch the Ouija Brothers, Ghosts on Trent, Real Evidence. I sat there like, this is garbage. What are they doing? I'll explain what they were doing. They were in a scout hall. Now, scout halls, famously, have children in them. Children go there to go to scout meetings and have fun and a good time. Barry and co. turn up into this scout hall, set up all their equipment, and then claim the following. There's a dark entity. It may be demonic. The bullshit devices do the bullshit going off, and oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and yeah, they claim that there's a demon in a scout hall. They do the woo-woo, they leave. How many children that visit that scout hall are going to watch that show because their scout hall is featured on it, and then believe it's haunted by a demon because of Barry and his merry band of idiots? It's immoral.
Good job,
I've seen them go into
assholes.
people's homes where Barry is slapped by a ghost, which has never happened to the homeowner, but Barry gets slapped by a ghost whilst wearing his stupid stab vest, rolling around on the floor, screaming for Ian, who sat there being the worst psychic medium on the planet because he's holding an SLS stick figure and an EVP box. If you're a psychic medium, Ian, why are you using those devices? You can see and talk to them anyway. The show, in my opinion, is designed to entertain and scare people. I don't find it entertaining in the slightest. I find it very badly acted, very poorly written, and Barry comes across like a bit of a knob. Ian is one of the worst over-actors on the planet. He's just a terrible actor. But they seem to have this, like, air about them that they're better than others, and they know exactly what they're doing, and everything is proof, and everything is awesome. It's shit. The show is absolute shit. I've watched 6 or 7 episodes now, because if I see it on, I'll watch it out of some sort of morbid curiosity, and I'm like, will they ever produce anything that is remotely believable? But it's not. It's the same thing week in, week out. Ian will go in, overact, they'll get out the equipment, Barry will get slapped, kicked, or punched, and then they'll be shouting between rooms, and there'll be a lot of, oh my god, because the equipment is triggered, and it's all triggered really, really randomly. I hate this show. I absolutely hate this show. It's not quite stupid enough to become as comical and parody-ish as Ghost Adventures has become, meaning I can't even get a guilty pleasure out of it. It takes itself so seriously whilst being so bad that I only watch it to be like, this is crap. I'm shouting at my TV. People watch this crap, and they believe it, and that is then dangerous, because
that's pretty bad.
Ghosts can slap you, ghosts can kick you, ghosts can be violent and hit you to the floor, quite often. I've been investigating since 2009. I have had a few potentially paranormal encounters in my life. I have never been slapped or hit by a ghost. I have never known of anyone to be slapped or hit by a ghost. I've certainly never heard anyone get slapped and then fall over because of a ghost. Ever. They produce seasons of this thing. It's been going since 2018. This is nearly a decade.
I'm still curious if a ghost
they find evidence. My thoughts and my opinions on this TV show is they are just using false positives to convince you that they're real. They are not. The equipment that Barry promotes is inherently flawed or broken or being used completely wrong, like the SLS, but the psychic medium hasn't picked up on that. If Ian Lawman could indeed talk to spirits, shouldn't the spirit, while Barry's got his equipment giving all this, be like, Ian, mate, that don't work. I can't talk to you through that. And Ian should be able to say, Barry, stop. The spirit's just spoken to me. You can't use that. It doesn't work. Absolute horseshit. So I'm now downloading the Spirit Wave. The Spirit Wave is installed. Let's open up the Spirit Wave. Turn it on with a click of an app. Power button, turn on. Is there anyone there? It said, "Buh." Now, apparently, there is something in this house. So can a spirit please give me a clear word? Could you tell me my name? It said bulb. Bulb. Really?
Yeah, anytime you get this garbage, if you're already looking for it, you can make these like single words or something fit. Or you just roll with whatever comes out if it doesn't fit your narrative, and you make it into something else. If you're good at improv, you can just make that shit. They said potato. It must be that there was something wrong with the potatoes. Were you poisoned? They make it something dramatic and big and grand. You know what I mean? But they're already pre-recorded words. There's a data bank of words. So you're not going to get, on some of those ones that have the pre-recorded words, you're not going to get something, mundane. It's always going to be, specific stuff that could be basically used to fit the theory. It hypes you up. It hypes you up. But you're only going to get those type of words. And then you get the ones that are just random static or shit like that. That's audio pareidolia. Flipping through the radio stations, it's a very similar thing to what I just described. It's garbage.
This is dog shit. I'm turning all the settings up on full. Let's see what we get.
I think I heard big bitch.
Is this application worth $12.99? No. Is this ITC app fake? Could be. Can I get a refund on this application? Don't you shush me, Mr. Guy. I think it just called me a tit. Dick. Bird. Tit.
Yeah, you're haunted by a prostitute. Oh my God!
Could you give me? I said I sweat. I swear. Could you give me anything of relevance? What is my name? I think I just said Pablo. Right, I've reset it back to the factory settings and.
This is such garbage.
I reset it, turned it off and on, and I almost got the same noise 3 times like the first time. This seems, in my opinion, to just be recorded nonsense. I don't even know if it's random. This is garbage. Absolute garbage. I've just spent £12.99 on this. So there is the store opening again, and this is me clicking for a refund.
Huh?
Request a refund.
I can't hear you.
I've been refunded my $12.99.
No, go do your stuff.
What a waste of my time, Barry Guy. There was nothing new or great about that. It's just shouting random blah, paddle. Absolute crap. Absolute crap. Do please let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. This is probably coming across as really horrible, but when you form an opinion on a TV show or the presenters of a TV show and they silence you with defamation takedowns and unfair copyright strikes and the like, and they've done it to numerous people, then yeah, the gloves are off.
That would call. I didn't know nothing about these guys, but now I want to call them the fuck out because they pull that bullshit. They're attracting the wrong kind of a fucking attention. That's fucking, what a fucking dickhead.
Oh shit, the apps are shit, the devices they buy are shit. Not a fan of this at all. Much love to you all, Beardo out.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slap Ham. These are the scariest video clips of the week, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content.
Oh no, not Slapped Ham again! The internet wasn't prepared for this terrifying video. Which terrifying video? You show a compilation. Which one? I'm willing to bet none of them are terrifying.
Then, it's like this. When Reddit user chosen12803 shared the following video, it quickly gained attention across the platform.
Oh, that one, 2803.
The footage recorded by the uploader's sister in a hospital back in 2020 appears normal at first. However, as the footage continues, you can see a strange figure that briefly moves into view from behind a disused bed that's been pushed to one side along the corridor. I think I did this fucking video 2-3 times already. No, more than 3. It's been more than 3. The woman then catches the figure from a second angle over her shoulder. It's harder to see this time, but if you watch closely, you can see it moving. The woman continues down the corridor and as the camera pans, it's revealed that the bed is pushed up against a solid wall, with no door or entryway from which the figure could have emerged. To make the footage even creepier, the OP later responded to comments, revealing that their sister never noticed the figure while recording.
Yeah, sure, trust me, bro.
To their family group chat because she felt an eerie presence, as if someone was watching her. The eerie clip has sparked debate among viewers. Some speculate that the figure could have been a nun due to its shadowy appearance, while others are convinced that something else was captured.
It was a nun!
The figure might have been a piece of plastic or paper blowing.
None your business! Hold on a moment. Hold on. Yep, that's gonna go away for a second. I forgot to open up my thingy. There we go. I needed to have my sound effect. That is not part of my... There we go. There's my normal sound effects.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
There we go.
Hospital. However, with no clear answer, the video remains a chilling mystery. What do you think? Is this
It's not a
mystery,
mystery. It's staged bullshit. It's staged hot garbage. That's what it is.
Japanese ghost videos, often known as kawaii duga, have captivated audiences worldwide with their uniquely chilling style and eerie authenticity. Rooted in Japan's rich cultural folklore, these unsettling clips frequently showcase haunting apparitions, supernatural entities, and unexplained phenomena captured on everyday devices. In this clip uploaded to YouTube by user A Lot of Music, we see a group of friends gathered around, laughing and enjoying each other's company. Everything appears perfectly normal.
Wait, doesn't kawaii mean cute? They're kawaii, like what? Kawaii duga? What is it, like cute ghosts? I wish I knew the spelling.
The one person suddenly notices something odd. Pay close attention as the camera moves around the room and see if you can spot anything out of the ordinary.
I'm guessing there's probably a face poking out somewhere. They do that shit all the fucking time. That's one of their go-to fucking things.
At first glance, it's difficult to notice anything unusual, but a slow-motion replay reveals a chilling, ghostly face silently peering out from underneath the table behind the sleeping man.
Oh, look at that. Oh, go figure.
Though details about where and when this unsettling footage was taken remain unclear, it's certainly the kind of haunting image that lingers in your mind, especially as night falls.
Not really. I think it's a big load of bullshit.
Security cameras can capture far more than just intruders or everyday events. They often record bizarre and mysterious moments that would otherwise go unnoticed, making them a window into unexplained phenomena. Sometimes security cameras capture moments so unbelievable that if they hadn't been recorded, no one would believe they actually happened.
Yep, this is what they're going to do this time.
Suddenly, from the corner of the room, a long black snake slithers into view.
Oh, well, yeah, I probably shit myself.
Some questioning how such a large snake managed to enter the house undetected. Many commenters expressed concern for the woman's safety, while others wondered how exactly they managed to remove such a large snake from their home.
Yep, I'd have shit myself.
A groundbreaking study led by Professor Corrado Malanga from the University of Pisa and Filippo Biondi of the University of Strathclyde has recently captivated global attention with its claim of discovering an immense underground city beneath Egypt's iconic Giza pyramids. Utilizing advanced synthetic optical radar, SAR technology, the research team has unveiled a previously unknown subterranean complex beneath the Khafra Pyramid, one of the three major pyramids of Giza. Their findings reveal an intricate network of 5 interconnected rooms, one containing a mysterious sarcophagus previously believed to belong to Pharaoh Khafra himself. The research suggests these chambers are linked through passageways descending even deeper underground, unveiling further unexplored areas. Astonishingly, 8 vertical shafts, each plunging approximately 2,100 feet beneath the surface and featuring elaborate spiral staircases, connect to 2 massive chambers measuring roughly 80 meters on each side. Researchers hypothesized these chambers might correlate to the legendary Hall of Records, an ancient library said to preserve profound wisdom and knowledge. The dramatic revelations have stirred significant controversy within the archaeological and scientific communities. Prominent Egyptologist Dr. Zahi Hawass firmly dismissed the claims, branding them as fake news. He criticized the methods employed, particularly the reliance on radar technology alone, and emphasized the lack of peer-reviewed verification of the findings. Dr. Hawass, known for his decades of archaeological work in Egypt, insists that extensive excavation and tangible evidence are essential to substantiate claims of this magnitude. Echoing this skepticism, Professor Lawrence Conyers from the University of Denver expressed doubts about SIR technology's capability to reliably detect structures at such profound depths. Conyers admits that detecting smaller elements like individual shafts or chambers could be feasible, but strongly challenges the notion of a vast underground city as exaggerated speculation. This contentious discovery is also...
That's a hell of a fucking leap. Don't get me wrong, it'd be cool as fuck. But that's a hell of a leap, especially after this fucking long...
reignited discussion surrounding ancient astronaut theories, which argue that extraterrestrial beings may have influenced ancient civilizations. Proponents assert that the exceptional architectural and technological sophistication indicated by the subterranean complex aligns closely with narratives suggesting alien intervention. They argue that the scale and complexity of these newly discovered underground structures would have surpassed the known capabilities of ancient human civilizations.
Well, they said that about the pyramids,
historical accounts suggesting ancient civilizations often constructed elaborate subterranean structures for religious or ceremonial purposes. The possibility that these chambers could serve similar spiritual or functional purposes deepens the mystery, potentially reshaping our understanding of ancient Egyptian culture and technological prowess. Currently, the research team faces significant bureaucratic and logistical challenges in securing excavation permits from Egyptian authorities, who remain cautious about granting access to such sensitive historical sites.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, experts worldwide await peer-reviewed studies and additional archaeological investigation to either validate or definitively refute these groundbreaking claims. As the world watches closely, the debate over
that's the problem. The only way to fucking to check this would be to excavate. Well, that puts the pyramid at risk, and Egypt ain't giving up their fucking pyramids. That's for damn sure.
Authenticity of these subterranean findings and their broader historical implications will undoubtedly persist, capturing the imagination and fueling scholarly and public debate for years to come.
And I mean,
next set of images were posted to Reddit.
That's always a possibility too. Any shyster, anybody that's trying to get a little bit of fame or celebrity status from something like that, they could make up that shit if they have enough evidence to bring any kind of doubt, even if it's, you know, total bullshit or total garbage, just enough to make people question it, right? But they know the outcome. They know no one's gonna let them dig under the fucking pyramid like that. It would put the pyramid at risk. So they know that. So they're like, well, I'm right, you're wrong, and as long you won't let me prove it. You know what I mean? That type of shit. It's a good way to get that attention, because you can't disprove it or prove it, because it would put too much at risk. Even though it's on flimsy legs to begin with.
User Baroness von Schrader. They are a series of photos from the OP's aunt's wedding in 1996.
Yeah, look at that beehive.
The second slide captures something unsettling.
That looks like Homelander.
A human-like figure between the bride and groom. The angle of the photo makes it appear as though the figure was standing unusually close to the couple.
Homelander was in the background. He wanted to attend the wedding.
Long-dead grandma, who they speculate might be the ghostly face in the second photo.
I mean, if
now,
you say
take a look
so.
at the images side by side.
Not only that, it almost looks like the same damn photo. You know, you can still edit old photos. In fact, I would dare say it's easier to edit old photos because they're old and not the best quality.
It's just a guest or possibly the priest, while others suggest it could be an example of double exposure, a common occurrence in old film photography. However, a few remain convinced that the image captured something truly supernatural.
Of course
they
do.
Does the ghostly face resemble the family's deceased grandmother?
True believers will believe anything. You gotta find those believers and try to sell them a bridge.
The security camera recording uploaded to Reddit by user Gizmo Mum has sparked debate across the platform due to the strange event it captures.
Okay.
A chair is seen being flung over. The movement appears abrupt and unnatural, as if an invisible force had shoved it rather than it simply being knocked over.
Yeah.
The footage has led to a mix of reactions online. Many commenters believe the chair was simply knocked over by the wind, pointing out that the sound of wind can be heard in the clip, and that an open window's blinds appear to be moving. However, the OP responded, stating that the window was closed and the blinds were moving due to a ceiling fan inside. Others also pointed out that the background remained still, making it unlikely.
That's bullshit. What ceiling fan do you know makes them fucking go back and forth like that? That's fucking garbage. What, were they turning the fan forward and reverse, back and forth, making it make the blinds go back and forth? Oh, that's bullshit.
Wind was responsible, especially considering that the chair appears to have been hurled over with such force. In their post, the OP mentioned that they don't believe in ghosts, but admitted that this footage has made them reconsider. It seems that several viewers might have done so as well.
Yeah, you can see the blinds going back and forth. That's bullshit. Eat a dick.
Earlier this year, Reddit user professional
they got called out and they came up with a quick answer, even though the quick answer didn't make any sense.
You saw that? Please tell me
No,
you saw
I didn't see shit. What?
Oh my god, I hope the camera got it.
The footage, recorded in Paramount, California, just before 10 p.m., shows a bright light streaking across the sky at considerable speed before disappearing into the lights. The sudden and brief appearance of the light has led to mixed reactions in the comments. Some believe it resembles a meteor, while others suggest it could be the light of a drone. One commenter speculated that it might be a lens flare effect, but the poster responded, stating that this was unlikely since the light was moving forward across the sky rather than remaining stationary or shifting due to the camera's movement. The fact that the object passes behind the trees also seems to debunk this idea.
You saw that? Please tell me you saw that.
With no additional information, the object's identity remains up for debate. Could this be a natural phenomenon?
Do I think it's a fucking UFO? No, I don't. Well, I mean, if you go by the traditional sense, it could be
leaving viewers unsettled by what was captured.
An unidentified flying object, actually falling object.
The clip, recorded by a hiker trekking through a remote desert range, shows a cave entrance. As the camera moves, a bizarre pair of glowing eyes suddenly becomes visible, staring out from the darkness inside the cave.
Yeah.
The unsettling footage sparked curiosity, with many questioning what could have been lurking inside the cave.
Probably
Some
an
speculate
animal.
that it may have been a reptile or a desert-dwelling animal whose eyes reflected the light from the camera.
Yeah.
However, if you take a closer look at the creature, it doesn't seem to resemble any known animal. This
What
has
are
led
you
to
talking
speculation
about?
of a possibly undiscovered species.
What are you talking about? Look at the size of that fucking thing. And it's fucking pitch black. That's the reason the eyes show up as glowing. It doesn't look like... Well, can you see it? How the fuck are you able to see it? No one else can. It doesn't look like it.
So what do you think it could be? Watch the clip again and let me know your take in the comments section below.
I don't have to. I fucking voiced my opinion. Like everything else,
Coming up in our
I
last segment
voice.
in just a few seconds, we take
Very
a look at a
loud.
Google Earth photo that's
I have a
leaving
big
viewers spooked.
fucking
But
mouth.
before we do, smash like, subscribe to our channel, and leave some comments below. The more you interact
Hey,
with our channel, the more
you
you'll
got
help
to
us grow.
subscribe. That's all you get.
This next photo was uploaded to Reddit by user Working Cry 8647. They found the image on Google Earth taken by Jose Tonatio Gutierrez Zavala at La Biosfera El Cielo, a cloud forest located in Gómez Farías, Tamaulipas, Mexico. The photo shows a man standing on a railing, but what really caught people's attention was the presence of another ghostly figure beside him.
Sure.
The mysterious figure appears completely black and white, lacking any color, giving it an eerie and unnatural
He
appearance.
looks black and white.
The poster sparked various reactions from viewers. Some speculate that the figure appears black and white due to poor lighting or a camera glitch,
Yeah, it's
while others
bad
believe it could be
lighting.
an artifact of how Google Earth processes images. Meanwhile, several others thought that the figure resembled a vampire. While the image is
Are
certainly
you
interesting,
fucking
there was little way to
stupid?
know exactly what we are looking at. Could it be a ghost, vampire, or something else supernatural? We'll leave this one up to you to decide.
It's just someone else. It's bad lighting. Are
Okay,
you
well, that's the end of the
oh
episode.
my
Thank you so much for
God,
watching.
what?
Now remember to subscribe to our other YouTube
Nonsense!
channels. We've got Slapped Ham Mysteries, that's more in-depth true crime style stuff. We've also got Slapped Ham Shorts, that's quick fire short
Nonsense
form
and
content in
bullshit!
your inbox every single day of the week. There's links to those channels in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Yeah. Are we going over this again?
Weirdos, Puzzles, how are you all doing today?
Are we going over this again? Didn't we just go over, somebody said that they called these guys out? Are we really going over this again? I just did this last night. Alright.
I'm looking at the Weeds Brothers. Ooh. So I have seen this clip. I saw it a month after it happened live. Basically because my inbox blew up. You need to see what's happening in the Weeds Brothers video. You need to see it. The pram came down the stairs. Colour me interested. I've been to 30 Drive on numerous occasions, and on those numerous occasions, I placed the pram there. There's been 4 visits I've had at 30 Drive, and each time I've been there, the pram or a doll has been placed in this position. Of those visits, only one time has it moved, and it came down those stairs with enough force that the pram seemingly may have lifted because...
In the router, and we can obviously refer back, we can rewind, check anything that we think we might have seen.
And let me know what you think in the comment section down below.
Sure. Here we go again. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I've got kittens smelling my feet. Okay, what's with the fucking music? Can we not with the music?
You know, when I put this clip in my video, people were like, how is the pram floating in midair like that? Well, these brackets that hold the banister rail up, the handle of the pram actually caught on the top one, which is around this point. So it came off and the handle landed on it. The pram just sort of swung hanging there midair. People were like, this is incredible. It's like, no, it's not. But the movement. In 4 visits, I'm almost convinced it's 5. I'm going back for 2 nights. In those 4 visits, I have set up numerous trigger objects at the top of these stairs. The pram, more often than not, I didn't see it with my own 2 eyes. It was recorded on CCTV footage while I was driving to the location. But I checked the DVR, I checked all of the cameras in the house, and nobody was near it. People had been walking down the stairs all day. It hadn't moved that entire time. Now, for the skeptics, they're going to say it's just gravity. Fair enough. I agree. Just gravity could enable this pram to roll off the edge. However, the last time I went to 30 Drive, we set the pram at the top of the stairs, we set it as far back as we possibly could, and me and Lee from 3 Spires got the palms of our hands there, sort of the ball of the palm of your hands, and we roughed up the carpet as much as we could. And then we sat front wheels on the area of carpet that we had roughed up, in order to see if it's the carpet laying down or springing back up could propel this pram forward. It's a good few inches away from the edge of the stairs. Now, for me to be happy with this being poltergeist activity, it would need to be there to move and come down the stairs. But it was around this point, and we just want to show that it's not the carpet springing. So Lee wasn't here, so he's got no stake in whether it was real or just carpet springing.
Okay.
So if I knock this handle, right, so we've got this to the point where it's on the curve of the step, and even with us, nothing. Now, earlier on today, we brushed against the carpet and pushed
Showing
it all
up with
over the place.
receipt.
So,
this is why I like Beardo.
but we put the pram pretty much there. And we watched it, and then we knocked it, and all the rest, and nothing. Nothing at all. The video footage that I captured, it sounded like there was a slap on the pram before it moved. And I know that it was not set up by the other people.
Okay, my problem with this is there's always footage of the pram moving, right? and they always shoot from the bottom of the stairs. Why don't we get a closer view? Why don't we set cameras at the top of the stairs? Why is it always at the bottom of the stairs that we put the cameras? That's what I'm not understanding. If this happens all the fucking time, why aren't we putting more cameras around the known effect to get a closer look at it? I don't know. That's where my sus comes in. I'm like, a one-off and you just got lucky, well, that's fine. But if this keeps happening, we'll put a camera closer to the motherfucker.
I was working with, because I checked all the CCTV, I was either side of it to make sure there was no shenanigans. In fact, the team that I was working with when they discovered this, somebody walked upstairs to change a battery camera, and they walked past it and didn't even realise that the pram wasn't even on the stair anymore. It was hanging off the banister. Even when he came down, he gets to the sort of halfway point of the stairs, he stops, looks back, and he's like, has anyone moved the pram? And then obviously they check the footage. Very excitable for them. So why is it for 75% of my visits, nothing moves on these stairs? We see hours and hours and hours of footage of this place every week. There are always teams there, 7 days a week, event companies and stuff. And this thing happens quite often. The pram has come down the stairs, but Adelaide Haunted Horizons didn't use the pram one night. They just sat a doll at the top of the stairs, and the doll came down.
There's a doll at the top of the stairs there. She should be in the bedroom. Oh my god. Oh my god. She should be in the bedroom.
Now, was the top of the doll too heavy, and eventually over time it just slowly tips forward and rolls down the stairs?
It does seem
it wasn't fake. A lot of people
a
saying
bit,
they've run wires here, there, and everywhere. And I'm like, well, there's no wire, Clint. You can't see anything. And to the top of the stairs here, when you look to the left, there's another step. So for somebody to reach over and slap it, their arm would be coming at the downward angle across there. It's a bit longer than arm's length. You'd have your head poking out. You could use a stick and give it a slap. But after the game room, she was live streaming and recording on 2 mobile phones. One was on a tripod here, one was in her hand. I watched the footage and I was like, I see no signs of fakery, but it could be gravity, or maybe it's poltergeist activity. Having met and worked with Alison, she is
I couldn't help myself!
The pulleys and wires and all the rest to get that thing flying down the stairs. The woman can barely walk in a straight line without tripping over her own feet. It's just a fact. She's a very, very lovely lady, but she's also a very, very clumsy lady. So, I watched that video and I'm like, I don't think that's fake, but it could be gravity. And then obviously seeing the pram on CCTV while I'm visiting, I'm like,
clumsy
that's
as
interesting.
fuck now,
and I was
I'll be
talking to
honest.
Brothers.
Holy
This is courtesy of
shit.
the Paranormal Monkey podcast. He's screen captured this and put it onto Facebook. So let's have a look, shall we? We play in real time,
No.
and then I'll go back and play it in slow motion things. 480p because it's off. But it's just been downloaded and compressed and then re-uploaded. I can't do anything about that. No doubt the Weed brothers will have better footage when they get home, when they, when they take it off the memory cards, put it onto the PC, and we'll get a better look at it. But just for now, just to see what everybody saw live.
Okay, but
let's
why
take a
is
look.
this playing out of order? I play all my videos in order, and I wonder why. Because last night I did a review. Some guy tried to call out this video of the pram moving and saying that, the extension cord, this cord here, pulled it down. If you look, but Beardo was looking at it frame by frame and shows it that it's the pram that moved the cord, not the cord moving the pram. The I call them the strollers. The stroller, it just feels so odd calling it a pram. The stroller moved first, and you can see that in the frame by frame. So it's just that the person came out so fucking cocky, like
when that moves, people can see what about all of this sort of pulsing and artifacting on the wall there. It is just that. It is pulsing and artifacting of the camera in night vision. If you watch the live stream for hours and hours and hours, like some people did, I did, then you'll see that artifacting constantly throughout the video. In fact, if you're going to mask something in, that artifacting would probably give it away because you'd see a straight line. So that rules out masking on this side. Now, could they have masked something this side? If this wasn't a live video, yes, but it was a live video. This bedroom is what, if you were stood at where that pram is, facing this direction, that's what you'd be looking into. You'd be looking into Philip's room.
Was that
Pretty cool,
a doll
but it's
head?
just gravity. Now, when
It
I watched
looked like
this
just a
on a
doll
live
head.
playback, it sounded like something hit the pram and then the pram started to move. When you play back without excitement, because potentially something poltergeisty has happened, the noise isn't the pram getting hit, it's the pram already on its trajectory. So there's no noise before the pram starts moving, and it kind of creeps forward a little bit, and then obviously gravity does the rest. But what's causing it to creep forward? Because when I was there is a slight lip in the carpet on an upward trajectory. Now, I've always set the wheels behind that. Now, obviously, I wasn't there. I can't tell exactly where they placed this in relation to the curve of the end of the step, but I would assume, being the people that the Witch Brothers are, it was set a little bit further back than the average person, because I have seen people balance it right on the tip of the step. Incidentally,
what if the ghost is clumsy as fuck, and they're not pushing it down, they just keep tripping on it? Like, don't put that up there. Somebody's going to trip and hurt themselves. Well, that's what happens. The ghost all the time is tripping on this shit and falling. And you're just like, oh my god, things fell down the stairs. And the ghost is like, I fell again.
me and Lee, when the pram hadn't moved for a while, we dressed all the carpet up and set, etc. We even put it borderline on the point of tipping over, and we left it there overnight and until 12 p.m. the next afternoon, and that thing still didn't move. Now, in that time, we heard buses, lorries, school buses and traffic coming around the roundabout, which is to the right of the house as you'll be looking at this image. Our right, as we're looking at it, there's a roundabout out there at the end of the garden. Could buses or lorries be coming around, hitting like a drain lid, and that vibration is enough to dislodge this thing? Not when I've been there. I'm not saying that that's not happening, but in my experience, me and Lee were jumping on the stairs, we were nudging the back of it to see how much force it would take for us to get the pram to move. You can see all of this on my last 30s drive video. I will link that in the description below. But we couldn't get this thing to move. Couldn't get this pram to move. We tried. It was not, try to get it moved to make a cool video. It was see if we can trigger this thing to move, to work out how the hell it's doing it. And we couldn't do it. It is a little strange. So let's take this footage back. I don't know how to use Facebook videos. Oh, playback speed, there we go. Let's go to 0.5. I'm going to mute it because it's going to sound awful with like the hiss of the video.
I still say, they have several videos now of something pushing things down the stairs. A doll, the pram. Again, it's still so far away. It's hard to see anything definitively. You can describe the setup and everything, and that's fine, but you still can't get a good enough view with this camera or the angle. I still think close-up. I think we need to work with more close-ups of whatever you're going to set at the top of the stairs.
The sound of the pram crashing down the stairs. Now, all that weird artifact and stuff around the pram, that is just night vision, something moving at speed down the stairs.
Yeah.
Not a lot you can do, and the fact that this is heavily compressed, downloaded and re-uploaded.
And maybe use a better camera. I mean, that's another thing. I know you got to work with what you got, and you got night vision to work with.
Okay, so I'm going to put the sound back on now.
That
and see if we can hear
always
some
bothered
sort
me
of
too.
large
Why
thud
did
or
ghosts
a large
only work
vehicle
at
sort of
night?
rumbling past.
All
Now,
the
also,
ghost hunters
people are
only
saying
work
that this is
at
fake
night.
and there's something through the letterbox and up the stairs and they've pulled it. That letterbox is sealed.
Are
People are putting
ghosts
wires through them, pulling
nocturnal?
things,
Is
or
that it?
Carol is
Do they
posting
have a
things through the
sleep
letterbox and knocking
schedule?
cameras and stuff. There is no letterbox. It has been completely sealed up. There is no access at all. I've looked. Because while I want things like this to be real, at the same point, I'm not doing my job properly if I don't look for signs of fakery, tampering, or natural causes. Right, so the sound is on. Let's see if we can hear a vehicle or something that could set this on its trajectory. Let's go back to the beginning of the clip. This is going to sound horrible, but let's see if we can hear, a rumble of an engine or a bang of a drain lid or something before this thing starts moving.
Okay. I heard a door knock, even though... What? Oh, just a moment. All right. Sorry about the interruption.
No. Now, the bang I heard live, my brain was like, oh my god, it sounds like something slapped the pram and then it's gone. The pram moves before that sound. That sound is the pram hitting the step. Now, obviously, you can see the tripwires moving there.
But yeah, I mean, that initial hit sounds like the pram was hit.
Right, I'm going to use my monitor a second. Just so I can stretch this image out.
I mean, okay. At least
let me zoom this image right in.
Good.
And let's see if there's any telltale signs.
Play it frame by frame.
So first I'll play it, and then I'm going to drag the play header back and forth.
Okay. Because it does look like it jerks forward pretty...
The pram is definitely moving before the sound, meaning it's rolled, and then the bang that
okay, it only looks jerky because it's dropping off the first fucking
step. Being walloped. It's just the pram or the doll hitting something on its trajectory. But I can see nothing in there that would suggest somebody has moved anything. Zoom it right in.
Still, it's fucking potato quality from this distance. I mean, I know, and you know the guys, and that truck goes a long way, but I don't know.
I've looked. Can't see anything attached to it as in a wire glint or anything like that. The footage isn't great, obviously, because of the compression I've already discussed.
Yeah.
So we can rule out, for the most part, a hoax, because this camera is recording live and in sync at the same time. Now, you've got this door, and then directly opposite you is the banister, and then the stairs where this pram is situated. Now, could somebody have been left in the house, laying at the top of the stairs, on the landing, with a stick, angled it down and hit one of the back wheels in order to cause this to fall down? Yes, they could. In a regular video, they could. Absolutely. In a live stream, And this is hours and hours and hours and hours of footage. While these guys are alive and not in the house, this person didn't fart, burp, cough, or breathe. You could hear voices earlier on in the video, but I know exactly what those voices are and the bangs were. It's Carol's house, because this camera, we're looking that way, behind us, directly behind us is Carol's house. And you can hear a lot of noises from Carol's house from that direction. But at this point, this pram had been there for, well over 24 hours. Why isn't it rolled earlier in the day when the traffic was busier outside? Why this late? Why when there's nobody in the house? Could be the carpet or even the stairboards have reset after Griff and Steve, who are both large men, both very tall men. They've been up and down the stairs, they've been moving around the house. Could after they've left this house, it's obviously dark, so the house is possibly cooling. The boys have left, floorboards are retracting. Could that have set this on its way? Yes, it could have. However, when me and 3 spies were there, we set this pram up, we roughed up the carpet, we were jumping up and down on the step, we turned the heating off to cool the house. Not specifically for the pram, but for knocks and bangs to see what we could hear, what we could debunk, and then whatever was left over could be something really cool. And this didn't happen. Now, I am not going to sit here and tell you this is poltergeist activity 100% at 30 East Drive. The footage isn't clear enough for me. It's been compressed too much.
Yes.
No, this was live streamed and then screen recorded, downloaded, uploaded.
There we go.
It's been butchered. However, the Witch Brothers will have this on a memory card, so...
There is something that I think a lot of these paranormal ghost channels, ghost videos, TikTok videos, even though it's compelling, even though he knows the guys and trusts them, even though, he has experience at the location and blah, 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 lots of stuff, he's still saying it's not good enough evidence. He's still saying it doesn't mean it's a ghost or a poltergeist. Because the video quality is not good enough. See, that should bring a lot more respect to the name. Too many of these people get the fucking most garbage fucking bullshit in their video. It's a ghost! Oh my god, it's a demon! It's this! He's probably got better evidence than any of the shit they got. And he's still saying, I'm not saying it's a ghost because I don't have good enough evidence. That's what you should be looking for.
They will have the raw footage, and we will get an uploaded, much better quality look at this. And I'm hoping to cover it. Are there any signs of fakery involved in this? No. Now, whilst people will say, hey, but you said you're biased to the Witch Brothers. I am. I'm very biased towards them because they are my friends. However, if I thought my friends were faking paranormal activity at one of my favourite locations, I'm going to call that shit out because it's a betrayal of my trust. They'd call me out if I did some shady shit at a location, trust me. I'm not here to convince you of that, that's just my opinion of them. I know them well.
Yeah.
So it's not fakery. There are many natural things that could cause that, but I couldn't recreate them, but only on one visit out of 4. I never tried to debunk this on my previous 3 visits, or not as in depth as when me and Lee went there. And in our video to 30 East Drive, you'll see me roughing up the carpet, getting my heel in there, and the stuff that was stuck to my hand after nearly made me want to vomit. You'll see that section of the video is a couple of minutes.
Ew.
In reality, that was close to an hour. Close to an hour. We were like, we've got to work out how this pram is going, and we could not recreate it. And despite everything we did, trying to get the temperatures to fluctuate, opening and closing doors and windows, and roughing up the carpet, jumping up and down on the stairs, there's 4 of us, quite heavy people, up and down the stairs, up and down the stairs. This thing didn't move the entire time we were there. It's probably something natural, but it's very intermittent. So why am I excited about things like this? Why am I like, this could be something cool? Well, look at the history of 30 East Drive. It was reportedly the most violent poltergeist in the UK or Europe. There are more claims at this house from paranormal teams than anywhere else, mostly because it's constantly visited. And there are people that go there and fake things. There are people that go there and stage things. I mean, even Carol, used a different name and was throwing coins about in there, and there's a second person caught on camera when she's in there on her own, but she stated that's a parody. I don't believe that. But she's not in the house now. And Carol is not a well woman. I don't think she's got the time to try and sneak past 2 static cameras, attach a wire or a stick to something, wallop it, and then Spider-Man away back out of the house through the windows. The top of those stairs, that's the opposite side of Carol's house. Philip's room is the furthest point away from Carol's house that you can be, and it's the most active room. Other people I trust have gone there and had fantastic experiences. I mean, Justin, Paranormal Monkey Podcast, a very, very skeptical man.
Well, now I want to fucking go there. I want to go.
I think the only paranormal thing I've ever experienced was at 30 East Drive, a place he described as, he rip off, he con, and he joke. And then he went there and experienced something. I'm going to be working with Justin at 30 East Drive this month. I'm going back with 3 spies. Justin is going to join us. James from Staff to Paranormal is going to join us at some point.
I really
and
hope
then
they put a closer
join us at some point. Not all at the same time. And we will be giving people time to be in the house on their own and all the rest of it. But for the most part, I think me and Lee are going to do what the Witch Brothers did and just eat and watch TV and just do regular things and ignore the house and ignore calling out and see if we can experience something like this.
There you go.
Of the people that I believe that have experienced things at this house, it seems more often than not the house does things when you ignore it. So, is it natural? Possibly.
Yeah, because...
Is it fake? Not in my opinion.
Okay.
Is it poltergeist act?
That almost feels childish. If you ignore the child, they're going to start doing shit to get your fucking attention. I say this with 2 children. If you ignore them, they're going to... Daddy! 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 Hey! Daddy! Daddy! They're going to do shit to want to get your attention. So that makes more sense. I like that idea. I like that. Yeah.
Activity. It could be. The house is famous for poltergeist activity. And famously, the most violent thing that ever happened in this house involved this stairs and a person being dragged up them. And I'm not talking about that idiot Carl Beatty. That was fake as shit. Talking about the little girl who reported it. We have no proof of that. There was no video evidence of that. It is just her witness testimony. There are people saying, they were just trying to get out of this council house into a better council house. I see all those arguments. But what if? What if what she experienced was real? And why is it that so many people have experiences on these stairs? For example, Dean that used to work with me. Dean thought he saw somebody walking at the top of these stairs, and I dismissed it because there's a high EMF reading at the top of those stairs. I've since learned that high EMF doesn't cause hallucinations as many people seem to believe.
Oh,
So,
really?
no,
Wait. I was always taught that it did. High EMF. I thought it had like a Faraday cage effect, and I mean, was that disproven? Or was it not high enough? I need more details.
I can't prove this is poltergeist activity. I can't prove 100% that it's not fake or staged. I can't prove that it's something natural. More logically, it's something natural. There's that element of this house is reportedly haunted, and things like this happen, but not every day. So do please let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. Is this poltergeist activity? Is this something completely natural? Or do you think, or have you seen something that would elude you, that would make you think that this is staged or fake? I'm not in the fake camp whatsoever. I'm more into...
I mean, if you're going to ask me for my undiluted opinion, I've already shared what I think. And it seems to be on the same page he is. Yes, someone could have stuck a stick in the area. You know these guys, I don't. And that any skeptic's going to say the same thing. You know, you're like, okay, you trust them. I don't know them.
Are you not entertained?
I am entertained. I'm actually, I am entertained by that. This is probably one of the best videos I've viewed in a while. Not because of the ghost evidence. It's someone, not only debunking something from someone that they trust and trying to go through it, they still don't come out with huge claims saying, oh, it has to be a ghost. They're like, no, I still don't know. And they're willing to say the same shit that I say, which is the quality's still not good enough. You still can't see well enough. There's still possibilities. I really like this video. That's what I think.
Probably something quite normal, but it's too intermittent for my liking. Could this possibly be something paranormal? And is there really something going on at 30 East Drive? Because this is the only place where I keep seeing some really cool things that I can't explain.
I want to go there!
I experienced cool things there that I can't explain. The sounds when me and my crew were sleeping. It sounded like somebody throwing furniture around in the room I'm sleeping in. It sounds like somebody's moving the drawer handles in the room. It woke me up and I'm filming it like I just heard something. And I remember that visit distinctly as me the next day being like, this house is too quiet. I got woke up last night, but I don't think it was anything. Probably going to be my last visit.
What I say to anyone, even the skeptics, got him, he's speechless. What I say to even skeptics, anybody that's interested in, don't just trust videos online. I mean, if you're into that stuff and you want something spooky, I mean, for like Halloween, I'll play like some of these ghost videos, or at least I used to. It was spooky background, but we were too busy drinking beer and to even pay attention. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Trust me. Trust me, man.
Bruh.
But, if you really want to get the feel, you have to go for yourself. Nothing beats seeing it with your own eyes, experiencing it for yourself. That's the only way. Like, if you're a true skeptic, if you truly... The only thing that's really going to convince a real skeptic is to see it for themselves. I mean, I watch... oh God, what are they? They used to do what was it? God damn it, I'm drawing a fucking blank. They call themselves the Ghost Boys, Shane and Ryan Bagara. Why wasn't there a camera on the landing directly watching the person? I already said that. I've said that several times. I said that several times. But he does say that he's planning on going back again soon. And everything revolves around the top of those stairs. I'm hoping that they will take the hit now with stuff always happening there and put a camera directly on the top of those stairs. That's what I'm hoping. And I will definitely want to watch it. But yeah, there's artifacting from the night vision camera just because it's a night vision camera. There is stuff enough to question it. That's why he questions it. It's not good enough evidence. But they say that, like I said, they say that there's enough stuff going on up there. I really hope they exercise common sense and focus the cameras up there. And I like his idea, he said, is that it seems like more activity happens when you're ignoring whatever's there. So I really hope that they go with that they roll with that, and just ignore it. That they said they're just going to go there and watch TV or sit and eat or bullshit and whatever, and just see what happens. Because like I said, I was like, yeah, if it behaves like a child, anyone with kids knows, if you ignore that kid's going to keep getting louder and louder. Like, pay attention to me!
I don't take no shit from anyone.
So, I look forward to seeing a follow-up on this.
Is it? And then when I go home and I'm playing the audio files back, I'm like, what the fuck is going on in that house? How bizarre. Was any of that paranormal? I don't know. But this house is weird. It has weird stuff. Griff chest compression. The live stream that Justin from the Paranormal Monkey podcast did with him and a few other people that I've seen in so many videos. People that I believe. People that are only after the truth, that don't stage, don't fake. I'm very skeptical. When you see those 4 people on a panel on the Paranormal Monkey podcast and they're all saying there's something up with 30 East Drive, and most of them thought it was a con and a rip-off. They've got nothing to gain from lying about it and not bringing out videos in years about it. It just fascinates me, 30 East Drive. It probably always will. Yes, it's a long drive for me. Yes, it's relatively expensive. When you compare it to other places, it ain't that bad, really. Yes, Carol next door. Yes, the neighbours and all the rest of it, but that is down to the team. The team is supposed to call out, that's next door. Like when we had kids giggling, when me, Dean and Lee were there, and we were like, the hell was that? Like upstairs to Emma's room, open the window, and Carol's got her granddaughters round in the next room. That's where we were giggling. They had the window open. It was a hot summer's day. It's down to the paranormal teams to debunk while they're there, which is what I do, the Weeds Brothers do. Any of the guys I trust that have been to 30 East Drive, they debunk as they go in. But this just fascinates me even more. I don't believe the Weeds Brothers would stage something like this. They were not in the house. This live stream was hours and hours and hours long. The guys weren't even investigating. They've been playing Texas Chainsaw. They've been eating, sitting around reading chat.
And I think I think it is a bit harder to fake when you are shooting live. It's not impossible, not by any means. Let's clear that up right away. Not by any means is it hard to fake when you're live. It's just more difficult.
On a live stream as opposed to investigating, is the poltergeist activity at 30 East Drive real? I'll leave that up to you. I think it might be. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
How's it going? It is Mythos, and we're
talking. All right, I enjoyed that. You know what? I'm making that one of my faves. I'm making that one. Save the playlist. You're going in my fave folder. Look at that. Aren't you special? All right, here we go. Oh my God! It's the same fucking thing. Mythos Paranormal. Did the Ouija Brothers capture real poltergeist activity? We're going over the same thing.
The Ouija Brothers live from last night.
Let's hear what he's got to say.
They've been doing some lives from 30 East Drive. It's been a lot of fun and some laughs, but there's been a bit of crazy footage to talk about. And first of all, I just want to say to the guys, I hope they get this channel sorted out, because it looks like through midway of the stream, they're trying to get hacked again. If you've been keeping up on what is going on a few weeks ago now, I think it was, they were totally completely hacked. They've got the channel all back, but someone tried to hack them, and then it seems like they actually did, because things have changed on the channel again. I'm not exactly sure what is going on there, but as Steve said in the live last night,
we was able to kind of control it pretty quickly. So everyone, was just messaging and was like, oh my God, you have to first.
Yeah, he's got an Austin 316 hat.
I don't know what's going on, but we are in the process of trying to move the account.
So fingers crossed, all is okay. It sounds like
Austin
Steve was
316 says
that
just whooped your ass.
Like the guys were just chilling out in the house as they've been doing the past few nights, and then they wanted to pop out to go and get a curry. So they did, and I think they were gone for an hour or something. I can't remember what it was now, but they were gone for a little while. And what was going on when they've gone is they watched a pram at the top of the stairs, which is a thing people kind of do at 30 East Drive. It's gone down a few times. There's been dolls that have been pushed down there as well. So the thing is, when you go there, is place something at the top of the stairs, because I think in the original story it was the clock up there that got thrown down the stairs. Now people might be thinking, well, that's funny, isn't it? They go out to get some food and they place the camera just on the bit what happens to capture something. But I think that was actually just total coincidence, because they left it up to the chat to decide what camera to.
Well, it's not just that. They've had past experiences. Other people have had experiences with stuff on the stairs. There's a lot of history with things on the stairs. So
choose from.
Anyway, we're going to leave because it's 7:30. We're going to get out of here. What camera does Chad want to watch while we're out of here? Let's do a poll.
Stairs is got it.
I think stairs is the one.
So yeah, they went out, and after a good while of the pram sitting there, it then decides to do this. And I'm going to switch over to my iPad, because on my iPad I can have a nice little pinch zoom in to check it out a little bit closer. Alright, so there we go. We can see the pram up the top of the stairs. And I will admit, it's a bit closer to the edge than I would like. I mean, from this angle anyway, it looks like it's pretty much, close to the edge. After a little while of sitting there doing nothing.
I couldn't help myself.
What do you guys think is going on there? And
I couldn't help myself.
After that, the REM pod upstairs in the other little square box you can see up there starts going off, but I think when Steve comes back he said it was just a battery dying, so we can forget back beeping. Now what I like to do on my iPad is have a little zoom in here so we can really try and see what is going on. I mean, it's hard still because the night vision camera is obviously struggling in the light, so it's all pixelated and artifacty. Okay, let's take a zoomed in closer look. What is going on? Creepy! Try and get even closer. Now the thing is,
okay,
it's becoming even harder to see the more zoomed in I get. But I just want to have a look.
It's just not the best quality. It's too...
Maybe I was a little bit too far zoomed in. Okay, one more time. All right. So the thing is with that is the lads had cameras up all around the house, which honestly I was really impressed with because I wouldn't have a clue how to do that. But the only thing I would have loved is to have a camera on the top of the stairs as well, because obviously this angle.
Oh look, and Meso says the same thing. He would love to have a camera at the top of those stairs. I said that.
View up the stairs, down the corridor. It's just a funny angle and it's a bit far. So when you zoom in, all the pixelation and artifacting makes it difficult to see what's going on. We can't see exactly where it is on.
But now they've had multiple experiences with things being pushed down the top of the stairs. There's a lot of history on those stairs, seeing things at the top of the stairs, people being dragged up the stairs supposedly from a report. Get cameras at the top and bottom. Surround those fucking stairs. That's my opinion. I mean, who knows? Because, you know, a ghost is never going to perform on cue for you. They're like, oh, you think you got me? Fuck you. Otherwise, you know, if it was that easy, we'd fucking have better evidence by now.
On the edge as well. Now, when the lads do come back, they say they can't remember exactly where they put it, and they do some tests. But if we had a camera on top, and we fully blown seen it was far back and just got pushed, now, wow, that would be insane. I mean, honestly, I think that would be a game changer. That would be pretty hard to argue against. Now, the only thing is, obviously, it's an old house. You can see the foot markings of where people have literally been wearing down the stairs throughout the years.
But Beardo said they went almost
like
an hour
delves in the stairs affect
the
the wheels up there
because
because it was sat for just say an hour still doing nothing. But if it was on those delves, could it have just been like micro movements over time, just getting pulled by gravity? I mean, honestly, probably a year or 2 years ago, I would have just flat out believed that this was a ghost. But over time, I've just come to question everything. And
yes,
that is the best way. You've got to question everything. So I'm just trying to think of any possible things that it could be, because then when we can't think of anything, then we're like, wow. But if we just had a camera on top of the stairs, I am gutted about that. But you can't blame the guy because they had cameras all over the house and they probably didn't expect anything to actually happen like that. So they weren't setting up camera ready for it, prepared for it. So let's take a look at the lads getting back, because they do some experiments to try and debunk it rolling off or to see what's happened.
You know what I mean? What the hell's going on here?
Alright, here they come. I remember the guys went out to go and get some food, so they were probably watching their phones as they were out having a meal. Everyone's blowing them up, get back here, probably. I'm surprised they finished off the food. I would have left my Indian and got straight back to see what was going on. Alright, so Griff is going to start a mess
there'd
on.
be a doggy bag. I'd have it to go thing.
I mean, you can have it go there. There's the minimum. You can have it.
Okay, what is that? What is this? I can see that it's plugged in. That's where the extension cord leads to. And the one guy that tried to debunk this said that the cord was what pulled it down the stairs. It's way too close to the edge of the stairs for my liking, but whatever. But what is that? Is that an whatchamacallit, voice recorder? Is it trying to get EVPs? I mean, that's what it looks like to me.
What I remember.
Yeah, he can't remember exactly where he put it, but to me, I just think that's too close. I think you're kind of asking for it to eventually roll down. I would probably put it a bit further back, because like I said, those delves in the stairs might be about like that deep,
least,
you know what I mean? A couple of inches, probably put it back here, or even further back. Oh my god. Like imagine if you had it right back against the wall or against that clock and that freaking pram flew down, and wow. I've talked a lot of shit about this house because I've not been too sure of the place, but I would be like, okay, wow, there's something going on.
Oh, how have you been there?
That's not too bad, I don't think, but probably still for me a bit close.
The thing is, it's been there for how long?
So the one thing that we was...
Actually, longer than an hour.
Is it longer than an hour?
Is that this pram that you see here...
Alright, that's a good angle Steve's got there. If it was like that, that's probably not bad, is it? I mean, even if it was like
that'd be
slightly
beautiful.
rolling down a little delve here, I can't imagine.
But then again, you can't see what's going on behind it.
So if that's a delve there, I can't imagine that would, if it started to roll, I can't imagine it would go oof off. No, I can't imagine it would go off the edge. It might do a little boom. There. I would have loved to have seen a camera at the top. And if it was probably this far back, man, I might have been convinced. Now, I did ask Steve in the live chat, because I was in the chat saying, hey guys, what the hell, what's going on? I did ask him at this point here, when Griff goes to grab it, it seems to already move to Griff's hand. I said, Steve, did you push that to Griff? Because the handles are just out of frame. We can't see if Steve pushed it. So let's just check that out, because as you can see, it is quite far back, isn't it? And it does go forward. Now, did it roll forward to Griff's hand? Just keep an eye on it, and I'll do a little slow-mo, because we can't see it up here.
That.
I wonder if Steve just pushed it to him a little bit. Steve said if he did, it was just like an unconscious thing. He can't remember doing it. Let's just have a look.
So how close do you need to have it?
Yeah, I think this
Did you see that?
Does.
Just as
Yeah,
Griff lifts his hand, it goes to him. It
Okay.
must have been Steve pushing it to him. Because as he said, how close have you got to have it? I think he was trying to push it to the edge, wasn't he?
Yeah,
how close do you need to have
he
it?
didn't say
I think that
anything
was
about
Steve.
it, so he probably...
I just think that was Steve pushing it. Otherwise, yeah, that looked like it rolled quite a bit, didn't it?
I summon it to my hand!
Well, here we go. Griff's going to do some good stamps.
Yeah, but no, I'm just testing.
That was on the edge, that though, wasn't it?
So even if you had that right on the edge...
Okay, here we go. Big Griff. Big gorilla mitts.
I'm sorry if this is deafening people.
Because that's right on the edge. More there.
Yes, he's doing some good bangs there. And that's on the edge.
So we don't make touching
look.
it.
Yeah, he's right, basically. That is hanging over. And like Griff said, it wasn't there. They wouldn't have put it that far on the edge, no way. And he's banging that there, and that's not rolling off, is it? Man.
Without me touching it or touching the step, now it's gone. So I would have to be doing some force. Now, this is
Yeah, there you go. That's not too far. That's not too bad. That's quite far back-ish, isn't it?
And that's the main fucking remember. I mean, like, even if it's there, like, even if we don't know where it was, in the sense of, like, we went away, even if it's here.
Yeah, that's an inch or so back, isn't it?
I mean, even if it's there, it's got to have some force to bring it down.
Wow, okay.
That's on the edge.
That is pretty damn crazy, isn't it?
Okay.
Man, he was giving it some good bangs there, and it didn't really move, did it? What I was originally thinking was, like I said, over time, maybe gravity was just slightly pulling it down that little dip. But his bangs there didn't move.
So they did the.
Now, last night when I was in live chat, I seen people commenting a few things in the chat, and I screenshotted them. So, Natalie Taylor said, just watch the pram. It moves a few times before it falls. Wow. And last night when I was checking it out, I rewound it to check it out. I couldn't see it move a few times, but we'll just have another look now. And also,
again,
Jamie Belton said, Nadia, it moves a good 2 or 3 inches before the wheel comes over the lip of the stairs. Wow. 2 or 3 inches. I don't know if they put it that far back. If they did, I mean, that would be absolutely crazy. I don't know if that's 2 or 3 inches back for it to move 2 or 3 inches before it falls off. I mean, you can see the curve of the stair. I would probably say it's an inch or so back. I don't think it's on the edge.
It's too hard to tell.
Let's have another watch. We'll do one more watch. Check out what's going on. Because we're kind of straight on to it, we can't see the motion of the wheels. I'm maybe trying to look at the gap here, just to see if that gets any bigger, to try and just gauge the movement. Even the right side handle here.
If you showed me this shit,
there,
I'd call it
just
out
to
as
try and
bullshit.
See, is it literally just on the edge of falls, or does it go
without
forward, like the commentator said? Let's just
without
watch
any
this one
info,
now.
somebody showed me this, I'd be like, look, somebody could have pulled that,
I don't know if it's just the
touched
angle,
it,
but I don't think you can see it
and the
move
camera's
forward and go.
too
It seems like it
bad.
just tips down. Maybe it's just the bad quality of the camera zoomed in, you know,
Another
struggling to see
rule
in
I
night
say,
vision.
you know,
So, wow, what do you think of
paranormal
that?
videos,
I've seen
if you're
so
gonna
many
fake
people in
it,
the live
less
chat
is
last
more.
night saying, that's it, guys, we've got it. You know what I'm saying?
I should
a lot
be,
of people were saying,
I'm not trying
apologies
to
to Carver
encourage
was haunted. He was
faking,
right,
I'm
it
just
is haunted
saying-
because do you guys remember this from when he was there?
People always have to go over the fucking top and ruin it.
He got absolutely tortured for that. And everyone debunked it, talking about the rope and all kinds of things. So it definitely was fake. But when people were saying that last night in the chat, honestly, I was in tears. It was so funny. So thank you for watching. Were saying that last night thing. So it definitely debunked it for that. It is haunted because do you guys remember this from when he was there?
I had to do it. I had to go back and
for
do
that. And everyone debunked it, talking about the rope and all kinds of things. So it definitely was fake. But when people were saying that last night in the chat, honestly, I was in tears. It was so funny. So thank you for watching another crazy video from the Ouija Brothers. I absolutely love these two guys. They're awesome. If you're not subscribed to them, you probably are. But if you're not, what are you doing? Check them out. Go and subscribe. It's absolutely free. And they've got a backup channel because, like I said, they've been having some troubles recently with crazy crypto hackers taking over the channel. So if you check out the Ouija Brothers Extra, you can follow them there.
I hate these fucking crypto hackers, motherfuckers. I hope that somebody fucking kicks them in the dick. I really hate that. Wait, what the fuck is that? The werewolf report, the terror. Oh, I remember this. I watched this on the channel. Okay, now I know what it is. I know what it is. Oh, more of this nonsense. If you watched my show last night, you already know what I think of this. King Frostmare. The scariest police videos caught by officers and security. Like you had to throw in that. And security now. They're not officers, or some of them are not officers or security. They're just people. Okay, you got an idiot on the
following
roof.
case was shared by Jesus Vargas, a police officer who, during night patrol, noticed something unusual when passing a school. It caught his and his colleagues' attention so much, they even stopped their patrol car. Keep in mind, it's 3 in the morning.
Dale, vámonos. Buenas noches, señores. Aquí estamos grabando un videito, otro video para todas las personas que dicen que quieren segunda parte del otro video. ¿Qué les podemos decir? Nosotros no afirmamos lo que se vio en el video, pero tampoco decimos que...
Oh, we saw this one. There's kids outside playing. I already watched this fucking video. They're just kids. They snuck in or broke in or whatever. They're playing on the school grounds after lockup or whatever. It doesn't look like a ghost. It doesn't mean it's anything supernatural. They're just fucking kids.
A pair of silhouettes were right at the main entrance, and
They're
they looked
not
like small
silhouettes,
figures that ended up running away. Some people said they could have actually
They're
been real
just
children
shadows.
inside, but
It's
it was 3 in the
dark.
morning. Pretty weird, right? Others even suggested those silhouettes seemed somewhat see-through. Could
No,
there be some
they're
kind of
not.
energy in this
God,
place that makes
fucking
these types of
people
beings
shut
show
the
up?
fuck up with that bullshit. Get that shit the fuck
This
out of
video
here.
was shared by a night patrol officer
Oh
who
my
reported
god,
seeing an intruder in the old factory he
kind
was
of
surveilling.
transparent. It must be a ghost. Yeah, someone was given a Hummer in there.
sosok kita beda suara, anjing.
To this day, it's unknown what this shadow figure is or where it originated from. A man who's working night security at a local hospital claims the building is home to numerous unexplained incidents, from doors that swing open without anyone touching them, to dark figures that appear in dimly lit corridors. Many nursing staff report experiencing weird phenomena when they're working by themselves during overnight hours. The clip below was actually forwarded from another working
Sorry,
security
little red
guard
one
who was doing a solo
talking.
night rounds at a
Again.
medical facility when something odd happened.
Oh, I went over this one last night too. Like, she doesn't even go in the fucking room. She hears knocking on the fucking door. The bottom part of it is not visible. She doesn't even look down in case someone's crouched down knocking. It's bullshit. Staged bullshit. Yeah. You're such a good security guard. Yeah, you totally searched everything.
Against one of the glass entrance doors in the video. When she walks over to check, there's clearly no one standing outside. Just as she begins walking away, the tapping starts again,
Clearly?
even more forcefully.
How is that clear at fucking all? She doesn't even look down. She doesn't even look down if something's like hidden underneath this ledge. Somebody laying on the fucking floor knocking. You know it's
this
bullshit.
time, yet still with no visible source. Staff members believe these eerie events might be connected to
Doesn't
the high
even
number
go
of
in the
deaths that have
fucking
occurred
room.
within the
Great
hospital walls
security
throughout
guard.
its history. In the next video, a female guard was about to start her early morning shift in an old office building.
Okay.
She was patrolling on the lower levels when a chilling noise echoed from the dining area
this shit
upstairs.
again.
This instantly worried her, since she should have been alone in the building. She started recording as she headed up to investigate. This is what she managed to capture.
Again, these videos are always just fucking repeats of the same shit. I went over this last night too. Goes into a room. Oh, the wooden paneling between the windows and stuff. That's what it looked like to me. God, which one was this one? I'm trying to remember what happened. I know they got to the top, and like I said, it was a wooden frame. I don't like that it's so narrow. She doesn't move the camera around at all. See the wooden paneling? The wooden framework? There's the door around the window. Oh yeah, there's a person over there in the corner, supposedly. Oh yeah, and the demonic growl. Stage bullshit. Garbage. It's garbage!
You are an idiot!
There you go. You're welcome.
When she enters the darkened dining room, you can hear a frightening moaning sound that suggests someone is in pain.
Oh, it's a moaning sound? I thought it was a demonic growl. Well, which fucking is it?
Scared by the noise, she tries to stay composed. Just as she steps inside, the sound of running
sure.
footsteps approaches, as if something was racing to catch the elevator before the doors shut.
Yeah, And she doesn't even jump or jerk or nothing.
It seems whatever it was made it inside, because while in the elevator, she notices something disturbing and takes a photo.
Yeah, whatever.
The image shows what appears to be a ghostly, pale fuzz reflected in the elevator wall. Since this incident, she has refused to work the early shift by herself again.
Yeah, I'm sure. Trust me,
The
bro!
video was shared by Tracy,
Trust
who works at
me.
a large hotel in Illinois. She states that security and even the front desk has been getting numerous complaints about room 205. But strangely, none of the guests would explain exactly what bothered them about
not
it.
this
After
again.
so many
This
weird
was a
reports
big
about what should be a
fucking
regular room
nothing
like
burger.
any other.
And she is not security. She is hotel staff. Not a police officer. Again, scariest police videos caught by officers and security. She is hotel staff, neither an officer nor security.
We're at work tonight, and we have workers that come here that work on the railroad.
This was a big nothing burger.
Go back to the front.
This footage comes from security personnel who claim they spotted an unnaturally fast shadow figure moving across.
Okay, security personnel? Security personnel. What were they doing? Securing a field?
The client's property one night, when the same strange activity happened again in daylight. One of the guards managed to record it.
It's Bigfoot! Bigfoot's running through the field!
They're completely baffled about how this person, or whatever it might be, could move at such impossible speeds through the open fields. After searching the area, they found absolutely no evidence that anything had been there. The video shows what appears to be a dark silhouette racing across the landscape at a pace that seems beyond human capability.
Oh no, a person on a bike!
Some viewers suggest it might be a camera glitch or trick of light, while others point to more supernatural explanations.
It's a hoverboard!
A night watchman at an Argentinian school regularly patrols the isolated campus during the graveyard shift. The property's remote location, miles from town with no neighboring structures, has made it a target for trespassers, including those performing occult ceremonies after hours. Many workers and students have found a grim end in this building due to several weird occurrences in the past 50 years. During one of his live stream patrols, the guard's camera caught something that defies explanation.
Same fucking shit. I did all of this last night. Can I see a video that I haven't seen yet? Okay, this is new. Hold on.
Obviously, Diaz herself began noticing strange woman-shaped shadows at her workplace, an old office building she guarded during her shifts.
Okay. She has big teeth. Okay, why is there a little girl here if she's working there?
Diaz hoped it was just her child's imagination running wild, but moments later something happened that made her wonder if her daughter might be telling the truth.
I don't know. I don't put it past people to fucking coach their kids either. As much as I hate it, I fucking despise that shit. But some people are just fucking disgusting. It's a really jaded view, but after what I've seen in my life, I don't put it past people to coach their kids to fucking say shit like this. I can't.
The bedroom door eased open by itself, and Diaz's daughter claimed to see a woman staring at her.
I just left my daughter all by herself.
The strange events became more frequent and intense.
Oh, you're not gonna open the closet and check it? No? Of course not. Okay, TV turns on. That's not necessarily by itself. You know how universal remotes work, right?
A few nights later, while Diaz was filming a live video for her social media followers, something truly disturbing occurred.
Et là, c'est la chambre de mon fils, je vais aller vite. Voilà. Ah, ça va mieux là déjà.
What? I hear footsteps. Yeah. All you need is an accomplice to do footsteps. All you need is an accomplice to do footsteps. That's all you need. Someone in the house to go tot, 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 tot. You know, make the footstepping sound with whatever fucking shoes they're wearing or whatever. You know, it's not like you have the best audio on a fucking cell phone camera. You just have to take their word for it. And once again, trust me, bruh! That's how they do that running ghost bullshit.
A dark shape appeared briefly on camera, but when Diaz flipped the light switch, it vanished completely, leading her and her viewers to suspect that whatever this entity is, it's behind all the frightening activity terrorizing Diaz and her family. Followers believe Diaz's home is haunted by the spirit of a woman who died inside the property.
You could see the cut! You could see the motherfucking cut! Are you kidding me?
A dark shape.
That wipe! That wipe is the cut! That's what's disguising the fucking cut!
It vanished completely,
What?
leading her and her viewers to suspect that whatever this entity is, it's behind all the frightening activity terrorizing Diaz and her family. Followers believe Diaz's home is haunted by the spirit of a woman who died inside the property.
Good job! Good job, King Frostmare, by slowing it down to emphasize the spookiness of the scene. You just exposed them. You could see where the fucking wipe was hidden. God damn it.
The next clip was uploaded by user From Paranormal and was actually taken during a Facebook Live that occurred at Holocomb Church in the UK. The group of investigators mainly focuses on live events where they visit haunted locations and take viewers around in real time. In this episode, the team was exploring the cemetery outside the church when something catches the group's attention.
Alright, come on.
Yeah, definitely.
That was it?
Yeah, definitely.
It was a
The white mist
reflection
seems to
on the
appear out of
lens.
nowhere and briefly takes the shape of a human before vanishing.
No, it doesn't! It's a reflection on the fucking
The
lens,
event
you
happened so fast that it would
jackass!
have been easy to miss. Luckily, the group had cameras to capture the
my
sighting.
fucking
There's no way
God.
this could have just been fog, given the density and the speed that the mist appears.
No,
and
it's
then
not
gone again.
fog.
So what could this be?
It's
It
a
might have made
reflection
human
on the
shape.
lens, you
This
can
is a
see
graveyard
it.
after all, so there might certainly be some spirits lingering around.
It's from the tombstone. The light from the tombstone, when the camera gets to the end, you can see it. It curls up and around. It's just but it's the curl of the lens. Lenses are usually rounded. They're not smooth and flat. I mean, even if you're going from a cell phone camera, okay, it's still round. If you look at the lens on your camera, even if it's not curved on the front, not convex, it's still a round lens and will make round shapes. So the light from this causes it to curl up, and you're like, oh, it's shaped like a human. No, it's this fucking tombstone. Watch.
Let me know what you guys think.
Whoop. Yeah, it's the fucking...
The parking garage of a mall in Costa Rica might seem like an unlikely place for ghostly encounters, but recently, events have suggested otherwise. This area has garnered a reputation for being haunted, with numerous visitors capturing strange phenomena.
Oh yeah, I'm
The unsettling
sure.
nature of these sightings has led to noticeable reluctance amongst people to park
It's
there at
always
night.
ghosts.
Even security guards have become wary of patrolling the area after dark. One evening, a security guard noticed that one of the parking lot's motion sensors was triggered. Even though the lot was completely empty, with no visible signs of activity, the guard contacted someone to investigate the anomaly. What the footage reveals is both bizarre and chilling.
Okay. Always be wary of film of a film. Alright, the CCTV, you can already see that the CCTV footage is bad. But on top of that, then you're going to record that with a cell phone. And the thing, I've seen this one before. The shadow coming up behind him, you can see that was added after. And the bad footage helps mask it, helps hide the bad editing, but that's all it is. It's bad editing. Like when you watch a movie and you're like, oh yeah, that monster is CGI, you can see it.
Correcto, aquí salió algo raro. Y véngate mejor.
Yeah. I was working with Dr. Aesop. He has a voice changer that lets you that can alter your voice. He uses it for some of our werewolf games, and you can easily re-record what the fuck they're saying, as if they're talking through a walkie-talkie, and put in whatever the fuck you want. Holy shit, it's Godzilla! And just put that fucking walkie-talkie effect on there.
The video shows an otherwise deserted
6
parking
p.m.
structure, but the
CDT,
sensor keeps
7
activating
p.m.
a particular spot as the
EDT.
guard and the investigator arrive. They uncovered the source of the disturbance. A shadowy figure appears seemingly from nowhere. This dark shape moves silently towards the guard before abruptly vanishing. This strange sighting, combined with other reported occurrences in the parking lot,
Yeah,
has convinced
it's
many
after
that the San
added
Pedro Mall is
fucking
haunted. The video
CGI.
adds to the growing list of eerie experiences, further cementing the mall's reputation as a site of paranormal activity.
Yeah, it's just shit that was added in after. That's all that was.
User Crims has shared the following really mysterious recording in the paranormal Reddit section. It was captured by the security camera of his workplace. He states, check this out. So one of my employees found this emergency door wide open. When I reviewed the footage, I saw the following happening. Take a good look. There's clearly something happening once the door is open.
Sure.
It was an old CCTV system, and we never got an HD system until, like, last year.
Yeah, well, look how bad this fucking camera is. This is fucking awful. How are you gonna believe anything you see on this fucking camera? Like, the fucking door is, like, doubled, you can see. The fucking ripples and the... how are you gonna believe anything you see on this fucking shit camera? And then on top of that, it's a fucking camera filming a camera, yet again.
You see it?
That's the shadow of the fucking door, asshole! You see it? And they circle it. It's the fucking shadow of the door itself. Oh my god.
Well, what do you guys think? There's clearly something opening the door, and then this
No,
transparent
there
shadowy thing
isn't!
appears.
Well,
It's a
yeah,
very dark object that is visible
obviously
at
the
midnight.
door is opening.
Of course, we can't be absolutely
But
sure.
somebody's
what was
opening
secret
it from the
artifacts
other
caused by the
fucking
camera.
side.
However, the door opening without any apparent reason makes this all a little bit weird.
You see it?
God.
Mandy is a mom living in a quiet area with her 2 boys, and she started to hear strange
All
noises
right.
and voices in her yard. She decided to set up cameras
I heard
to figure out what
voices
was
in
going
my
on.
yard!
But one night, the cameras caught something creepy happening.
What? Sounds like someone's trying to give a deep throat and they're gagging like a motherfucker.
You stupid.
Even though she couldn't see anything on the cameras, Mandy heard spooky sounds like whistling and scratching.
I heard spooky sounds! They're so spooky! This is an old one. This is an old one. I've seen this one so many fucking times. And, Mandy, again, not an officer or security. Yet again.
She even heard a voice asking to come inside. Mandy got really scared, especially when the noises seemed to be near her son's room.
I think one of these clips, they show something in the window, right? If I remember correctly.
Maybe I have to. I'm sorry. You can just
I have to.
I know. We used to try giving butters. We used to take the butters. No, you're missing some butters. No butters for what now? No butters for you now. I'm not giving you butters now. Oh, okay. I'm just getting another bottle.
You're getting another bottle. Yeah, creepy voice. You're mine now. Yeah.
Later she heard a voice saying, "I see you, and you're mine now." Then something terrifying showed up on the camera in her son's room.
Sure. Oh, look, see, the window. It's just some jackass outside the window. This is all staged bullshit. This is all staged bullshit. Like I said, less is more. The fucking shit outside the window is just stupid fucking someone jackass fucking gooping around outside. That's all it is.
A pale face looking in through the window. Mandy was worried sick about her son's safety, and the cameras outside also caught a strange figure on the roof.
Yeah, no, it's you screwing around.
Which made her
it's
call
some
the police.
Jackass on the fucking roof. You know, again,
when they searched
less
her house,
is
they
more.
didn't find anything.
By showing that someone is able to stand there right at the window, instead of being like a flat drop-off like this window would have been, you essentially hurt your own fucking case.
Now, she's scared about what might happen to her son, and frustrated that nobody seems to be taking her seriously. Until she knows more, the danger remains a mystery. This recording stems from a security guard who just started at a new job site, and he captured something so creepy that he apparently quit shortly after this shift. A strange shadow can be seen, and it even gets more unsettling once the guard turns on
I
the
don't know
lights.
what's
He
going
states that
on
this was
tonight.
certainly
Little
something
Red
demonic.
is
Would you
just
agree?
all about wanting my attention tonight. Every 5 seconds she's at the door.
This video was uploaded by contractor IrishBloods101, who states that he had a job at a recently closed care center. He was tasked
This
to
again?
find a leak in the
Dude,
building.
Frostmare, man. You are way behind on these fucking videos. Way behind. These are old fucking shit. Old news.
But it turns out that he was in for a pretty nightmarish experience.
Right, I'm working in a old urgent care that just got shut down.
Yeah.
It got shut down. Class used to be upstairs.
Yeah, this was all garbage.
Another bathroom.
Without noticing, but he also captured some inexplicable noises that spooked him pretty bad at the time.
Yeah.
You think this could be a paranormal nature? He states that he had
Hi,
sinister nightmares after
Burry,
that
how's it
afternoon. I can't
going?
blame him.
All right, you played the bone, you get the bone.
I feel like debunkers could be
There
doing
you
like this
go.
community, but I feel like they end up becoming something else. You know, because they need.
Oh, it's this guy again. It's this guy again. Alright, I remember seeing the fucking video. This is significantly shorter. Beardo did one on this, reacted to this guy, and it was like over an hour. This is 16 minutes. Are Haunted Knights cosplaying as paranormal investigators? I don't know. Let's see.
Need a weekly video, but they end up targeting YouTube.
I mean, you mean what? Are you mean? I mean. Or you're like, I mean something. I don't know what that is. Austin Booth? What? Whatever. It's too small. I can't see it. Alright.
That aren't doing anything wrong, and they're lumping them in with creators that could possibly be doing something wrong. You know what I mean?
No, Dylan, you have done that yourself.
I know you're able to knock balls down
Yay!
the stairs.
Or if you want, you can knock one of these down the stairs. That'd be pretty cool.
You're in front of that music box. Can you please step away?
I don't understand. Step back for a second so it stops, okay? Okay.
What do you mean it's too small? What's too small? The fucking emote you used. I can't see the picture on it. It's a cat. Okay. So why are you sharing pussy? I couldn't help myself.
Bathroom. The dogs are locked.
Wait, did you just hear that?
That's fire too, yeah. Interesting. It's evil.
Evil.
Sorry, said demon.
How's it going? It is Mythos, and today we're taking a look at Haunted Night. And as you'll see, this is actually the second time recording this, which I'll get into why soon. But first, recently, there's been a little bit of back and forth in videos that I've been watching, because Haunted Night is Steve and Dylan put up a live stream. People have been asking his thoughts on Debunkers, and he gave his thoughts. So then we've seen Beardo do a reply video, we've seen Side-Eye Guy do a reply video, and we've seen J-Cart do a reply video as well. And to be honest, in Dylan's video, the points that he was bringing up and the things that he was saying, I initially was going to go and do a reply video as well, because I had some good answers back to his points.
But they probably already said it.
I think they were pretty crazy. But with the three guys doing videos replying back, they pretty much covered what I was going to say anyway. And the only thing about Dylan's live stream talking about debunkers and he's not too keen on the idea of it all.
I drew stuff some days ago. Oh, awesome!
Just like when I was watching Kotori and
share them on Discord,
telling people that they weren't fake, and that's the thing what started to make me think, well, actually they are fake. This live stream Dylan did actually give me the same vibes. Now, I first seen these guys about 2 years ago now on Sam and Colby's channel. They were investigating with them, and they got some cool evidence and stuff.
Everyone knows Sam and Colby are bullshit.
The other day we went back over that because I was thinking this thought, are these guys fake? But I think
Sam and Colby are more fucking drama than actual fucking ghost hunting. Oh my god, you're gonna cry on each other's shoulders, and you made me so upset every time I fucking see that shit from them. Oh my god, fucking soap opera bullshit.
And you guys watching the live stream figured out that it was actually Sam of Sam and Colby who was faking. So Gingy said it sounded like Sam. I think it's Sam. I think it's Sam. But that is the video where I first seen the guys, and I was like, these guys are cool. They go to awesome places, and they've got a professional channel. When you watch them, you're like, yeah, this is good, and no BS. But then over time, I started to learn about the devices and how they were flawed, and how people use them to make you think that they're actually getting paranormal activity. And because now I have knowledge of how these things work, and how people use them to fake, I started noticing these guys use them more and more. And I was like, oh no, they're using them devices.
Yeah, like the stupid fucking REM pods. If you're a new viewer, and you don't know this, REM pods, you know those little things that they look like a cylinder with the little lights, and they're like ghosts. If you, go near that thing, it'll go off. As my friend Dr. Aesop will point out, it's just a broken theremin. If you don't know what a theremin is, if you've ever watched Doctor Who, the opening title, that weird sound, woo, that's a theremin. It's an instrument. But they've proven you can aim a walkie-talkie at these REM pods, and as soon as you press the talk button, they go off. So you can essentially just make them go off whenever you want, like on TV, or to emphasize your spooky place whenever the fuck you want. You can make it answer exactly how you want. It's garbage. It's hot garbage.
And to be honest, I was going to do a video on them a while ago explaining all of this, and then Beardo dropped a video, and it's pretty damn weird actually, because basically what Beardo said in his video I was going to say. So that was cool, actually seeing that me and Beardo had the same thoughts. We like these guys, they just need to chill out with all of this bullshit device stuff. And Beardo kind of gave them a little bit of advice in there. Hey, this works like this, you shouldn't really use it because then people might think this. And up until Beardo's video, I actually stopped watching them because I learned about all these things that were fake. These guys were using them. Now that's not to say I thought they were intentionally faking. I didn't ever think.
I fucking hate this. This is the fucking Estes method bullshit. Let me put earphones on and a sleep mask, and I'm just gonna sit here and just say whatever words, cause it's popped right into my head. Just whatever words. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. And it's all one big fucking trust me, bro. Everything they fucking say is a big trust me, bro. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, they said stuff. They talked about people dying here. Oh my god. Yeah, but that all of it is based on having to trust the person in the fucking blindfold is not in on it and making shit up. I kind of drew myself with my OCs. Some other stuff. Cool! That sounds like fun.
That I think they might have believed in these things that they were using, but I just couldn't watch them anymore because I have now figured out that it's all rubbish. So when Beardo dropped his video on them, and like I said, got out the same thoughts, I thought, oh, this might be the opportunity to check them out again, because I've seen them kind of have a little bit of back and forth with Beardo and say, hey, thanks for that, we'll take on your advice. But from what I've gathered, they haven't. And I'm like, Okay,
Of
I
course
really
not.
thought after Bigodor's explanation
gonna
of,
hurt
for
their
example,
views.
the DR60 voice recorder being
Catching
so
up with
flawed, that
things.
might have even made them
Awesome,
question
I'm
things.
glad you're
If you
catching
look
up
into
with
it,
things,
and if you
Furry.
look into it, you're going to find out that it's rubbish. So for them to continue using it, that makes me think, wow, this is awkward. And then the live
Maybe
stream
they don't
talking about
give a
how bad
shit.
debunkers are, it makes me think, maybe there's more to this than I thought. So then I went on to check out one of the latest videos to see how they are since the Bigodor video. One of the latest ones was at the Whiteface house, so I chose that one because, in my opinion, I think I pretty much showed off how the owner has just made up the hauntings on the 2 houses that he owns. So I thought, hey, that would be a good one to check out, wouldn't it? I was explaining that they shouldn't really actually get much action because of that. Similar to when Paranormal Nightmare TV went to a TikToker's house who had already been completely debunked as fake. By the way, who was now making videos admitting it and telling you how it was done. People watched that.
Yep, I called those videos out. I did them on this fucking channel before this person came out. I called this shit out on my channel. Look at some of my older shit if you want to see it. Before it came out.
Paranormal Nightmare TV went to a TikToker's house who had already been completely debunked as fake. By the way, who is now making videos admitting it and telling you how it was done. People watched that video expecting them not to get much action because it was fake, but they did. So, you know, at least these guys didn't do that. It was quite a chilled video. But as I was reacting to their investigation at that house, I think
person came out and admitted it was fake, but these guys still got evidence. Yep, they did.
I figured out why I didn't used to think they were so fake. I think I figured out maybe why they seem to fly under the radar of debunkers because I've not seen too much on them. I think I may have figured out why they use these devices still. Because if you watch these guys, you will constantly hear over and over again that they've been doing this for years, for so long, but they've only been on YouTube for a few years. They love to tell you how experienced they are.
I've been ghost hunting for almost 11 years. He's been ghost hunting for 16 years. We got into it before we did YouTube.
Which would make you think that if they've been doing it for so long, they probably realise that you don't ever really get much activity when you're out there trying to get it.
How are you doing, BJ? Angley? BJ Angley? I am groovy, groove-tacular. Amazeballs, if you will. I'm just chilling. I'm trying to get my sleep schedule in order. I am actually so fucking tired because even though I sleep through the night, I'm fucking tired all goddamn day and I can't figure out why. I've taken to trying to take a nap before my streams so that I don't crash during stream. I've had that happen. I crashed during stream. We were playing Star Wars The Old Republic, and I think I spent a good 5 minutes running at a wall because I fell asleep at the wheel.
That's why I think I've come to the conclusion that they aren't truly investigating. I don't think they are trying to actually find the paranormal. I think they're out there to make videos. What I gathered when I was originally reacting to that one video is that when there's nothing really happening, or it's time passed by too long with nothing happening, they will then pull out the devices that will give you responses. If we listen to Dylan's live stream and the way he talks about YouTube,
people can barely make it through an hour of minimal activity. If you guys make ghost hunting videos, you know about YouTube analytics, you will notice that if nothing's happening in the video and you're staying quiet, you're trying to listen, you don't want to miss anything that can happen. If nothing's happening in the first 20 minutes, people are going to start dropping like flies. Everybody's going to stop watching.
Yes. However, if you are a genuine ghost hunter, that's not what's important. You're doing it for entertainment, not actual ghost hunting. You're making shit up to make people go, ooh, ah. Come on.
And retention, click-through rate, all that is super important on YouTube if you want to be successful and have your videos do well.
he understands what works. He admits to using titles and...
I've been too tired this week. Ended up sleeping for a total of 12 hours some days. I miss those days. When I was... No, you stop it!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Okay, whatever. Sorry, I was fucking with my fucking sound things. I accidentally hit the wrong... hit a button. I couldn't get it to shut up. Yeah, back in high school, my dad used to get so mad at me because I would sleep all fucking day. I used to sleep 12 hours. I used to love it. Oh, it felt so good. I miss it! I remember though when I was working at Universal, I would work like Halloween Horror Nights all night, and they'd have me come in and do like a breakfast shift for like 4 hours. I'm like, oh come on, dude, I haven't fucking slept all goddamn night. Oh, I used to hate that. One year, my friend tipped me off. I won't take credit for the idea. It was my friend. He said, yeah, I ended up using all my using my vacation hours to supplement my hours so that I could still get 40 hours and not have to come in to do those stupid fucking breakfast shifts and stuff. I'd just go do Halloween Horror Nights and then I'd be done. I was like, that's fucking brilliant. And I did the same thing.
and thumbnails that will catch the eye of people, even though he may not believe in that stuff himself, just to get clicks.
We don't necessarily believe in demons. These certain keywords are very good for SEO or analytics on YouTube. Basically, demon tends to do well when you put it in the title. We don't believe in demons.
I think I figured out that that's what they're thinking while making the video, thinking of the edit. Like, okay, this is getting boring. The audience are going to click away. Let's ask out for demons. Let's get the phone apps out because that will give us something. Let's get the DR60 out because that will give us responses and something is happening to keep them engaged. And by the way, look at their DR60. Look at the weathering on this thing. They've worn down the silver completely back to its original plastic.
Oh my
That's
god.
the most used DR60 I've ever seen. After all, I bet most people out there who are watching.
Yeah, if you don't know, the DR60 has been proven trash. It's been proven, it's talked about, it's infamous. You can Google it. The DR60 for trying to voice recorder, it's garbage. It's hot garbage. So it's infamous. And these guys have used that thing so much they wore the fucking silver coating off of it. Yesterday, been crisped and overheated from the heat for too long. That's 20 hours straight from the day before yesterday. Holy shit. So, like, are you fried? Is your skin peeling off? That sounds awful. I got fucking really bad sunburn. I think I got sun poisoning one day. My dad asked me to come over and clean his pool once. And I went out there, and it didn't occur to me to put on sunscreen. I should know better, but I didn't, and I was out there a lot longer than I thought, and I fucking baked so bad. I got sun poisoning. You can get that, and the sunburn was so bad. Holy shit. Ah, damn. Guys, please, you're killing me. The kittens are running roughshod. Again? Dude? You know you're not supposed to be in there. You know you're not supposed to be in there. Come over here, you little shit. Get. Yeah. Arthur Morgan. Of course. Mr. Trouble himself. Go play somewhere else. He was knocking all my controllers and shit down. Slept through the night. Slept through that night, woke up, and all started again. I'm sorry, Purry. I'm sorry, Purry. That sounds awful.
Probably came from Sam and Colby's videos because of the collabs.
The guys from Haunted Nights, you've seen it before. Steve and Dylan, professional paranormal investigators.
And they seem to believe in everything they use, so they will probably believe that these random.
If they're on YouTube and they're making shit up, then they're professional bullshit artists.
Noises, or phone responses, or little beeps of something are ghosts if they tell them they are. Anyway, while editing the original reaction, I was like, no, I can't do that. I can't just react to one video and come to that conclusion, so I watched more. And what I found is that's the pattern. I mean, okay, once or twice, whatever, 3 times, we've got a pattern going on here. And then every video, that's what's going on. They're relying on these things to give them something for the video.
Retention, click-through rate, all that is super important on YouTube if you want to be successful and have your videos do well.
They're not
truly there you go. There it is. There it is. He said it right there. He said it right there.
A bullshit?
Digital arting and stuff will have to be delayed, sadly. Well, yeah. You know, get your rest. Get better. You gotta recharge those batteries.
Trying to look for ghosts? It's all about entertainment.
Nobody's gonna watch a video if it's not entertaining.
And as I was going through their videos, I actually made another folder because I kept seeing a similar pattern happen. They'd often say, wow, that's getting set off already. Or something like, oh my god, we just got here and it's going off already.
Alright, I'm gonna put the bell on the desk. I'm gonna set the REM in the back of the classroom. The bell's going off. So I'm gonna set up a REM pod in this room. Dude, already. You just touch the top of it. All it does is light up a little bit, make some noise. Tripping. Oh, yo, that's maxing out right now. Can you step away from that device right there if you're setting that off? That's insane, actually. Wow, we just got here, man.
Again, I just said those things, all you have to do is aim your fucking walkie-talkie at them. And you can set those fucking things off.
This pattern, but then after hearing Dylan say this,
if nothing's happening in the first 20 minutes, people are gonna start dropping like flies.
I realised, oh wow, hang on a minute. All of those previous clips are, as they say, pretty much just as they get there. They will show off the property on this interview, then they'll do their introduction, and that's taken up a little bit of time. So when they get there, it's maybe coming up to the 20-minute mark. So they get things out straight away, and boom, they get set off straight away. I mean,
my room's the hottest
I've
during
seen
summers.
any other channel out there with as much.
I used to live in Florida, and when I lived with my parents, I wanted freedom. They built an additional room on the back of the house, like a sunroom, but it was fully enclosed and everything. However, it wasn't air conditioned, right? So, you know, in the winter it got cold as fuck. In the summer it got hot as fuck. But I chose that room because I wanted freedom. I was older. I was about to graduate high school, and my parents gave me that. It gave me a lot of freedom. But holy fuck balls, in the summer I was dying. All I had was a ceiling fan. I ended up getting stuff later to help make the room better, but back then, oh, it was miserable. Just fucking awful. I did get, you know, a space heater for the winters, and that was better. I didn't mind the winters as much. I actually prefer the cold to the heat, but the summers in Florida, basically almost outside, it was fucking death in there. From around 12 p.m. to 6, 7 p.m., all sun's heat. Yep.
Such instant activity as these guys, especially with the REM pods, like I say, immediately placing them down. I wouldn't be shocked at all if there was some foul play behind the camera to get their activity, because, like he said,
if nothing's happening the first 20 minutes...
Yeah, foul play behind the camera. Like I said, REM pods, all you gotta do is aim a walkie-talkie at them, press the talk button, there it goes!
People start dropping like flies.
They're doing all of this for YouTube and the audience retention and for clicks and views, which obviously equals money in their pocket. I mean, I thought Haunted Nights was a business that they rent out places and do ghost tours and things. Is that not doing so well? So you have to squeeze Demon in wherever you can to get people to watch? Or is that what it's all based on? They might have certain locations that they want to sell tickets to. It's just a theory, but I don't know. But they're not going to sell any, are they? If the show,
still
video,
have
or
art
the place they're
supplies
at just
and
getting
paint.
nothing out
Some
of it.
blank
So they've got to give
canvases,
themselves
so
responses by using certain things. So then people may
it's
think, wow,
something
that
to
place
do,
is
yeah.
haunted. Let's book that place for an event. I just flat out don't trust these videos anymore. That initial reaction was me giving their videos another chance and saying
I probably would have never
trusted
trusted them, to be honest.
that they're doing. But as they say,
what do you guys think about Debunkers? Personally, I'm not a huge fan.
I'm not surprised they didn't take on the advice and just...
Personally, I'm not a huge fan. What do you think about Debunkers? I'm not a huge fan. Why am I not a huge fan? Because they call me out on my bullshit. I don't like being called out on my bullshit.
Carried on doing what all of their friends do. They were probably commenting to be nice and keep the peace, but I wouldn't be shocked if behind the scenes they were saying, who is this bearded asshole trying to tell us what to do?
People are making a living.
Beardo's fucking awesome. That's what Beardo is.
And then they just carried on doing what they do, which is actually them fooling their audience with gimmicks and tricks, tricking them into thinking that they're getting responses from ghosts, when in fact all it is them using flawed equipment and talking to the air. I mean, this one made me laugh. How many times have you seen paranormal fakers say that they've picked up an attachment from some dark demonic place they've been to?
We
all
are
the
pretty
fucking
positive
time.
that we have an attachment.
Holy shit, we have an attachment.
Dapper.
It's brilliant, because
Really?
now if you get any response, you can put it down to that, or even better, these things that spit out random responses, just to give you something to talk about, just for something happening in your video. When you get responses from them that just don't align up with the story or supposed hauntings of the place that you're at, you can still claim that those are relevant responses. You just blame it on this supposed attachment that's following you around. Dylan does that exact thing here.
He will harm you. What? Who? Because that's a switch. Dude, usually it's been the bad lady. When you look at the bad lady now, saying he will harm you. Who? Who is he? Unless it's the thing from Farrar.
I mean, to be fair though, great job not running around and screaming though. I think that's why they probably flew under the radar at Debunkers, because they're not wild, crazy, and over-exaggerative. It makes people not associate them with the fakers that do that, and makes them think, nah, they're not fake because they don't run around and scream like Twin Paranormal.
This is insane. I don't know. Whoa! I can hurt you. Power?
We've seen other teams like Ghost Theory who pretend to be real investigators, who add in fake debunks, so you think they're debunking things when in fact behind the scenes they're really setting stuff up to pretend it's paranormal.
It's either we accidentally knocked it was on top of the door frame too, there's someone here messing about that. There was a rat. Might sound insane, not impossible. Rats carry things around to make themselves. It's made of fluff and shit. Taurus paranormal.
It's fake, legit ghost hunting. When you watch Haunted Nights, their videos seem to align up with the real investigators that are out there who capture nothing week after week. But I think that they understand that that is not going to keep the views coming in.
So I mean, if nobody's going to watch the video, it's not entertaining, they're going to remember that too. They're going to remember that the last video you uploaded, nothing happened, it was super lame. They're not going to watch again. You know, they're not going to be a returning viewer.
So they do all of the same stuff
Oh,
that
whatever.
called out for. They pull out things to keep people entertained, as Dylan talks about.
Exactly.
I mean, like I said, they're Twin Paranormal. Just look at them, a channel that gets called the Fakers, a bunch of ghost hunters on YouTube. Haunted Nights do the exact same stuff, besides the running around screaming.
Okay,
I'm just
what
fed
the
up, guys.
fuck was
Completely
that?
fed up.
Can we stop a moment? Hold on. The fuck is this idiot wearing? What the fuck is that? Are you fuck? Oh my god. This is fucking ridiculous. He looks like an emo grandma.
Exact same stuff, besides the running around screaming. I am just fed up, guys. Completely fed up. I need some new and good, legit paranormal channels who are trying to capture proof of the paranormal, not using all of these gimmicks to pretend that that's what they're capturing. Drop some suggestions down in the comments, please. So although personally I've come to the conclusion that I think they're doing all of this stuff just to try and trick people into thinking something's happening in their videos, if you also think that doesn't mean you can give them any hate or crap in the comments, just leave them be. Let them do what they want, get on with it. I'm just getting my opinions out there on what I think is going on with Haunted Nights. So thank you so much for watching, and I appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next one.
They basically self-owned. Great. Awesome. What have we got in next? Oh,
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap.
It's Slapped Ham again. I'm going in order. I do watch my playlist in order. Okay. Here we go. Flaptam, mysterious videos that have the internet questioning reality. Well, if they're really questioning reality from these fucking videos, then they have their own fucking issues to deal with.
Flaptam, these are the freakiest trending videos that are hitting the internet right this week. So hit subscribe and get ready for more.
That's not what the title says. That's not what the title says.
More creepy content, just like this.
Uh-huh.
Instagram user Paranoid Normal recently uploaded chilling footage that has left paranormal enthusiasts baffled.
What the fuck?
Allegedly sourced from official police security cameras, the short clip reveals an eerie apparition-like shape.
Allegedly sourced from police security cameras. Allegedly
flying directly toward the camera lens. The unsettling video sparked immediate speculation online. Was this a ghost caught on tape, or perhaps an unidentified creature lurking in the dark?
And then it lunges forward. To me, that looks like that shit that they did with the fucking drone, where they put made it look like a ghost top on the fucking drone and flew it the fuck around. I almost want to look that shit up and put it on here. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Fuck. Damn it. I know what it'll do. I know what it'll do. I know. Here, I'm going to look it up while
Viewers debated wildly in the comments. Some argued passionately for paranormal activity, pointing to the fluid, ghostly motion as evidence. Skeptics countered that it might merely be an insect or even debris caught on camera at just the right angle to produce the eerie visual effect. Yet no definitive answer has emerged, leaving the clip firmly in unexplained territory.
Okay, here. I got it. Here. See, this shit. Look. A little bit like that, right? Of course, more wavy. Definitely more wavy with the fucking cloth. Look at this one. That's what I think we were looking at just there. That's what I think we were fucking looking at. That so-called source police video, this thing. Yeah, that's what I think we were looking at. Really bad.
Residents of a quiet neighborhood in York County, Pennsylvania experienced a strange and unsettling late-night visit, all captured by a homeowner's Ring doorbell camera.
I am the box demon. I believe this box is a gift for you.
On March 11th, 2025, just after dark, a mysterious figure approached the porch wearing a bizarre homemade disguise, quickly dubbed the Box Demon.
I am the box demon. I am the box demon. I believe this box is a gift for you.
Creepily announcing, I am the Box Demon, the individual placed a large cardboard box on the homeowner's doorstep, describing it ominously as a gift, before abruptly disappearing back into the shadows. The bizarre encounter quickly ignited panic and speculation in the local community, and then nationwide, as news outlet.
Okay, but what was in the fucking box? What's in the box? What's in the box? I have a feeling it was just something fucking stupid. This is just dumb prank shit. That's what I think it is. Some dumb fucking teen prank goofing around in the fucking neighborhood.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
That's picked up the surreal footage.
I am the box demon.
Okay, we got that. He's the box demon.
Initially, neighbors expressed fear, with news anchors admitting the footage genuinely freaked us out.
Really?
Theories
Why?
about demonic prowlers or menacing clowns circulated widely online. However, authorities swiftly tracked down and interviewed the so-called demon, revealing a more mundane truth. It was simply a human prankster attempting a misguided viral stunt.
Shit! No shit! It was a human prankster. No fucking shit.
Though the cardboard box turned out empty, likely intended merely to unsettle, the motive behind the prank remains unclear. Even after police assurances that no threat existed, the Box Demon has lived on as an urban legend in social media retellings, an eerie testament to how easily a simple mask and mysterious...
Urban legend and fucking what the fuck? It's just a kid doing a prank!
Serious proclamation can spark fear and fascination alike.
Because people are stupid, paranoid motherfuckers. Would you even call the
When
cops
NASA's Curiosity rover snapped photos of Mars's rocky landscape, few expected the images to ignite an alien conspiracy. Enter Scott C. Waring, a UFO researcher known for scouring NASA imagery in search of extraterrestrial secrets. In late 2022, Waring announced an astonishing discovery. What he claims is an ancient alien statue lying toppled among Martian rocks.
Now, look right over here.
Zooming into a specific NASA photo, he points out distinct facial features. 2 eyes, a prominent nose, a mouth, and even what appears to be a crown-like structure atop the figure's head. Remarkably, he notes that one of the statue's eyes looks damaged, which he speculates resulted from the statue's fall. Waring presented his findings in a detailed YouTube video, enhancing the NASA image with color filters to highlight the supposed humanoid shape clearly.
A broken sculpture had fallen from higher up and got lodged between a rock and the hillside itself.
He argues this figure is definitive proof of an intelligent civilization that once inhabited Mars, though perhaps reptilian rather than human, due to the unusual facial structure. This isn't Waring's first provocative claim. Earlier, he suggested another NASA photo showed a miniature man-made doorway for tiny...
Again, That was pareidolia. That's what I think that was. Seeing a face in a fucking rock and shit. This doorway, I'll give it to you. I mean, looking at the edge and the way, that does look man-made, but I have a feeling it was fake.
Martian beings. But space experts have quickly countered this statue theory. Most astronomers attribute these kinds of sightings to pareidolia, our brain's tendency to see familiar shapes, especially faces, in random patterns.
Yeah, see?
NASA itself hasn't specifically commented on this anomaly, but continuously reminds the public that Mars remains barren and inhospitable, with no verified signs of past or present life yet discovered. Despite skepticism from experts, Waring's Martian statue continues to captivate the imagination, blending genuine space exploration imagery with a tantalizing dose of interplanetary mystery.
His broken sculpture had fallen from higher
People
up
want to see,
and got lodged
a ghost
between
on the
a rock
fucking
and the
moon.
hillside itself.
Or people want to see aliens on Mars.
We've obviously covered this next.
Okay. This is a very famous photo, supposedly from the Amityville house. Alright? They say it's a child that looks like the child that died in the house, and his eyes are glowing. But this has already been debunked. I don't know if he's going into this, but I want to give the explanation beforehand in case he does, if we're going into this. It's already been debunked. This was actually one of the crew from one of the news reporters. And the reason his eyes look like they're glowing, it's a reflection. He's wearing glasses. So it's not even a child. So I just want to clarify that before we get in there. Yeah, these twin paranormal, those guys are fucking clowns. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Dr. Aesop. I didn't notice you over on Kick. I'm trying to keep track of my Kick chat. I'm still getting used to multi-streaming.
Next photo before, but we recently came upon some interesting archival footage that shows it in a new light.
Okay,
when demonologists Ed and Lorraine Warren conducted their investigation of the notorious...
I don't think it's a good idea to start off with Ed and Lorraine Warren and showing one of the obviously debunked fucking photos.
Amityville Horror House in 1976, they hoped to document proof of the supernatural, but even they didn't expect the chilling image they would later discover. Using a time-lapse infrared camera positioned upstairs near the bedrooms at 112 Ocean Avenue, the Warrens and their team captured an unsettling photograph. A young boy seemingly peering out from a doorway, eyes glowing brightly, almost ghostly white.
This has already been debunked. I just explained it.
You see what looks like a small boy's face looking out with bioluminescent eyes.
No children were present during the overnight investigation, leading the Warrens to conclude they photographed an actual spirit, specifically the ghost of 9-year-old...
It wasn't during the investigation. It was one of the news reporters. The news was there. This was one of the people, one of the people on the fucking staff. He was wearing glasses, and that's why the eyes look like they're glowing. It's not a child. It's so fucking stupid.
Year-old John DeFeo, who tragically died in the infamous 1974 murders that made the house infamous. Since its public reveal years later, the image, known as the Amityville Ghost Boy, has become one of the most widely recognized ghost photos ever captured,
even though it's not even
popularity through viral TikTok clips featuring Ed and Lorraine affirming its authenticity. Here are some snippets from their archived interview regarding the notorious image.
It's not even ghost.
Just to the left there, you see what looks like a...
God, now I want to fucking look that up now, too. Now I want to look this up! Alright, let's see. Amity... Let me see if it does. Okay.
So much has been made about a particular photograph. It looks like a child.
Look.
Yeah.
Peeking around the corner, one of the rooms of the children where the children died. So for 45, almost 50 years, people have been showing like sort of a blow up of this ghost child's face on a side-by-side of one of the DeFeo children.
Yep.
However, the ghost boy is in fact the researcher Paul Bartz.
There you
The
go.
real giveaway is when you see a photo of him from earlier that day wearing the exact same patterned shirt being worn in the photo by the boy. The glowing eyes are actually the glasses that Paul was wearing that day. There's a reflection of light on his glasses that, without knowing their glasses, looks like glowing eyes.
Yeah. I'm really upset about this. Just completely ruin.
Yeah, the guy came forward. He even said, "Yeah, that was me." The guy, he knows it was him. They know it was fucking him, and they've been fucking selling that forever. Message you, okay? Even though I'm busy. Thanks, hon. All right, let's see. Oh, now I get the notification that I got a message. Really? Sorry, dear. Oh, what the fuck? Weird shit. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry, dear. I'm sorry about your tooth. No, seriously? Yeah, seriously. Seriously.
Small boy's face looking out with bioluminescent eyes.
The interview continues, revealing strange details about the photo.
This was the room of one of the young boys who was murdered there.
Isn't that
now,
eerie?
a lot of people would say, well, is that the spirit of the young boy? No, it is not the spirit of the young boy, but it is a diabolical spirit with luminescent eyes that appears
It's a diabolical spirit. It's a diabolical spirit. Listen to him. Listen. Once you're caught faking once, there goes your fucking credibility.
Confuse the investigators.
However, skeptics aren't so convinced. One prominent theory is that the figure in the photo was actually Paul
It's not
Bartz,
a theory.
member of the Warrens' investigative team.
Yes! He
Critics
came forward and admitted it!
Jess Bartz, an adult investigator, might have inadvertently knelt down to adjust equipment, momentarily glancing at the infrared camera as it triggered. The bright white eyes can be easily explained as a reflection from the infrared flash, similar to animals' eyes glowing in night vision or trail
No, they're glasses. They're glasses. It's not from that effect, but I can see where you're saying it. They're fucking glasses. This is dumb. Slaptam, you're embarrassing yourself. Please.
camera footage, creating that eerie deer in headlights effect. Additionally, Bartz was reportedly wearing a plaid shirt similar to the one seen on the figure, fueling arguments of mistaken identity. Despite these rational explanations, neither the Warrens nor Bartz himself have ever acknowledged any hoax or misunderstanding publicly. The image continues to captivate imaginations, standing as powerful symbolic proof for paranormal believers and a persistent puzzle for skeptics. Whether genuine ghost or simply a misinterpreted snapshot, the Amityville Ghost Boy remains an iconic and haunting piece of supernatural lore, inseparable from the enduring mystique of the Amityville horror legend itself.
You see what looks like a small boy's face looking out with bioluminescent eyes. This was the room of one of the young boys who was murdered there.
Isn't that eerie?
In your investigations, have you come across any data or visual evidence like sonar readings or underwater footage of these UAPs?
When US Congresswoman Lauren Boebert from Colorado took the floor at a high-profile House oversight hearing on unidentified anomalous phenomena, UAP, on November 13, 2024, few expected the conversation to plunge beneath the ocean's surface. During questioning, Boebert raised a provocative theory. Could extraterrestrials have established secret underwater bases here on Earth?
And we've studied more of space than we had of our own oceans. And so are there any accounts of UAPs emerging from or submerging into our water which could indicate a base or presence beneath the ocean's surface?
This bold inquiry posed to a distinguished panel of former military and intelligence officials.
I will admit the thought of aliens visiting the underwater area is intriguing. Do I believe it? Not really. It's intriguing as shit. I mean, it's true. We've explored more of space than we have our own fucking ocean, and that's kind of insane if you think about it. However, I think back to this old movie, The Abyss. I loved that movie, and I watched the thing. I recommend watching. Watch the movie, and then there's a documentary about the making of it and the hell that they went through making it. I have so much respect for the actors in that fucking film after the shit they went through.
Including Luis Elizondo, a prominent figure once involved with the Pentagon's UFO program, wasn't entirely out of nowhere.
I don't know about a base, but as I mentioned, I had a different source entirely described this pretty extraordinary footage that exists of orbs, of an orb coming out of the ocean and being met by another orb.
For decades, UFO enthusiasts have whispered about unidentified submerged objects, USOs, mysterious craft said to vanish beneath the waves. Citing such rumors, Boebert pressed the panel to confirm whether any credible evidence supported the existence of hidden extraterrestrial facilities in Earth's oceans, from coastal waters to the deepest ocean trenches.
It's Atlantis!
The dramatic exchange took place against the backdrop of increasing congressional pressure for transparency about unexplained aerial sightings reported by Navy pilots, including objects described as transmedium, capable of seamlessly transitioning from air to underwater environments. Boebert's question, though sensational, spotlighted genuine concerns about how little is publicly known regarding some of these enigmatic sightings. Yet the panel's response quickly tempered the speculation. Elizondo and other experts clarified explicitly that no verified evidence suggests alien civilizations have established underwater bases on our planet. Despite intriguing anecdotes and conspiratorial theories, their message was clear. While numerous UAP incidents remain unexplained, the idea of secret alien lairs beneath the ocean is currently unsupported by credible data.
I don't know about a base, but as I mentioned, I had a different source entirely described this pretty extraordinary footage that exists of orbs, of an orb coming out of the ocean and being met by another orb.
Still, the mere fact that a sitting congresswoman publicly inquired about underwater alien bases exemplifies how deeply UFO discourse has infiltrated mainstream politics. The hearing captured widespread media attention, demonstrating how the line between serious inquiry and science fiction speculation has become increasingly blurred. Boebert's dramatic question, though dismissed by experts, still underscores our enduring fascination with the possibility that the unknown may lie just beneath the surface.
It's an alien or a ghost. That's what we're going to chalk it up to. I don't know what it is, so it must be an alien or a ghost.
In an astonishing encounter on a recent JetBlue flight, seasoned pilots witnessed an unidentified flying object performing maneuvers so extraordinary, even experienced aviators were left stunned. Cruising at 37,000 feet, the pilots noticed a bizarre glowing object.
Okay, A, the camera's so fucking shaky, how are you supposed to see anything? B, It's so hard to fucking see anything. Look how fucking cloudy the fog. I'm assuming if they're a pilot that these are fucking clouds. How the fuck are you gonna see shit?
Object hovering above the cloud layer.
Well, the decals, it literally went from one coast to the other in front of us, and then it went up like 30 degrees, turned off its lights, or whatever it had. It looked like it's a bright orangey thing, and then...
Described as a bright orangey thing, the mysterious object suddenly shot across the sky at phenomenal speeds, covering what pilots vividly described as coast-to-coast distances in mere seconds.
Probably 60, 80 miles in front of us, and it's...
Coast-to-coast distance.
It's flashing towards us, but it is definitely not an airplane. It doesn't have a strobe light or anything like it. It's just this bright orange going on and off. Yep, this definitely wasn't an airplane.
In remarkable cockpit audio, one pilot can be heard...
At far enough away, even if they have multiple lights, the brightest light or the most prominent one is going to stand out. Because it's so far fucking away. Have you ever seen things in the fucking distance? You can barely make them out. A human looks like a fucking ant at far enough away.
Exclaiming, "You're going to think I'm crazy. This thing went 180 degrees in like a second." Even more eerily, it changed trajectory abruptly, arcing upwards at about 30 degrees, before turning off its lights and seemingly vanishing from sight.
One coast to the other in front of us, and then it went up like 30 degrees, turned off its lights, or whatever it had. It looked like it's a bright orangey thing, and then since we spoke to you last, it flashed us like 3-4 times, but it's still beyond
I want you to keep in mind that people have also said that they've seen giant flying thunderbirds from airplanes, too. That ended up just being like fucking eagles and shit.
What sets this encounter apart is that the object repeatedly reappeared, flashing the crew multiple times over a span of several minutes. The pilots explicitly stated, "It's definitely not an airplane. It doesn't have a strobe light or anything, just this bright orange going on and off."
Okay, a bright orange going on and off is a strobe light. You know that, right? Oh my god. Shit. This fucking shit. It's probably a fucking drone. This drone shit's going fucking nuts, and everybody's just chalking it up to fucking aliens now.
Crucially, neither air traffic control nor onboard radar systems, including TCAS traffic collision avoidance system, detected anything unusual, intensifying the mystery. Remarkably, this isn't the first time JetBlue pilots have encountered inexplicable phenomena. 3 years prior, a separate JetBlue crew also reported an uncanny object described as 2 boxes melting into each other over Texas. Like the recent incident, that sighting was characterized by pilots as spectacular, stunning, and entirely inexplicable by conventional aviation standards.
Okay.
These incidents are contributing to an increasingly prominent pattern. Pilots worldwide, from commercial aviators to military personnel, are reporting UFO or UAP sightings with growing frequency and urgency. This JetBlue encounter, with its detailed descriptions and genuine astonishment captured live, adds significant credibility to the ongoing conversation about unexplained aerial encounters. While skeptics still search for natural explanations, these recurring pilot reports, accompanied by cockpit recordings and videos, have
Universal Studios' new epic universe has fucking drone flying fucking dragons overhead. They have fucking flying dragons. Don't get me wrong, it looks badass, but they're doing this shit now. We're using fucking drones in military. It's fucking drones.
elevated UFO discussion.
And that's the problem. Even if you found an alien now, everything can be chalked up to fucking drones now. It's fucking insane.
From fringe speculation into mainstream discourse, leading many to ask openly, what exactly are experienced pilots encountering at 37,000 feet, and why are these encounters becoming ever more common in our skies? Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at the recently unearthed and declassified JFK files. But before we do, remember to hit subscribe and turn on all channel notifications.
Yeah,
that way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our creepy and scary content.
JFK files? How is that supernatural?
In March 2025, the US government finally opened its vault, releasing over 77,000 previously classified pages related to President John F. Kennedy's 1963 assassination, one of the most enduring mysteries in American history. For decades, conspiracy theorists and historians alike had awaited these documents, hoping they would provide definitive answers. Was there a second shooter on the grassy knoll? Was Lee Harvey Oswald truly acting alone, or was he part of a broader conspiracy involving the CIA, Mafia, or foreign powers? The newly revealed files, made public by the National Archives under a long-delayed mandate from the JFK Records Act of 1992, span far beyond Dallas.
Yeah, they're we're really gonna do a video on the White House files after the shit that's going on with the fucking Epstein files. Trust me, bro!
They detailed secret Cold War operations in places like Mexico City, Moscow, and Havana, illuminating covert CIA activities that have been shrouded in secrecy for generations. Particularly intriguing were documents showing extensive CIA surveillance, including intercepting Oswald's mail during his time in the Soviet Union and monitoring his visits to Cuban and Soviet embassies in Mexico City just weeks before the assassination. Yet despite these intriguing revelations, investigators at the University of Virginia...
Okay, you want to hear a conspiracy theory? A thought, or at least where my mindset would be? What if the so-called Epstein files were so friggin' hazardous or whatever, and they know everyone wants to fucking see them, that they release shit like the JFK files and stuff like that. his stuff that's been hidden for fucking ever that they don't really care about because it's in the past. It's so that they can go later and go, well, there is no Epstein list. Well, why not? We're like, well, why would we lie to you? We released all this other stuff. You know, that's like the help with the trust me, bro. Look at what we did over here. Look at this. We were truthful with this, so we would definitely be telling the truth now. What again? That's just a hypothesis or a guess. It's just my theory on what happened.
Virginia's Center for Politics concluded that none of the newly released material overturned the Warren Commission's original finding Lee Harvey Oswald was the sole assassin. There was no concrete evidence of a second shooter, nor was there proof of direct involvement by the CIA, KGB, Mafia, or Cuba. Yeah. But what emerged vividly was a portrait of intense government paranoia and widespread covert operations, ranging from failed assassination plots against Fidel Castro to audacious schemes involving sabotage, espionage, and even arranging feminine companionship to manipulate foreign leaders. For conspiracy believers, the absence of a definitive smoking gun may be disappointing, but the trove of files still offers tantalizing questions. Oswald's unexplained activities in Mexico, including clandestine meetings observed by CIA informants, one a Catholic priest doubling as an agent, leave unresolved mysteries about his exact motivations and connections. This gap will likely fuel ongoing speculation about possible external influences on Oswald's actions. The JFK files release marks a moment of historic transparency, yet paradoxically, it underscores why conspiracy theories have persisted for over 6 decades.
But at the same time, it's all a trust me, bro. They're like, look how honest we are. This is what we're showing you. It doesn't mean that it's true.
Secrecy, the hidden Cold War dramas, and the government's long reluctance to reveal these documents have all fueled public suspicion. Even though the 2025 files reaffirm Oswald's guilt, they also highlight the complexities of espionage and secrecy that have kept doubts alive. Ultimately, the newly uncovered documents provide fascinating historical context, but fall short of rewriting the tragic narrative of President Kennedy's death.
It's like if someone lies to you over and over and over again, and then they're like, yeah, now we're telling the truth. I'm like, well, yeah, I still don't believe you. You've lied every other fucking time.
The conspiracy theories may never fully fade, but at least now the public holds all known pieces of the puzzle, a bittersweet resolution to one of history's greatest mysteries. Now, if you want to watch some more scary ghost videos, then hit these 2 links right there.
That wasn't
follow us on all our other socials as well. All the links are in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Garbage. I still want to find a smoking gun, like a more descriptive thing on that. I'm still so salty about that Warren's photo from the Amityville.
How's it going? It is Mythos.
I mean, if you watch my channel, I've explained the Amityville horror was one of the things that got me into the paranormal. It was one of the first novels I read when I was young. I was so fascinated by it, and then when I found out, back then the Warrens were like my fucking heroes, and then I found out they're completely full of shit. And here's all the fucking lies and debunked and evidence and people with fucking receipts. And I was like, it's like you how they say don't meet your heroes. Yeah.
And today we're checking out a channel called Geo and Chris. Now, I did actually check these guys out a little bit a while ago, because when I was making a video on a certain place, or a couple of certain places, when I was looking for that place, I was going through all kind of channels who had been there, and I found that these 2 guys had been there as well. And from memory, I think I put them in the video a little bit, but I can't remember what their channel was like. And they've just popped up again as a recommendation, and I thought, okay, I forgot about these guys, let's check them out. So this is them here, 2 guys, and from the first minute I look at the channel, I won't lie, when you go down and you see...
I forgot to read... Did I read the title? Mythos Paranormal. Demons or Devices. Paranormal investigators from Geo and Chris. Probably devices.
Your faces, which clearly didn't happen. That instantly makes you think, oh, well, they're fake, aren't they? Because that's what Twin Paranormal...
Yeah, they're clickbait. They're clickbait. It's clickbait garbage.
Do. So when you see these things associated with fakers, just a glimpse at the channel like that will instantly make you think, oh, well, the fake as well. It's just how it works. So I don't know, I would probably avoid doing things like that, unless they are fake. I don't know. We're going to find that out today. Because if we go up here, first of all, as you can see, the scariest night of his life was at the Garnet Demon House, a fake haunted house. And they've been there quite a few times, actually. I think there's like 4 or 5 bloody videos at the Garnet House. The idea I'm proposing today is
if you have access,
claim that there's demons there. We're going to get YouTubers into film there, pretend it's haunted and also claim demon, and then we can charge people $450 per night to come to film as well. So what smart man? That just rang a bell in my head, actually. I think when I was looking through all of the Garnet House videos, one point I think I noticed from their video was how unlevel the floor was. A toy train or something just rolled across the floor, and also you could totally hear the sounds of the actual trains going past outside, shaking the house, making the dolls fall off the doors.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah, it's part of the ambiance. It like happens like every 30 minutes.
So I've just actually rewatched this one back just to make sure in my own head what's going on. And immediately as that happens, just in the house owner starts getting on the guys trying to convince them that it's paranormal. He adds in a few kind of debunking questions that people might bring up.
YouTube people never believe it.
But shuts them down and gives opposite answers to say, no, it's not that though. Now, I don't know if the guys just went along with it because they're literally talking to him to his face and didn't want to seem harsh or whatever, but I did think they were going to say, yeah, that's just because we sat down and knocked it. But unfortunately, they did seem to go along with it being paranormal, which is obviously not the case.
But I'm starting to think like how that car just came by bumping and all that bass kind of like shaking the walls. Why didn't this move in?
I mean, if it just happened to roll somehow, okay, fair enough, that's pretty weird. But still, the floorboards are going right across the room. It could have been when they entered. But it happened as he sat down on the floorboards, right on the train. Come on, guys. So from one known fake haunted house to another,
here we
we're
go.
at the Haunted Hill House here in Texas. And from what I've gathered, that is a known fake haunted location as well, because a little while ago, someone was telling me, hey, check out this Haunted Hill House because it's absolutely fake. My friends have been there and found that it's fake. So apparently what happened was this guy used to go there quite a few times. Maybe he was local or something, I can't remember. And he realised, hang on a minute, last time I was here, I heard a sound in that room at this same time. What the hell? That's weird. And from what I've gathered is he figured out that the security cameras in the place have two-way audio as well. So there must be times or something and audio comes through the cameras to make it sound creepy or knocks or whatever. I can't remember the exact details and I can't show you because apparently these people from the house sue anyone who criticises them. So obviously the guy who found this out and debunked the house.
Of course, they sue anyone that criticizes them. Fucking what bullshit.
Has removed the video, but a little while ago when I was getting told this by someone, I did find the trailer for that video and it's still online.
One eternity later.
Right, okay, that took a little bit of searching to find it, but I finally found it, and I was a bit wrong there. It wasn't a trailer because the video is 20 minutes. What it was is the main guy's channel who had a big channel, and I've just seen he hasn't posted in 3 years. Why is that? His main video was the one that's got took down and removed, and I don't know why, I'm just guessing, but this little quick one here is still online. It's only got 700 views, so it's maybe flew under the radar. Alright, so just to show they found proof of these cameras having two-way audio and making sounds through them to make you think that they're spirits. This is what they found, and they're talking about this demon house lied to you. Oof, I'm surprised this video's still up if they go around suing people. So there we go, this is them to people discovering that the house has two-way audio in the cameras and it's on, and that's what they've been hearing through the different rooms. Very dodgy indeed. But now that that's out of the way, I just wanted to show you that because I thought it was interesting, and I don't believe that this house is haunted. So that kind of makes me wonder, similar to the other houses that I've been in that I just don't believe are haunted by demons. Are they going to find any evidence?
Gio and Chris, aka part 2 of this alone session at the Haunted Hill House here in Mineral Wells, Texas. If you have not already watched the first video of our group
you should hold the camera up higher because I don't like seeing like inside of your nose.
I'd highly recommend checking out that one first.
I did just watch a little bit of that before this, and it was a longer one, so I thought, hey, check this one out. But I kind of wanted to watch that one as well to find out what history the place is that they tell you, and they seem to skip over the history of the place. So I thought, hey, let's just check this one out. But they don't tell you it in this one as well, so I can't remember the exact history of the place. It would have been good if they did give you a little rundown at the start of what's gone on there, or what supposedly has happened there.
They're pretty much hanging out in the safe room where all the cameras are at.
Alright, here we go. So is that their cameras or is that the house's cameras? But I do like that, how they've got cameras all over. Especially if something happens, you could say, hey, can I just get the footage from that room? Although I'm saying that, when I was in a certain place and they text us, talking about what we were doing in that place, because they were watching us through the cameras, that was awkward. I felt like my boss was watching me at work.
I'm gonna turn off this light right now. That's right here.
Let's go. Pitch black.
Yo.
I didn't notice the
night vision cameras here, right? So there was cameras all over the place, wasn't there? Just like we've seen on that screen. Like we've seen there, big night vision camera up in the corner is the one here. Some cables going up there to the top. So if there's cameras in every damn room, and supposedly, according to that person, there's noises coming through the cameras, is there someone on the other end watching where you are, and then setting off a noise to a certain camera? Obviously, I don't know. But if that's the case, that's an absolute shame, isn't it? I really hope not. Just let people go and investigate and do what they do.
Alright, a lot of these, a lot of haunted locations where people are trying to make passive money by renting it out to paranormal investigators. It was like one I did last week. Beardo talked about it. Or it wasn't last week. It was a couple weeks ago. There was no history of any paranormal anything at this house until this new owner came in, and then they started spreading all these paranormal stories that have no history or documentation to back up any of it. But then he started renting it out to paranormal investigators to come investigate it. So it benefits him for there to be a ghost story so that he can make money and not do anything. He doesn't even have to fix the fucking place up because it looks better, run down and creepy. So you don't have to spend a bunch of money to renovate a fucking place. You tell people enter at your own risk, charge them, like over $100 to go into this fucking place, and it's nothing. It's just a big empty house. And, a lot of these people will just go and fucking make up the fucking evidence anyways, so that they can get their clickbait channel to fucking get views. It's fucking hot garbage. It's hot garbage. Oh, God damn it.
Shout out to you, Johnny. Much appreciated for these equipments I did hook us up with. This is called Devil's Marble, basically the cat ball. Again,
It's Devil's Marble. It's a cat ball. It's a fucking cat. The Devil's Marble. Are you fucking kidding me with this fucking shit? The Devil's Marble.
I was going to say, what's he talking about? The Devil's Marble. I have never, ever heard anyone in my whole life say that about this thing.
We're going to set this on, again, on the table right here.
Oh my God.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
So, Joshua or any other spirit that's here.
See, it was just placed on a
touch my balls.
It was a flat surface, so it will.
You know I would say it. If I had that fucking shit, if I was a haunted place, I'd put down cat balls everywhere. Touch my balls!
Roll.
Yeah, these cameras right here, they click, so I guess that's the noise there. But for any spirits in here, we have a ball right there on the counter. Feel free to touch that ball. It won't harm you. It'll just light up the color.
Shout out to him there, though, saying that those night vision cameras click. It must be when they're going from normal to night vision, because when I was at a place myself, I found that was doing
I still find it funny they keep coming up with all these new... But god damn it, fucking open the fuck up. These new fucking weird devices, like, okay, what the fuck is this now? There's always something fucking new, right?
Other people's investigations there, and they were
anything to keep making money off the gullible.
It was actually the night vision cameras switching to night vision. So very cheeky. You got to watch for people lying like that, haven't you? All right, he's got his REM pod.
So the dead bell already went off. I'm gonna take a seat right here. Like I'm gonna explain a little bit. Holy, thank you for setting off that REM pod. Like literally, like it's like, see, like it's going
again,
green.
The REM pod. All you have to do is aim a fucking radio. And I'm assuming if you can aim a walkie-talkie at it, that you can aim just about any other fucking device, like a garage door opener, maybe a universal remote. You know, who knows? I'd have to experiment with it, but I'm not spending the money to buy a piece of fucking trash. But if it works with a radio, I think it's safe to assume that it would work with any other electronic device that could send signals.
What the other people are doing in the other rooms today, do we?
So, alright, Joshua, if you're in here with me, I have this device right here in my hand. This device will allow me to hear your voice. Not necessarily your voice, but you can say any words in this device. So, holy shit.
It's really going on, isn't it?
That is actually going crazy.
Now, what is going on there? Is it a demon, or is it maybe the people downstairs doing something?
The ghost is teabagging the machine. That's what it is.
Well.
You can't see it, but it's over top, dropping down on it. Look, see?
Or is it just because there's bloody cables all over the house because there's about 10,000 cameras? Is all that action setting them off?
They let us borrow these devices, the owners, so it's a big shout out to you guys. Very, very awesome that you guys allow us to
look at the benefit there. The owners who benefit from you believing that the place is haunted, let us use these devices. They're not rigged at all.
Use these devices during the investigations. Like that's definitely a game changer. But yeah, we're gonna start it up. So any word that it says right now, it's live.
Yeah, shout out to them for that. Actually, it is good that they've lent them the devices to play around with. Because
no, Mythos, come on. You know that those are boxes with a library. They've probably cultivated the library of words in there to fit what they want, and then they said, "Here, use our devices." You get what I'm saying? That's my view. I would already call shade on that bullshit. Here, use our devices. It already has all the words we wanted to say on there.
Some of these devices cost an absolute fortune, and some people just can't afford to even buy them and might want to give them a try.
I like seeing that device go off. I like seeing all the colors on that device go off, but it said pushed.
Said a few words, didn't it?
And the bell right here. But yeah, these devices won't tone. These devices won't harm you. They just allow me to communicate with you.
It's really going
me, tone, and then me. Right? Is there something you want to know, Joshua, or Freddy Spirit up here? What do you want to talk about?
Maybe it's not Tone Me.
Joshua was
maybe his name is Tony,
who was basically born disfigured.
All right.
And yeah, I guess this is we're in his room right now and pretty much investigating.
Right. Compare.
Okay, wait. I want to see the evidence. Supposedly he was born disfigured, and this was his room. I would love to see the evidence. Where's the documentation? Or was this all just made up?
Compare hurt.
Puncture.
Because see, look, dictionary. You could set up the words you want in the fucking dictionary. Alright, it tells you what words are already in there.
I honestly think that thing is just a random word bank spitting out words
at
random intervals. And with it being for ghosty people to use, what do you think it's going to have in there? Lots of ghosty words, like hang.
Yes! Exactly, Mythos. Why do you think they said, here, use it for free? Yep.
Like demon, like killed, all sorts of stupid things. So although it was good of them to lend him it to have a play around with, I don't know. I think I would probably not use it myself, to be honest.
Plane. Forever.
Gone, plane, jumped. Said bed.
Blowjob.
Console, and on the bed we have a REM pod.
Glory hole.
I'm gonna turn on this REM pod.
Alright.
Shut this door. So the REM pod's already
going off, isn't it? What a few people have told me is you should probably, even though it'll cost a little bit each time you go out, get new batteries every few times you go out, or even bloody each time you go out if you're using your REM pod a lot, because low batteries can just make them go off so much.
REM pod already went off as soon as I turned it on. It already went off. Music box has been going off.
Because
I just turned it off so I can
as soon as I turned it on, because you were right there touching it.
I'm just going around trying to have a conversation with you or see what you want to tell me. Kind of curious to see what I get on the necrometer.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
The necrometer.
It's one of the worst ones out there. And what I'm finding through this video is we've got all of the same things that all of the big fakers use. Not even the same devices in general, the exact same devices, the same branded music box. Now, when I tried to debunk the music box using different things to make it set off, people have said to me, yes, but that music box has got this sensor. That music box there, which Geo is using, has got a different sensor, and it actually gets set off by light and shadow and night vision lights, which of course is going on here. The night vision cameras, his camera with night vision, is that light and the shadow setting the music box off. That REM pod, everyone says that REM pod is way too sensitive and gets set off by anything. And that's what people want. They want it to set off. The cat balls.
Exactly.
Basically everything.
No, the devil's marble.
Bad. Terrible device.
The devil's marble, remember.
It's faulty. And now he's going to get the necrometer app out, which I covered in one video where the guys are claiming it talks to spirits. They're not even like, oh, this is a bit of fun just to mess around with, experimental. They're claiming it speaks to ghosts. That's a big claim. It's just very silly.
There's no disclaimer on it at all.
On your phone and speak to the dead.
This
Come
is
on, guys.
fact.
I would love it if so. But all it is random word banks throwing out haunted words because it knows you're going to be on an investigation or looking for ghosts. And then when these things pop out, you're like, oh my god, yeah. Sometimes you're asking certain questions where the answer will line up and make you think, yes, this place is haunted.
So it's on airplane mode, of course. You already said something?
And like that funny voice sounds like their necrometer, make it a demonic, scary voice. Ooh.
Said that infringes Gerald. Is your name Gerald? If your name is Gerald, could you set off that red device on the bed? I'm gonna set this device on again.
Okay, let's see if he just stays still and see what happens. Because if he maybe moves around, it might set it off, right? Okay, that was it calibrating the room, setting up its little position, seeing what's in front of it. Let's see what happens when he moves around, moves his camera. Is the night vision light going to set it off?
Could you step in front of that music box right now? On it. Gee. I'm gonna go to the room across. Feel free to follow me in that room.
Like, I know this is night vision, so you can't physically see a shadow in the room because the room is black, but his night vision light is casting this shadow. So it could be him setting off his own devices, and not knowing that, he could just think it's a ghost.
Okay, use that one there. Alright, I have this device right here in my hand. It'll allow me to hear your voice. Please say anything you would like to say.
My balls itch.
And it'll allow me to hear what you want to say. Oh, I'm gonna show you guys, like, when you enter this room right here, this is basically what you see, like, on top of the ceiling. So many artifacts and dolls.
Now, what I do have to say about this spirit box as well, when I've messed on with my room, seeing what it's all about and stuff, seeing if you really can talk to spirits.
Yeah, why would these dolls be hanging up there? They're trying to be creepy on purpose. Come on, please use your fucking heads. There's so many red flags about this fucking place.
I've noticed is you can make yourself get responses by putting it on certain settings, by putting the antenna up. So to not make myself get responses, I switched it to this setting. I took the thing apart and removed the antenna, because if people are genuinely saying spirits can just talk through this, it doesn't need radio signals, I was like, well, why have I got an antenna in it trying to get radio signals? But once I switched the setting, once I removed the antenna, zero, absolute zero responses. So him having the aerial in the first place and it right out is a bit dodgy to me. That's like you're putting it in a position to get responses. So I don't know, let's see what responses he gets. Although I can never stand listening to these things. Let's just take a look.
Dick.
But yeah, we're gonna start up the spirit box right now.
Genital torture.
Could you give me your name?
Okay, one thing I always do when I listen to these things as well, because most people put the words on screen what they think it's said, and because you've seen that, you will then hear it. So usually I close my eyes.
Yep.
Just
Audio pareidolia.
Is there any way you can say Geo in this device?
Okay. Good question. I like that.
Is there any way you can say Toby in this device? Could you tell me how many spirits are in this room right now?
Can you say, eat a dick? Murder 9.
Murder and a 9.
So the Ovulus device, isn't it just kind of the same as a phone app? Just a random word bank that hosts can supposedly go in and choose a word? He's got the Ovulus and the phone app out. Wouldn't it be saying the same things, or what? Or is that implying that there's multiple spirits there? One's fiddling with this device, one's fiddling with that device? I don't know. Seems pretty weird to me, though, to be honest.
Well, welcome.
No shit.
My name is Chris.
All right, Chris is here.
I come to communicate with you today.
He's been hiding.
Thank you for setting off that call bell. I do greatly appreciate that as well.
Yeah,
I exited on a Tuesday.
Very
now that
well-maintained
supposedly gets set off by EMF, just the same as the REM pod if you go near it gets set off. But honestly, when I've watched people's videos, I think it's got some time set into it.
I also got this wonderful box here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an Ovulus number 5. This is a very small room. Joshua, I heard you had to kind of stay up here. I'm truly sorry, and I do feel sad for yourself as well. No one should live the life that you had to live.
All right, so we've had just
how old you were?
Ovulus play, which I'm going to skip over because we don't need to see that.
Are we still referring back to the little boy that we were just in, Joshua's room?
Castle.
Castle?
See, I wonder if there were ghosts, if ghosts are real.
Yeah, placebo.
Don't you think they'd rather have some fun, maybe goof around? I think I'd be up in these places fucking singing and doing shit like, why can't we be friends? Why can't we?
It's actually pretty tough because you know what? These two guys seem alright, actually. You know, from what I've seen, I think
Fuck
they're
around,
alright.
have a good time.
Man,
maybe they're always talking about trigger objects and shit like that, or trying to provoke the ghost. Maybe the ghost is just tired of the same old boring
cameras making sounds through, and if we just look at the house in general, we've seen, we kind of spruced it up to look haunted. Haunted dolls here.
Or like what Beardo said earlier about that one house, you know, just ignore it.
I don't really think so, to be honest. But what about these guys, Gio and Chris? They seem alright, you know what? I like them guys, but it's everything that they're doing. Every single thing they do is just kind of the usual bullshit things that you see the fakers do.
Of course it is.
Start their thumbnails copying off the fakers with the fake scratches down the faces that didn't happen in the video. That instantly makes you think they're fake. And then when you watch the channel, you see all of these things getting set off by God knows what. It just makes you think, ooh. Now, are they trying to do all of these things because the bigger channels are doing that as well, so they're trying to replicate them and grow and get big? I'm not sure, but I don't know if that's the way to go. All of those things to me, to be honest, seem a bit silly.
I mean, like honestly, when you showed the thumbnails and how they really look like they ripped it right off of shit like Twin Paranormal, I'd say that they just looked at them, looked at the fucking story, and fucking copied as much as they could from that. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. It's way too fucking on the nose.
Ghost in your own head by bringing those. If you didn't have them, what would happen? Nothing.
I don't even make my own thumbnail. I tried making my own thumbnails for my stream VoDs. I found it annoying and tedious, and I just let YouTube auto generate it. I'm like, fuck it. I'll let the title stand for itself. Fuck it. Though we are talking, there is talk that I might get, and that Nocturne might get an editor. And if we get an editor, that'd be awesome. I want to see more clips. Maybe we'll get a clip of like all the times they say fucking naughty shit.
Video now removed the gadgets, phones, Ovilus, cat balls, REM pods, music box. I cut out all of those bits. It would just be them sat there. So what does that tell you? Is it really the ghosts ringing that electronic bell, or is it just the electronic bell getting set off? I don't know. Although I said they seem alright, videos filled with that stuff just don't make me want to watch. So let me know what you think down in the comments below. Do you like Gio and Chris? Do you like their videos? Do you like their style of investigations? Let me know what you think. Appreciate the support. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Peace, motherfucker. Yet another good one from Mythos. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is bleep.
This sounds like drama. So it's Beardo's fault. Hashtag Beardo's fault. Alright, Beardo gets scared. The Boys. Absolute trash. Let's watch.
Figure. That there is as blatant as you can get. I am absolutely gobsmacked. This has had 32 million views.
32 million views?
What the actual fuck? A special D in the community. Very special D. It's the return of Paranormal Sins.
32
Smooth transition, right?
Oh,
it wasn't. I had to lift the camera for tripod all the way over there. So if you don't know what Paranormal Sins is, it's more of a roasting style video as opposed to debunking, but if we catch a debunk along the way, absolutely fantastic. I try to do a different team every time. The reason I stopped doing these were they take longer to edit, and when I title my videos Paranormal Sins, they really, really don't do so well. So I haven't titled this one Paranormal Sins. I've just dropped it in here because I can. So there will be a sin counter in the top corner of the screen, and every time I sin a paranormal sin in the video, something I don't like, doesn't have to be fakery or tomfoolery, it could just be something stupid. You hear that sound, and the sin counter goes up. We changed the rules after a few videos, whereas if I got to 50 sins before the end of the video, I'd call it a day and just be like, oh my god, and then we'd go to the most rewatched elements. And so, this Paranormal Sins episode is on The Boys. And this is The Boys Go to the Clown Motel. I haven't seen this, I've never watched an episode of The Boys. I've seen them on other debunking channels, and I'm not a fan. It's tomfoolery, it's a lot of bullshit. There is a John Wolfe video out there about The Boys where, quite frankly, he decimates the channel for the bullshit that he really is, whilst being more respectful than I can ever possibly try to be. And the first thing I'm already going to do, before we get into the video, is clowns ain't scary. A clown hotel isn't scary, unless you have a clown phobia, which I don't know if these guys do, but let's get into it. So let's skip to the introduction where it's all newsreels about the clown craze.
You want to know something? I have an issue with clowns, but I don't have an issue with scary clowns. I think scary clowns are cool as shit. Alright? If they're trying to be scary, then that's cool as shit. It's the clowns that are overly happy and overly, like, peppy, or the weird mimes and shit like that. And they don't scare me. They make me unexplainably angry. I don't like them. I don't want them near me. I feel aggressive when they're near me. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a fight or flight response and it's just triggering my fight. We almost had an issue. My mother-in-law thought it'd be cute to buy tickets to go to the circus years ago when my kids were still little, so that they could go to the circus. And she thought it'd be cute to get us tickets, special tickets that they bring us down onto the floor for part of the show. With the clowns. Not knowing my feelings on clowns. And the clowns are getting close to me, and my wife is reading red flags. Red flags. She already knows, and she's warning them. Just stay away from my husband, please. 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 Just keep your distance. He doesn't like clowns. Just leave it at that. And they did. I will be honest, they did. They kept their distance from me. I don't know what it is. It's the only thing that ever just made me openly feel aggressive, angry, I really just despise this motherfucker and I don't know why. Self-report is I don't understand why. I don't get it. It's just the way I feel.
He's from a few years ago, and then a couple of little snips from the history of the Clown Hotel, people waking up to full-size clowns stood over them and things. Not a sin in there. They've just replayed news articles with an old-school TV effect over the top, some creepy music. There was nothing to sin there. Let's go. That was loud as a sin. Scared the shit out of me.
We're here, boys. Bro, we're driving, it's like 85 degrees out, and then the sun drops, and it's now snowing, and there's clowns, and I'm scared.
There it is! The Clown Hotel!
Oh my...
Oh shit. It's literally right next to the fucking graveyard. Okay, the vibe just totally changed as soon as we pulled in here, dude.
That is a sin. Have you ever driven anywhere with your friends, like a theme park, a haunted location, and gone, oh my god, there it is. Ooh, the atmosphere has just changed. No, you bloody didn't. It's acting.
I think we should go around, dude.
It's acting!
I feel like I've been here before. This was just some dumb...
That's another thing, is I talk about this shit. I brought it up many times on my channel. I have a background in acting. I graduated high school with honors in theater. I studied theater in college, both on stage and technical theater. I am a theater nut. I worked at Universal Studios in entertainment. I've shot pilots. I was a radio DJ. I've been all over entertainment. Okay? So, yeah, acting. A good way I think of acting is it gives you skills in bullshit. All right? To be a good actor, you have to have skills in bullshitting.
It's a little beam. It's the only map we had available. It's gone a little bit too far.
We need to go home. The vibe totally changed as soon as I saw that graveyard right there.
Here's another sin. Graveyards ain't scary. Do you know what's in graveyards? Bones. Do you know what's not in graveyards?
I am not currently in a graveyard. Well, I am. I'm in a mausoleum at the moment. I'm not sure if you've seen. My mausoleum is quite pretty. Look at that. I got bats and everything. In fact, they're quite quiet bats. It's nice. The candle, candlelight atmosphere, it's nice. I especially like this coffin. It's very well padded. It's good to sleep in. You know what I mean? I haven't had to replace it. It's nice and dry. I'm doing good in this one.
Ghosts. Why would somebody haunt a graveyard? It's just the shell that's there. Yes, I'm being overly picky. It's a comedy show.
I'm not joking.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. It is a comedy show. But, I mean, I get it. Why people are spooked in graveyards, that's where the bodies are. People are scared of the dead. Alright? Now, if you're going to say, why would ghosts be there? Well, that's where their body is. So, it makes sense, logically, the connection, but I don't see why. I mean, if I was a ghost, I wouldn't want to be stuck there. I mean, this shit's boring, motherfucker!
Hey, man, we need to go home. We need to go home. Like, back to Australia.
I agree with you. So they're already controlling the narrative to a massive degree about how fearful they are because they pull up in a car park next to a graveyard. How many graveyards have you parked next to and not even noticed that there's a graveyard there? I mean, you've seen it, but your brain hasn't gone, oh, I'm scared. There's a graveyard. Oh.
Like, looking at us like...
Are they even real? That's
I'll be honest,
the documentary.
The Clown Hotel is on me and Boo's road trip
He's an actual clown.
Dude, I'm sending that guy as well. Tracksuit bottoms and a shirt. That doesn't go together. Come on. You're dressed in the dark in a jumble sale.
Shot myself with a rocket launcher from that roof.
The vibe? Oh my god, the vibe just totally f***ing changed.
Whenever you see...
The vibe.
So, they pulled in. The vibe changed. They get out. Oh my god, dude, there's the owner. Oh my god, dude, there's his friend. Like, none of that's scary.
They're just freaking out about anything. And anytime somebody says, the vibe changed, or I feel spooky, or I feel something, it's all trust me, bro. That's all it is. It's trust me, bro.
Bruh.
Calm your tits. So there was a sin. Another sin for the vibe has just changed, dude. Because they've walked up to the graveyard, they've already pointed out and mentioned numerous times. We're already 8 sins in and they haven't even gone in yet. This could be a short video. Again, comedy. If you're insulted by it, if you're upset by it, go watch a documentary on penguins.
Someone say Rip Bozo on Twitter, is this where they end up?
Thank you, Beardo.
We got here, it's nighttime.
We're about to check in. We haven't looked inside yet. Spoiler alert. It's full of clowns.
No shit.
I'm saying it was a shit joke.
My guy smells like shit in here.
I'm not saying that. But can you imagine? I mean, I don't know if these guys are paid for it, being invited there, whatever. But the honest, like, hey, we got a massive channel of boys. We're in the Clown Motel. Can't wait to see this. Smells like shit in here. Motherfucker.
This is for $2. How you doing?
It does smell like shit.
I just can't
here.
wait for Eddie to be at like 2 a.m. trying to get all snug and warm, and that motherfucker's gonna pop out of his pillow. Don't say that. Don't say that. No. Checking in.
I have seen a portion of this in the John Wolf video, because one of them actually dresses up as the clown. I think they deny it originally as a prank, but then later on admit it, which is a theme with the channel.
Yes. I can't believe this is a real place. I still can't believe it. So they just gave us the room keys. Room 208, where the Clown Motel movie was filmed. I just got little chills in the back of my neck.
There is a
Room
Clown
217,
Motel
that's my
movie?
Eddie's room. This is the most haunted room in the whole motel. I'm not sleeping in 217. Guess what? You're the exorcist. The old fisherman that lives in the clown store told us that there is actually ghosts around here. They don't actually try and kill people, but they do like
They try to kill
him the most
people?
haunted room key. I got all the keys. I want the most haunted. 217. That's the one. No, dude. The narrator's taking the most haunted room. The most haunted room, baby. Let's get
You look like a jackass.
Did we get the roach room or the murder room? We got the roach room and the murder room. There was a scare special going on.
I need to tell you why I've seen that. Maybe this is a bad idea. This is not the channel for me. Jesus.
I told Tally nobody wants to sleep in there because Tom hasn't come with the baking soda to clean up the blood. These prices are so good. They're fucking scary. 217.
No context needed. It's my show. It's a sin.
Josh Boy. When bunked together in the scariest room, apparently. Yep. The most haunted. I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah. As soon as I put this key in,
How
that's it.
far are we going to get into this thing before anything actually happens? I'm surprised these guys aren't fucking circle jerking each other.
He did that light switch click. He knew there was somebody stood behind him, but it was a delayed reaction. Tis a sin.
Pants for a second, Josh. You didn't tell me to get my clown suite. It's the most haunted room in the hotel, dude.
We got the most exotic clown experience of our lives.
It's actually a nice room.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can you slice on the head room? And she's hard to destroy this one too. She breaks all that.
Rick followed us back.
Ew. What a hole.
Indoor room. Someone come get your dad
Yeah,
from the
it
Clown
does
Motel
look
because
pretty
he follows us
gross.
around.
It's almost witching hour. You know what that means?
What's that mean? Well, what does that mean?
We gotta go hang out with the clowns in the lobby, and then we're going to the graveyard.
I actually heard a really crazy story about this room. If you look at the window, it's missing a huge chunk of it. It's duct taped. Why? This guy's neighbor was super bipolar. She busted through the window, came in with a knife, started cutting paintings, and slashed that headboard to pieces.
You're talking about Rick's neighbor, right? Rick lives here, by the way.
He's the groundskeeper that lives here.
Legitimately.
Oh, does that guy have a deep voice?
Over the past couple hours,
What
he's been
the
following us
fuck?
around.
Me and Eddie put the cane outdoors before. We'll turn around.
Those
He's like pointing at the
fucking
paintings.
replace the
I give
goddamn
some credit.
window!
The sound, the quality of the voice, top notch. The quality of the video, very nice and crisp. But I'm also sinning them for it because this constant swinging of the camera is making me want to vomit. Actually, making me want to vomit my keto breakfast. What? Stop swinging it around.
Fuck into our room.
He did, yeah.
That's why, dude. This is the start of a horror film, man.
So lucky for me, Rick gave me this cool vape out of the back room.
Really?
Whoa! Is that EMF
Fucking
reader?
stupid.
Wait, let me have a go.
Juicy, how did you smoke that?
What are you trying to suck a dick? What is going on here? Eddie, stop!
Why are you making that face?
No,
dude?
stop. That's
He's
gay.
sucking that dick! He's
We're
sucking
gonna
it!
look for ghosts because apparently this room is
What the fuck?
haunted as shit.
So the way an EMF reader works, if any ghost around is using a telephone or has a Wi-Fi hotspot, then it comes up and shows you.
Yeah, real quick, I think we should
They're clearly being very sarcastic about the equipment.
shit.
I don't have a problem with that. Or do they not have a clue and they just see other people use them and like, this thing's got flashy lights and numbers on it, which is what most of these people do. Fuck it.
Hey, that's
Sin-
mine.
15 sins in and we're only 5 minutes in. Let's go.
check all the paintings for cameras.
I heard-
Yeah, just really quick.
Hey, Boo, you want to hear something funny? I heard one on the last video I watched, alright? The guy had a cat ball. The people are starting to use these little blanky cat balls now for ghost hunting. Stop. They're starting to use these cat balls for ghost hunting now so that they can tell the ghost to move it and it'll start flashing, right? Well, the guy tried to make it sound more impressive. Did you already called it? The Devil's Marble. It's a fucking cat ball. The Devil's Marble. Ooh! The wife got me a candle. I love candles. Here, put that up. Did you show mommy your new toy? The scraper?
Oh yeah, it's my new toy. Let me go grab it.
Did you put the cover on it? Let's see. Ooh! A coffee one! I love it. Cafe Al Fresco. I know I'm going to like it. They made it stronger? Ooh, let me smell. I got to smell it. Oh, it smells good. I wish you guys could smell this. I wish you could smell this. Oh, God. It smells so good. I want it. I want it so bad. What deal? What'd you get me, dear?
I didn't get. Excuse you.
What'd you get me, dear? The gift of happy birthday. Oh, you got a birthday gift.
Michael's gift.
Groovy.
$30.
That's sweet. I know how you are with your fucking crabs. Hey, Boo, smell this.
Mama, look at my new toy.
You can tell me after I'm done with the stream.
Oh yeah. That's why.
Boo.
That's what that is up there that needs to be picked up. Smell that.
Yeah, but what did you think of the floor?
Looks good, but you should see. They didn't put it in the bag. They just. Ruby,
They need garbage bags. That's why I said. Okay, good. Boo! Go pick up the mess you made out there.
I didn't do it.
You know what I mean. Here. Smell. I gotta get back to stream. Boo!
You can have a bag.
Alright, Red. Go take a bath. Now, Stinky.
We'll go get that thing you did.
Ooh. I like this.
Daddy,
What?
sweetheart.
Huh? Hey, not right now. You can wait. Alright. Sorry about the interruption. Sorry. Wife got home from work. Kids charging in the room. You know how it is.
So if there's any cameras, it should go off. Look at this big f***er. What are they feeding this guy?
There's actually bugs in the room, Juicy.
Did you find a bug?
Yeah, come here, quick, all of you. There's actual bugs on the floor.
Oh,
You see them?
So we got the roach room. We got the actual roach room.
It's a roach motel.
Sorry. No, oh, no. I couldn't.
The meme is real. I can't believe that actually someone just broke
They're
into
at the
slash
clown
their face up.
motel,
That's
and they literally got on camera. They're like, look, there's bugs all over the floor.
straight up crazy.
Ew.
Shit. What the f, Josh? This smells like.
I almost feel like look at the window. They just put tape over a broken window. Look at that. It's the clown motel. It's supposedly like famous for being haunted. And I'm starting to feel like that the haunted story is just to keep people coming in even though the place is shit. Fucking bugs and nasty rooms, broken windows. This place is garbage. I almost feel like the only reason they have business is the ghost stories.
Shit.
It actually does. That's what that was. Hold on.
That's
It smells like rotten
nasty.
eggs. It actually smells like rotten eggs. That must.
Boys?
Yeah?
Someone peeing in the ceiling?
Boys, I've done this before.
This is not paranormal investigation by any stretch. I am quite amused by some of the things they say. Others, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm old and just landing flat. I don't get the bed sniffing, but that's why I always take my own bed into any haunted location I go to, because
the bed smells like
isn't top of the list. I don't know if I can sleep in this.
Or we have to test it. Turn all the lights on and
Hey,
off.
yo,
and look
what
at his
the
face
fuck?
change.
Oh, don't.
All right, did you see? Turn off the one. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, you ready? Oh, you got it?
I got it.
You got
Ready?
those, Juicy?
Wait.
You got these ones?
Yo, turn it on. Behind Juicy. Did you see that narrator?
What?
There was a shadow behind Juicy when you
In the words
It was probably
of my friend,
another roach.
Stand off the grey. Absolute bollocks.
turned off the lights.
Bull f***ing shit,
I'm
dude.
serious, dog. Narrator.
Turn the lights
Narrator,
on.
narrator,
Think it's
tells the truth.
bullshit.
Narrator.
Cough.
Narrator.
Dude, I'm not going anywhere near that corner right now.
Do not keep playing with me right now, dude.
This
I'll
is
start
such
punching everyone right now,
bullshit.
dude. Juicy, hang on. What did you say? What did you say?
There was a
It's been
shit-
8 minutes, dude.
Look. What the f was that? You. Did your EMF reader just go off? It just went off. Oh, this.
There's a sin for the atrocious acting. There's a sin for some of them not knowing how to act, so just stand there and look around going like,
They were holding each other balls.
the fuck have I let myself in
Like
for
there
you?
was a
How many people
thing
watch this
behind
shit?
you. He tried to touch your ass.
32 million views. I am absolutely
God.
gobsmacked. This has had 32 million views.
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
assuming
people are dumb.
a very, very young
This is
audience
fucking
absolutely
ridiculous.
love this shit. While I complimented the audio and while the camera quality, while it was lit properly, is nice, that's just buying good equipment. So if you had a woman's voice, so they also got a female camera operator with them who operates the camera thusly.
Yeah.
Is she drunk? Sin. But this is blowing my mind. 32 million people have watched this.
let's
I
give
hope
me
it's not
motion
32 million
sickness for
paranormal
moving
fans.
the
And it's
fucking
32 million
camera
guys that are
all over
fans of
the
these
goddamn
because
place.
of they do gaming stuff, they do pranks, like the Australian Sam and Colby. But there's more of them. Smooth brains all around.
Man,
No, you can't leave.
hiding in the corner.
We need you, Mexicist. No, I got the door. Don't worry. You're supposed to be the horror f***ing champion. Pull yourself together.
I'm not fucking kidding, dude. There was something in that corner.
Turn the lights off.
Si hay alguien aquí, danos una señal.
That's fucked up.
An EMF meter going off doesn't really mean shit. Especially when you're flicking power sources on and off. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm about to piss myself.
Yo, why are you smiling, dog? You don't fuck around with this shit. I'm serious.
Well, I'm skeptical, dude. Surely it's just turn the lights off again. Don't do that. You're just asking for it now.
Juicy, get the take that off. Like, what? You can't. You're not allowed to wear it. Take it off. Is this actually like you're pressing?
I thought it was
shit.
her.
I think my 11-year-old nephew would love this crap. I'm 44 this year. I am not loving this crap.
The button?
No, you
Which button? Okay, select.
No, they're just menu stuff, dude. I don't fuck with this paranormal activity shit, man.
I want to try one of these now.
I'll fuck with this paranormal activity shit, man. But his voice wasn't quite as low as earlier, so he's clearly putting it on to sound more like Colby, which fuck it's sin. But I don't fuck around with this
no.
paranormal shit, man. Narrator, I have seen in countless other videos with countless other paranormal
Could you have
investigators.
Boo come
Getting with the
take that out?
paranormal
I'm
shit.
afraid
It's a
the
sin.
kids
Yes,
are
I'm fully
gonna
aware that some of
knock
those
it
videos may
over
have been
on
made
top
much
of
later
it.
than this, but I don't care. This is my show. 32 million views. Wasting my time investigating.
Noses real quick. Wait, who's sleeping in this room?
Only you. No, this is just Nair's room.
Only
Just
you.
a narrator.
Only you are staying in this room.
Nope, not anymore.
All by
I got my
yourself.
keys to my room.
Yeah, our room.
I'm not staying in this one. I'm staying with Molly
I
somewhere
didn't
else.
get any room keys.
I've heard your room is worse. You
This was me and a group of my friends. I would have thrown that key like, I ain't staying in here. And it'd have nothing to do with the EMF meter being EMF and beeping.
It's
It would
a
have nothing to
nasty
do with
room.
one of the guys in the corner with a stupid grin on his face shouting, oh my god, I saw something. Dude, bro. It would be the shit stain on the bed and the cockroaches all over the floor, which, considering what this is, a haunted attraction, may well be placed there. I'm giving that a sin anyway. And yes, I'm aware of how annoying the
it's
cowbell
fucking
sound is.
gross.
It always needs more cowbell.
I've got an idea. What? Okay. No, a different idea.
That was actually funny.
Say 3 things in the room.
Okay, what do we say? Let me just see you. Here, don't look up actual spooky shit.
I'm not doing this white people shit no more, man. What the f, dude?
So there's 4 different ones.
Did he just say I'm not doing this white people shit no more? That's
Yeah.
a bit of the race barrier in the paranormal. Holy shit. Downsprat, Ghost Bros, Urbex Hill. You know?
We all know Bloody Mary. There's the other one that I think we know, which is Candyman. No.
Oh, Candyman's.
But the other 2...
Candyman's a movie. Sin. Bloody Mary's an urban legend. Sin. I did Bloody Mary in the mirror when I was a kid. Fuck all happened.
that I've never heard of is the one called The Blue Baby, which just looks like a fucking creepy-ass doll. And then the last one is just called The Lady in White, and it looks like a fucking ghost.
What do you say in the mirror? Lady in White.
You say in the mirror?
The Lady in White.
Can we just say like Green Gang, Green Gang, Green Gang or something? The doll one is fucking terrifying. We're gonna say Green Gang.
Can we just say hold my balls?
Assholes. Look, I said asshole 3 times. I'm sitting in this entire segment. It's a shit.
What is it? Here, is everyone in? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Green Gang, Green Gang, Green Gang.
Gang green?
Okay, you know what?
That was stupid.
I think it's time that we...
That was
I think
stupid.
it's time we checked out the rest of the hotel.
Let's go to Juicy's room.
We actually
That was, like,
made sure to get all of the haunted rooms
embarrassingly-
only. It's just like the Pavlov.
I'm singing that music I hear in every
Oh
video.
my
It's a
God.
5. Do, 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 do.
Which one's your room, Juicy?
I don't know. I've never been there. This is mine and his room right here.
This camera movement is...
Whoa.
I'm assuming you're paying the camera person. Fire them. Get somebody else. I'm getting motion sickness watching this crap.
Oh, your room is so much nicer than ours. Wait. Whoa, what the f...
Nuh-uh.
Did that just do that? Yeah, it just did it naturally.
Dude, no wonder the fucking ghosts are chilling.
It didn't actually, because you just walked in and turned the lights on, I imagine. I have no idea what
Yeah,
the EMF
so
sensor
stop
is.
turning the
what
fucking
parameters are of
lights
it.
on.
But it seems every time you fuck with the lights, the thing makes a noise shortly afterwards.
No shit.
It's a sin.
Ellen in here. The best part? Look over there.
Whoa, what the hell is that? It's Little Clown. You don't f with Little Clown, man. Kids are usually the ones that can see ghosts and shit, and they drew that. That's actually a fucking fair point.
Yeah,
Kids also have...
yeah, kids drew that. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm fucking sure. Kids see ghosts and they drew that. Yeah, eat a dick. That's
Or
so
kids
dumb.
stayed at the clown motel and drew a clown on the wall because there's clowns all over the goddamn place.
No shit.
Maybe cases of autism and draw gay shit like that. Honestly, whoever drew that...
What the fuck did you just say?
And draw gay shit like that. Honestly, whoever drew that, like, if they're watching, like, that shit sucks. Yeah. With Little Clown, man. Kids are usually the ones that can see ghosts and shit, and they drew that. That's actually a fucking fair point, dude. Kids also have major cases of autism and draw gay shit like that. Honestly...
He actually just said the words. Looking into a camera, kids have autism and draw gay shit like that. I mean, number 1, it is a sin. And number 2, what the fuck? Wow.
Honestly, whoever drew that,
32 million views on this fucking bullshit.
I'm sleeping next to this.
I'm saying that. It's not common
Y'all
sin.
32 million dumb
Why
as
is gay an
fuck.
insult to some fully grown men? Just a question. The boys. I assumed I was going to laugh through this. I assumed it was just going to be ting, 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 or cowbell, cowbell,
You
cowbell.
stupid.
And gay. In whatever year this was made. It wasn't that long ago. 2 years ago, gay is an insult and a negative connotation to these guys. Bravo. A collection of fucking smooth brain idiots.
Mommy right here.
Hold up, before you...
Agreed.
This one's safe. Is it? Yes. Wait, how about this one? Ugh, wait. Oh, dude. That spot smells like rancid clown pussy.
I mean, I've got my issues with Twin Paranormal, I've got my issues with Sam and Colby, but this is fucking abysmal. They're trying so hard to be funny that Little Beardo has gone inside me. I'm cringing that hard. The jokes are...
Why?
They did that.
I don't know. We may not get to the 50 sins, because we're only 10 minutes and 55 seconds into this video. I'm 32 minutes into recording, and
We
I'm
got
going to tap
kittens
the F.
climbing in grocery bags.
Okay, I've never smelled clown pussy, but that smells like
Hey,
clown pussy.
Greg,
You nutted into a pair
I
of
told
socks
you
and
go
they go
take
like,
a
"Crusty,
bath.
feel this,
Wash
man."
your stinky
Oh
butt.
no, you feel that?
Yes, you are a stinky booty butt.
Paranormal world is fucking screwed. When this gets 32 million views, and other people doing good honest work don't get 100,000. It is not often I'm left speechless by how bad a paranormal video is. 32 million people have watched this. I can't finish this video. I haven't even got to the paranormal, and I can't finish this video.
This
It
is so
is that
fucking
cringy,
awful.
bad. The comedy just doesn't land. This
No,
is
it doesn't.
absolute
It's a bunch
dog
of
shit.
idiots acting like idiots.
Tell him, Billy. I am going
That's
to skip,
what it is.
and hopefully they'll get to some form of paranormal shit, because this is just crap.
What? This is the murder room.
Hot
It's not a clown voice.
garbage.
I think I found the murder room.
Hot
How is this the
garbage.
Look at the fucking wall. Dude, the
It's
fucking
a
clown in the
wall.
corner. The other rooms are like clowns. This is just straight up terror. There's gotta be a terror.
You're in a clown motel, and this is scary. There's clowns. They don't insane.
Run inside that. Did I know they're fucking watching me? Oh, come on. There's gotta be a little camera or microphone somewhere. They're harvesting clown data.
Better idea.
What?
We flicker the lights on and off again.
Okay.
It's a sin. Somebody,
Oh my
one of these
God,
guys,
please
I don't know their
fucking
names, but one of
stop.
these guys, obviously I
This
recognise
is
the
so
t-shirt, and
bad.
the explosion, and the sort of, I can't remember the writing, the style of writing is called the Japanese style writing. It's stood there with a Captain fucking Spaulding mask in the reflection of the window, or it may actually be outside, I don't know, I don't fucking care.
Again.
And then they spin.
Okay. All right.
And that there is blatant fakery. That there is as blatant as you can get. I saw that t-shirt on one of these guys earlier on in the video. They're all wearing similar design stuff. I'm assuming it's their merch with all the Japanese designs on it. And one of us stood outside that window, quick spin of the camera, nobody sees it. This isn't just, you know, some guys having fun while in paranormal investigating. They are actually making fun of paranormal investigating.
Look how
Oh,
big this crowd
shit.
is. This dude must have been huge. Shit, dude. What were they feeding this clown? Video.
I'm done. I'm absolutely done. I skipped forward. There's like peaks in the video. I was going to watch, react, and instead of somebody's grave, it's a large grave, meaning it's probably a family grave. And they're like, look at the size of this dude. What were they feeding this dude? These guys are just not fucking funny. They're really
Not at all.
disrespectful.
They're
They're
dumb as
disrespectful
shit.
to everything. They're disrespectful to paranormal. They're disrespectful to the building. They're disrespectful to the probably made up stories of the place, but none of it is that funny. There's been the odd bit where I've laughed and a little bit of a snigger here and there, but
I don't get why people like this shit.
this
I
is
don't
the first
understand.
time I have ever made a
Someone
paranormal sins
please
video and
explain
not been
it
able
to
to
me.
finish the sin count. This is only a
Why do
43-minute video,
people
and there's
like
enough
this
secondhand
shit?
cringe here that I want to change my name and start making fucking knitting videos. Because this may well be somebody's portal into the paranormal. Somebody may look at this, like 32 million views. It'll be highly recommended on YouTube. Ooh, Clone Motel, let's go. Paranormal. This is an introduction. And this is what they'll assume we all do. And what has really fucked me off is 32 million people have watched this.
Yeah.
They do only have, I say only, I mean fucking 5.83 million subscribers. So we can assume a large portion of those 32 million subscribers have probably done the same thing I have.
Why do they have so
What is
many
this crap?
subscribers?
I ain't subscribing. I have never had to end a video this early on Paranormal Sins. I try to get to 50 as quick as I can so I can bail out of it. I'm not getting to 50 with this. I mean, what is this encounter? 39. I got to 39 sins and was like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. I got to 39 sins and I'm out.
I can't. Yeah, I agree. I can't do no more. Wait. Unwatchable hell. Yeah, I'd say that that's accurate.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Yep. We're in hell. I'm so annoyed I turned the video recording off without an outro. Yeah, that's fair. I'd say that that's fair. Y'all watched what I watched. That was fucking hot garbage. That was just hot fucking trash. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. I'm making a dent in my fucking videos, finally. Alright, next video. Slapped Ham. This is that freaky footage everyone's been sharing. Oh my god. These titles. Do you just, like... are they AI generated? Because they don't really have much to do with the videos you actually show. You just make up random shit and throw it on the fucking title.
Helen, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky videos, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary content.
Are we going to see
like
some
this.
freaky videos?
Paranormal investigators Josh and Crystal, known online as Whispers Tales of Gore, captured footage at California's legendary Hotel Del Coronado.
The shadowy
became a
boy.
viral sensation on TikTok.
No, you come back. Go straight. Towards me. No. Turn towards me like you were. Put your back there.
In the eerie clip, which has amassed over 200...
Okay, I saw it. It's just a shadow. It doesn't even have to be a boy. It could be an adult. You could tell by how thin the shadow was that it was at a distance. It's just a fucking shadow. Somebody running past a light source.
32,000 likes. Viewers can clearly see a shadowy figure resembling a young boy suddenly dart past a brightly lit doorway.
No, you come back.
Yeah, but see, watch. What?
No.
Come on.
Turn towards me like you were. Put your back there.
There
Located on...
Okay, I saw the lake. So yeah, it probably was a boy. But they're just running past the light source. Alright, that's so fucking dumb. They just had a kid run past the light source. That's all it is. That's fucking all it is. It's a fucking shadow! Do you know how shadows work?
Coronado Island, the iconic hotel, has long had a reputation for paranormal activity, making it a hotspot for ghost hunters. Josh and Crystal, seasoned in capturing supernatural phenomena, describe this apparition as one of their clearest and most chilling encounters yet.
The
brief appearance of the shadow boy lasting just a split second left the investigators genuinely unsettled.
Yeah, I'm sure they were so unsettled.
The footage sparked intense debate online. Many viewers felt the figure's distinct, childlike profile provided convincing evidence of a ghostly presence. Skeptics, however, suggested it might simply have been a shadow cast by a member of the investigative team or a trick of lighting and camera angles. Yet Josh and Crystal insist they were completely alone in the corridor, leaving no plausible human explanation for the mysterious figure. With no definitive debunking to date, the shadowy boy has become one of the siblings' most talked about captures, highlighting the intrigue, excitement, and ongoing mystery that draws so many to paranormal investigations. An eerie AI art trend is making social media users question
about that.
whether their devices might be haunted. In late March 2025, a Studio Ghibli-inspired image generator accessed via OpenAI's
everyone's
ChatGPT
seen this
began to
shit.
produce unexpectedly chilling results. Users noticed that when transforming ordinary photos into whimsical Ghibli-style scenes, the AI would sometimes insert ghostly figures into backgrounds. Figures that weren't
That's
present in the
fucking
original
just
images.
AI fuckery. That's so stupid. Are you really making something
In another
paranormal
unsettling
out of this
instance,
shit?
makeup artist Barkadara submitted a picture of herself and her husband and was startled when a third shadowy figure appeared behind them. She shared the bizarre image, writing,
A
"It was
shadowy
fun
figure?
until I
What?
spotted a ghost."
What the fuck is that? How is that a shadowy figure? How the fuck is that a shadowy... Dude, Ham, I slapped Ham. You really put this out there. You put this out there. as something worth people fucking seeing as paranormal. Are we just running out of shit to put on the internet? This is dumb as fuck. This is like one of the dumbest fucking things I think I've ever seen. I can't believe I'm even seeing this shit as somebody taking this actually fucking seriously. I'm embarrassed for you.
Post. Social media quickly filled with similar accounts. Users reported the AI adding phantom passengers to solo selfies, shadowy figures lurking in family portraits, and other unexplainable
That's
extras
just
emerging from
AI
nowhere.
fucking
Posts humorously
up.
captioned ChatGPT's Ghibli filter equals ghost detector went viral.
No,
stirring debate
it's
about whether the AI
not.
might be unintentionally exposing unseen entities.
Oh my god. This is so dumb.
Experts offered rational explanations suggesting this phenomenon is likely caused by an algorithmic glitch, or pareidolia, the AI's tendency to see human shapes in random patterns. It's also possible the AI training data contains subtle hidden figures, which the model unknowingly blends into new artwork.
Or it's artificial intelligence. It's just throwing something. You're making it into a Studio Ghibli. If you notice, the fucking figures don't even really look much like the person that they're supposed to be mimicking in the fucking first place. Let alone the fucking clothing. It's really surprising to you that they're throwing random people in the fucking photo too? It's fucking dumb.
However, the online community embraced the spooky narrative, playfully speculating whether the
Because
AI could
they're
somehow detect
stupid.
spirits invisible to the human eye. Despite the
Oh
lack
my
of any paranormal
God.
confirmation from OpenAI or credible ghost hunting organizations, the Ghibli ghost images have become a digital age ghost story, blending artificial intelligence and supernatural lore.
I'm so over that shit.
In March 2025, alarming reports flooded Russian social media about a terrifying, unidentified illness causing severe symptoms, including persistent high fevers and violent coughing fits, some severe enough to leave patients coughing up blood. One distressed user described the ordeal vividly. My ribs hurt from
Maybe
coughing.
they're just
I can't even
bored.
eat. It's been a week on antibiotics.
Maybe. It's mind-numbing. It hurts my head with these people.
I've never experienced anything this severe before. These unsettling accounts quickly sparked fears online as standard flu tests reportedly returned negative results, heightening speculation about a dangerous new pathogen. Russian health authorities swiftly denied any new virus outbreak. Rospotrебnadzor, the federal health agency, stated firmly there was no evidence of a new or unidentified virus, attributing the alarming symptoms, especially patients coughing up blood, to severe forms of known illnesses, such as atypical pneumonia. Medical experts pointed specifically to Mycoplasma pneumonia, a bacterial infection capable of causing severe coughing, chest pain, prolonged fever, and bloody sputum. Standard viral tests can often miss this infection, potentially explaining
I don't
the
want to live
confusion.
on this planet
Moscow's
anymore.
Department of Health directly addressed the viral videos showing patients coughing blood, maintaining no unusual spike in hospitalizations or unidentified pathogens had been recorded. Ultimately, the mystery virus scare seems to have resulted from severe known respiratory
Let's
infections.
switch up,
and
my
heightened
good
online
Gilliborg.
speculation. Health officials
Play
continue
video
monitoring the situation
games.
closely.
I did my video games thing.
Thermal
It's
footage
just, I
captured in
can't believe
2018 at a
people
US
are
military
that
base in Iraq
fucking
shows a bizarre
dumb.
jellyfish-shaped object hovering
I
silently.
cannot believe the shit these people fucking eat up. It's so bad. Like that last fucking video, the clown motel, 32 million views? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't believe it. I can't. It kind of makes me lose faith in humanity. It really is sad. It's depressing.
In the sky, an eerie precursor to an escalating wave of similar sightings worldwide. Over the past year, numerous reports of mysterious floating humanoid figures have surfaced, prompting speculation,
God.
excitement, and even unease
That
within
right
the
there
UFO
looks like
community.
AI nonsense. That's what that looks like
In
right
March
there.
2025, video footage
Can't even
uploaded to
hold a
Reddit by
stable
user Consequence
form.
Harry607 and captured in Saladin Province, northern Iraq, depicted a humanoid-shaped entity gliding effortlessly high above stunned witnesses.
I mean, that kind of looks like a balloon.
This
just
figure
floating
silently drifted
along.
through the sky, defying easy explanation, and soon became a viral sensation online.
Of course it did. Of course it did.
Almost exactly 1 year earlier, in April 2024, residents of Bountiful, Utah,
This-
captured similar
this
footage
looks
of a
like
man-shaped
AI
figure suspended
nonsense,
upright
in
in
my
midair.
opinion.
This was
That's
uploaded
what
to
that
Reddit
looked
by
like.
Keatorius BIG.
Oh, don't go behind the house.
It can't even hold a
Here it is
stable
upscaled and slowed
form.
down.
Oh, don't go behind the house.
It can't even hold a stable form. It looks like that.
Social
It
media
looks like
erupted with
AI
theories,
bullshit.
some believing it was a sophisticated drone, while others remain convinced they'd witnessed something genuinely paranormal. In another remarkable case, a homeowner in Atlanta, Georgia, who goes by the username Flossed Seminal Vesicles, paused his chores to discover an unusual figure hovering silently above his backyard.
Lost seminal vesicles. Yep, there's a trustworthy name. That reminds
He
me
wrote
of a
skeptically
fucking
on Reddit,
balloon.
I'm fully expecting to be
A
told
lot
by
of
an
this
idiot
shit
it's a
looks like
balloon. You couldn't
balloons.
shake the uncanny human.
Yo, I don't know if you've ever been to like Party City. They have inflatable fucking helium balloons that have big shapes. I mean, last week we were covering that fucking giant fucking Elmo balloon that people said was fucking haunted. Give me a fucking break.
Humanoid shape. Indeed, skeptics online quickly suggested an escaped advertising balloon as a plausible explanation due to its upright posture and slow movement. But believers argued that the object's stable and deliberate hovering pointed to something far stranger.
No, it's not. Oh my god, no, it's just
Here's
on a
another
fucking
incident
air
uploaded by
current.
YouTube user William Puckett. It depicts a similar object floating over Portland, Oregon back in 2012.
Probably the creepiest thing I've ever seen.
That's the freakiest thing you've ever seen.
What makes these accounts even more intriguing is their
And
striking
you can
resemblance to a
see
US
that it was in the
military counterpart.
foreground of that roof. It was coming down. You could have gone over and investigated it, but you didn't. Why didn't you? Oh my god.
Iraq in 2018. Marines stationed at a base there described seeing a jellyfish-like UAP that periodically appeared overhead, displaying shifting colours and dangling appendages. A former Marine later described it as the ghost story of the base,
looks
widely
like
discussed,
CGI
but never
or
officially
something,
identified.
some
This footage
after
leaked by
shit
journalist
added
Jeremy
in.
Corbell in 2024 vividly
That's what
matches
that
recent
looks
civilian
like.
sightings, deepening the mystery and adding credibility to eyewitness reports.
The way it moves and how stable it is, it looks like something added in after.
The floating humanoids, humorously nicknamed Jetpack Man, a playful nod to the
Jet-
mysterious person spotted flying around
God.
LA with a jetpack back in 2020 to 2022, have sparked intense debates in both mainstream and paranormal circles. Some UFO researchers theorize these sightings could represent advanced drones or experimental balloons, perhaps new stealth surveillance technology. Given the history of US intelligence
just
experimenting
normal
with unconventional
balloons
aerial
that are
platforms,
flowing
this
on
theory
an air
carries
current.
weight. Meanwhile, paranormal enthusiasts highlight more
Did you
mysterious
wash
angles,
your hair?
even pointing to ancient art for potential clues.
It doesn't look
Remarkably,
it.
2,000-year-old Native American cave paintings discovered in Alabama, giant, elongated humanoid figures, some over 5 feet tall, depict spirit-like
wash
beings
your
hovering
hair.
above the ground. A few imaginative observers noted how these ancient depictions
Monkey
bear an
butt.
eerie similarity
Go
to
wash
today's
your hair
skybound
the right
humanoids,
way.
suggesting a timeless phenomenon.
Go.
Despite the attention and speculation, no
Gotta
government or
get our
investigative
kids
body
to
has
fucking
conclusively
wash
explained these
themselves. I
sightings.
can't believe-
How these humanoid
That
forms maintain
flat
their
out was a
positions in midair.
balloon. Did that flat out, that motherfucker, that's a fucking balloon. Look at that shit. You can see the creases. Oh. Mother.
Sightings. How these humanoid forms maintain their positions in midair without visible propulsion or mechanical aid remains puzzling. Evidence emerges, a captured object, clearer footage, or official acknowledgement. These floating humanoids remain an unsolved mystery. With sightings spanning locations
It's
from
not a
Iraq to
fucking
Utah, Georgia, and
mystery!
even Turkey, UFO enthusiasts worldwide continue to gaze skyward, awaiting the next sighting that might finally shed light on this peculiar phenomenon. A mysterious clip uploaded by
People
Instagram user Prince
believe
Abstrom
whatever
quickly
they
went
fear
viral, capturing
or it's
imaginations and
wishful
fueling wild
thinking.
speculation.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you can't explain it, it's either an alien or a ghost. That's their explanation for everything. Alien or ghost, alien or ghost, alien or ghost.
Social media
Every
buzz with
fucking
theories
time.
ranging from a water-dwelling extraterrestrial to a never-before-seen deep-sea monster.
Or something
Commenters
3D
enthusiastically
printed.
debated
I
its
don't
true
know. I
nature,
don't even
with some
see it
likening
really.
the translucent
Is it
purple form to a
moving?
mermaid's
It
shawl,
is moving.
while others were convinced they were witnessing proof of paranormal aquatic life.
Not
However,
moving
marine
much.
biologists quickly stepped in, solving the mystery almost as swiftly as it appeared. The unusual creature they revealed was none other than the extremely rare blanket octopus, specifically
Okay,
a
so it's a
female
kind
about
of
4 feet
octopus.
long. The footage captured near San Evaristo in the Gulf of California, Mexico, depicted one of nature's most extraordinary yet rarely encountered ocean dwellers.
See, just because
Blanket
you don't know
octopuses
what
are
it
known
is
for their
doesn't mean it's a
astounding appearance, featuring
fucking
spectacular
alien.
cape-like webbing stretched elegantly between their arms. When threatened or displaying dominance, they unfurl this iridescent blanket, making them appear significantly larger to intimidate predators. Sightings of blanket octopuses are incredibly
It's
uncommon,
okay.
often
We
described
know
as
the
once-in-a-lifetime
truth.
experiences.
It's
which
wizard
added to the
bears!
excitement surrounding this discovery. In fact, the species
They
displays
bear
one of nature's most
arms!
extreme examples of sexual dimorphism. Females can reach impressive sizes of up to 2 meters in length, while the males remain astonishingly tiny, no bigger than a walnut. Though not paranormal or extraterrestrial, this encounter with a stunning blanket octopus offered a powerful reminder. Nature's mysteries often rival even our wildest imaginations, and sometimes the truth is every bit as wondrous as fiction.
Yes, look. Okay, look. I like what he said there. Sometimes there's things in nature that actually occur. It doesn't mean it's an alien or a ghost or other fucking crazy shit. It's just something you don't know what the fuck it is yet. Try looking for the real answer before you go, it's a ghost!
Deep within Central Africa's rainforests, stories of a living dinosaur have persisted for over a century, and recent sightings suggest it might be making headlines again. Known locally as Mokalembembe, meaning one who stops the flow of rivers, this mysterious animal has captivated locals and explorers alike with descriptions resembling a sauropod dinosaur, a massive long-necked beast long thought extinct. Historically, sightings peaked in the
There's
early
an
20th
old movie. I haven't seen it in years and years. I used to watch. My mom had me watch it with her when we were when I was a kid. It was called Baby, Legend of something. I can't remember what it was, but it was essentially going off of this theory, Mokale Bembe.
Century, but gradually became less frequent, leading many to dismiss it as folklore. However, in 2023 and 2024, villagers in remote parts of the Republic of Congo and surrounding areas reported increased encounters with something enormous and unexplained in waterways and swamps. Eyewitness accounts consistently describe Mokale Mbembe as elephant-sized, featuring a lengthy neck and tail seen briefly before slipping beneath the water or into dense foliage. Its name originates from legends claiming the creature blocked rivers with its bulk, essentially creating living dams. Recent reports covered by Congolese and international media have rekindled debate about whether an undiscovered large reptile or prehistoric survivor might exist. Though anecdotal and lacking clear photographic proof, these stories have sparked renewed interest in expeditions into the Congo Basin.
The weregators.
Yet scientists and ecologists propose alternative explanations. Environmental changes such as deforestation may force known wildlife like elephants, hippos, or monitor lizards into unfamiliar areas, resulting in sensationalized dinosaur sightings. Western fascination with Mokale Mbembe began in the early 1900s when explorers documented local tales of a half-elephant, half-dragon. Throughout the 1980s and 1990s, expeditions attempted unsuccessfully to confirm the creature's existence.
I want to watch that movie now. I can't remember. I watched it when I was a kid, but I don't remember much of it. I know that it was long-necked dinosaurs
still harbor mysteries.
I remember it was called Baby,
Coming up in
and
our
there
last
was
segment,
something else after,
an
like
eerie
Legend of
box session that
something.
yielded surprising results. But before we do, remember to subscribe to our channel, smash like, and leave some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll help us grow.
No, were-dinosaurs or dragons. They're
were-gators. Became the center of an unnerving paranormal encounter that's now making waves online.
I spent a lot of time in Florida. As far as I'm concerned, they're were-gators.
Using a spirit box.
Because gators are dinosaurs.
TikTok buzzing.
To the camera. The child wants help. Which child wants help?
Amid the crackling static, a distinct female voice suddenly emerges, clearly stating the name, Edna.
Edna.
Edna? Okay, can you tell Edna to come to the panel and speak with me, please? Suspect. Suspect?
Shocked by this clear response, the investigators quickly follow up, asking Edna what message she wants to share.
He's like, you
Without
sus,
hesitation, the same voice
motherfucker.
cuts through again, distinctly uttering the chilling phrase, they hide the truth.
When you grab my hand, they hide the truth. They hide the truth. Truth.
The clarity and specificity of this response have deeply unsettled viewers. Typically, spirit boxes
Yo,
produce garbled
what if she's calling you out on making fake videos? They hide the truth. Yeah, she's calling you a faker. He's like, no, this is a conspiracy theory that somebody, it's a cover-up.
words or barely intelligible snippets of radio broadcasts. But in this case, the communication is alarmingly coherent, suggesting a possible genuine paranormal
What the
encounter.
fuck is that?
Who exactly is Edna, and what truth is she referring to?
No, what the fuck equipment is that? What the fuck?
Fear? Should we fear?
Followers of Juiceland Paranormal have pointed out the potential significance of the name Edna. Often ghost hunters cross-reference spirit box responses with grave markers to validate their findings. However, the team has yet to publicly confirm whether the name matches any gravestone in the cemetery where the session took place. If there is indeed an Edna buried nearby, especially one whose death involved suspicious circumstances or controversy, this would significantly
I don't
bolster
like
the
that he's
credibility
sitting
of this
on
paranormal
someone's
claim.
fucking grave. I think that's incredibly disrespectful.
Hey, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Click these two links here if you want to watch more scary clips. Leave us a comment down below. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Let's
How's it going, Mythos? And we're taking...
Yay, Mythos is back! I love Mythos. I love Mythos. What do we got? Alright. Mythos Paranormal. Strayed Explorer gets some weird activity and also a telling off. Oh, a telling off? Great. Great.
Taking a look today at the Strayed Explorer. And as you can see, this is the dude here. I'm not sure of his name yet. Oh, there we go. He's called Andy. So we're checking out Andy today.
Andy!
I've seen him here with Explore a lot. Maybe
Quick
Explore
Toys,
a lot.
it's Andy!
That quite a few times. And also
Go
Dark
Toys!
Arts TV. I've just seen him there, Carl, from that. Now, I do keep seeing Explore a lot pop up as a recommendation as well. And I've not checked her out before. So maybe we can check her out at the same time and see what all this is about. But I will be honest, when I flick down his channel and I see videos an hour and a half long, I'm not watching an hour and a half video. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I'm
That's
the
just my
same way.
personal preference. When I see long videos like
I'm
that, I'm
the
like,
same
I
way.
can't do that. You might like long videos like that. I don't know, but personally, I think I've got about an hour tops in me, to be honest. So I wonder what his popular videos are. His most popular is 24,000.
I
Actually,
hate
you know, just looking
download
at his channel,
the
I didn't even
blurb
see. He's got
shit. Still can't
9.4k
use
subscribers. His most
blurb
popular is
kick.
24.
Only
I
the
honestly just
purple
clicked on
ad.
his channel, didn't even look at views and things, and I would have
Weird.
thought he was way bigger than he is. Now, although it looks like a good channel that you...
That's the link that Blurp gave me for Kick. Yay! Someone played it other than me. No, that's the link that Blurp gave me for spending points on Kick. That's what they gave me. That's what they told me to use. So I don't know. Maybe you have to download an app or something from there. I don't know. But that's only if you want to use stuff on there. Because they don't have a direct connection to Kick like they do for Twitch. Maybe it's a matter of time. Maybe they'll get one eventually, but right now that's all we got.
You think would be big. A lot of the same traits are from the Fakers channels. I mean, do you think that house in the background is the house you're going to see in the video? I don't think so. Do you think that slash right across his face is going to happen in the video? I highly doubt it. So once I did click on most popular there, that is actually making me want to click that. It's 39 minutes. I can do that. Plus, it says the most haunted house I've ever been to. We have to leave. Most haunted house he's ever been to. Let's just quickly see if he said that anywhere else. But I suppose actually, if he said it down here, he can say it again and again and again, can't he? That's how that works, right? Constantly keeps getting more and more haunted house, you know? So that's kind of an easy way out to get out of that one, isn't it? Abandoned witch's house. You know, just looking at this channel, actually, I will be honest, it's quite enticing. It does make me want to check it out. Got one here, demonic activity, the evil twins. Like, I think he's doing a good job with the visuals of his channel, you know what I mean? Let's just hope he isn't
the visual,
right? So do you know what? Yeah, I think I'm going to check out that most popular one on his channel.
He's
most
doing
haunted
good
house
at
he's ever
making
been to, and he
clickbait.
has to leave. Ooh, spooky.
What'd you do?
Hang on a minute.
What'd you do?
Let's just hope that was the wind, right?
Last time I was here in this room, you said the devil was coming.
Okay, calm down, Red. What did you do? You cut yourself? I got you. I know you're bleeding. That's why I'm getting a Band-Aid. Calm down. Calm down. You've had way worse than this before. Don't. Well, no shit, it stings. Doofenshmirtz. Why don't you do the wiggle dance? Come on. There.
Can I have a wipe to clean it off?
Just lick it off. What? the look of grossness on her face. What? What? Go use a paper towel or toilet paper and wipe it off. And then finish brushing your hair. You gotta get ready for bed. Brush your teeth. What? No. I'll think about it. Let me finish this up first. Sorry about that interruption.
All right.
I'm right scared.
Hold on a minute. Let me go back. Look at the face there. Were they saying there that was...
Look at her fucking face. That is an unfortunate freeze frame.
Oh, hell no!
It's just in the air. It didn't come out of the spirit box. I think it was just a box, wasn't it? Is that Carl from what's his
The Devil's House!
Now, first impressions, I will be honest, he's got some good B-roll and stuff like that. He's good at editing.
Why is it always demons and devils and shit like that? The Devil's House. We couldn't just stick with ghosts. Ghosts aren't good enough anymore. Now it's all demons.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I was quite jealous of his good shots there and stuff. I need to have some more practice getting good shots like that of the places when I'm there.
Alright then guys, so tonight's episode we are returning back to the house that we have named the Devil House.
Ooh,
now we call it because we got an EVP here saying the devil is coming.
Which is awesome.
The devil is coming.
In your title, can't you?
But see, maybe you misunderstood it. Maybe they didn't mean like coming as in on its way. Maybe they meant coming because he's freaking jerking off on your face.
But yeah, you all asked for us to come back here. We are back here with Lottie from Explore a Lot.
You're forgetting a key part of this investigation.
Okay.
Before it all went west, you started bleeding.
So I deliberately didn't cut the footage in the video to show you that 1 minute there was nothing on my face. We walked through to the next room into a hallway and a scratch appeared on my face just out of nowhere. It was crazy, wasn't
That's when all
it?
the
And you didn't
dark,
feel
abusive
it.
stuff started coming through.
And we literally asked, is there something evil here? And Spirit Talker said, good and evil. I don't know what to expect for
Good
tonight,
and
but
evil?
I'm excited. I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm excited because it was really scary last time.
I wasn't ignoring it. I'm just kind of looking in the background thinking, is this a random abandoned farm? Because there's a barn over here or something. There was a big barn over this side. It's just pretty random to be abandoned like that, isn't it?
Also, since I last came here, I have found out that a local medium has said the place is haunted by a woman, an angry man, and also a dog.
Well, there you go.
An
Absolute
angry
evidence
man.
of hauntings, right?
And a dog.
Oh, okay.
What?
Why is your cheek bleeding?
What?
He didn't have the camera pointed at him though, did he?
Were you looking? Oh, there.
Oh, that's definitely a demonic scratch. Wow, the power.
It's
I felt something scratch me, wouldn't
I have no idea. I'm just going to check the footage because I've only just
Well,
noticed that.
look, it's cold. You can see by
Before we get
their
into this
thick
video, I want
jackets
to go
it's
and check
cold,
out
and it
that
could have
previous
numbed them
investigation now
to
because he said that was
feeling
uncut footage, so
like
you couldn't
a
see him do
scratch.
it or whatever.
So I deliberately didn't cut the
But
footage.
yeah, I've scratched myself like that just from like a jagged fingernail or something. Hype. What? Aesop, what was the hype for? I don't know. I must have missed what the hype was for. Oh. I thought that... Oh my god, I thought that was one of my sound effects. I didn't really... right when I started.
The whole way, what you see up until the cut, he's just pointing the camera in front of him at the girl, so we can't see if he is doing anything behind the camera. That's not any kind of proof that something else did it, because all he's doing now is pointing the camera in front of him. He could be pointing the camera and just go like this. Oh my god, something scratched my face. Seems a bit dodgy to me. But let's get back to the video. Alright, we're going in here, are we? Watch the spikes.
Yes, it's well more overgrown. Just watch that wood, it's slicky, that is. We're going to do an Estes in that room, I reckon, later on in the night. Didn't even go in there, did we, last time? Do you think you can get your little self through there?
I can certainly give it a whirl. I'll try my best.
Good word in there, Andy.
We haven't even checked the building out yet.
Daddy.
This way, wasn't it?
It is a creepy abandoned place, isn't it?
Oh yeah, they look scared.
Oh, same as last time. Footsteps in the room above us.
I'm like stunned.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, but this is an old abandoned
As soon as
place.
we stepped foot into this part of the basement.
You know what? I'd be worried about that fucking hook right there. His head is awful close.
No.
I don't think he's gonna walk into it. I'm not saying that, but I would be careful. Throw your hand up or not being paying attention. You know what I mean?
Steps upstairs. It's like this area.
I'm reminded of Tucker and Dale versus Evil, with the that one post. You lean on it and it makes that one piece of wood come down with the nails that got the sheriff.
Hello?
Could you put the kitty down? You didn't brush the back of your hair. You have to get the back part too.
For all of the old wood going on, this floor up there is not looking too bad, is it? You don't think someone's up there, do you? Who'd have left out of the thumbnail?
You're gonna hurt yourself doing that. Yeah.
What is that?
Doopy.
Is someone here?
You're
Well,
doopy.
let's see what we get back.
Should we go up there?
Yeah, let's just go and check.
Last time it happened, we went up there and there was literally nothing there.
Let's go up and just make sure there's nothing in the building and see if we can find out anything that could make that noise.
Yeah.
Just to try and debunk it.
That's right.
Okay. Don't open the cupboard, otherwise you'll find dark arts. Hide them in there.
You could be coming from whatever this room is.
What?
I don't know.
On the other side.
Because it's quite a big room, that, isn't it? Like, it must go
Oh, yeah.
quite far around that corner. It's all that way, isn't it?
It's weird why it would
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to make glory holes that
wood
big.
there, isn't it? It's just a window, isn't it? There must be another door around the other side or something. It's not being bricked up, right? I don't know. Seems weird.
We're just here to look around.
Maybe not that kind of bricked up. But says your blurps are paused on kick.
Man, I wonder what happened here.
Okay.
It's been banned for a long time, hasn't it?
I've got like 29 minutes left tonight.
Hey, man, I bet said
I'll
Mrs.
try to fix
Days
it
back
for
in the UK.
tomorrow.
Look at that teeny tiny thing. And now
Thank
he's over
you.
in Australia getting things 1,000 times bigger than that attacking him.
Oh, you're papa.
Hey, come here. Close your eyes.
Okay. That's Carl. Dark Arts is sneaking to his next place. Hello?
Alright. Go tell your sister to take a bath and you go brush your teeth.
Was that not her?
You better brush your teeth.
It's not her, is it? There's someone else there.
What is that?
Go and find out.
I'm freaking out. What the hell is that?
Go in. Can hear birds.
There's something.
Is it a duck?
Is that a door in there?
It doesn't sound like a duck to me. There's someone squeaking a door or something, aren't they?
Which way to go?
Yeah, somebody's fucking around.
Go up.
See, a lot of this shit can be explained by having an accomplice. And I believe that a lot of these paranormal channels, especially ones that look clickbaity, just bring an accomplice. There's an unnamed person, an additional individual that is there to make the things happen. They're the magic maker. They're the ones that does everything. Maybe it's someone that wants to be a part of the thing but doesn't want to be on camera. There are people that don't like being on camera, but they want to help out, so they do the behind the scenes shit. Moving a door, doing the footsteps. You know, that's what I think is going. Red, would you please stop? Goofball. I don't care. Could you please go do what I asked you? Now. Alright. Yeah, I don't know that it's a fact that they are actually using another person. I gotta be honest, I don't know for a fact. But based on things I've seen, I tend to believe it. Most of the time, the easiest explanation is there's another person there that we're unaware of. And, you know, it's always, trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me, bro. We're all by ourselves. Trust me.
Bruh.
And yeah, I don't know you. Why would I trust you?
What is that noise?
Something out here.
Is that?
Let's see what them footsteps was.
It's getting my spidey senses tingling. He could have went straight upstairs to check that out.
Right,
decides to
but
come
he
in here
didn't.
when nothing's happening. Is that so someone upstairs has time to move into the next position or something? Like, why did he come
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Thank you. The sound's coming from upstairs. Do we go up there? No, let's go fuck over here.
Same as last time, nothing here.
I did not jump. You could see it. I didn't jump. I was not scared by that jump scare.
Why didn't you go up when it was happening?
How many
Come
of you
on.
were scared?
So far, it's worse than it was last time.
Let's go investigate. We'll find out what I want.
Was that a bank again?
Get up there.
We need to determine.
That was the door closing or something, wasn't it?
I don't know if that's down here.
Oh, there we go
We
again.
need to go see what the hell that noise is.
Is it just me or does it sound like birds chirping?
Yeah, it could be like the wind blowing a window open or something, couldn't it?
Where's it coming from?
Behind you, to the left, that room. Look left.
There's no wind up here.
It's coming from my
In there.
balls.
Totally guessing.
I feel really out of breath.
Oh, just heard it right next to them.
Like something back there.
Is this where the door's going to close on them?
What the hell's in there?
Get ready.
It's swinging, I think.
Or instead of birds, what if it's bats? Why didn't they go into the already open room?
What's nothing in there?
The bath was a mess, wasn't it?
It's in there.
Well, the whole place is a mess, to be fair.
Like something in here.
Right, just stand still then. Let's see you.
Like, it's not that frame now, is it? Is this swinging every time?
Could be. That's just all rotten.
There's a bit of breeze now.
Rip that off, couldn't you?
Now if it was in here.
Right, it's not this room.
There it is. Go on, get outside in the corridor. Right, it's that door opposite then, isn't it? Go in there.
Watch that.
Yeah.
Come on then. Who's in here? Where you at, Dark Arts?
We need to make sure that there's no one inside here first. Creepy vibes are in it.
Yeah, I know, man. It's spooky, isn't it?
Yeah.
It has been.
Oh, it's a farmer.
Is it coming?
There's a farmer there.
Oh, look, the door closed. Whoop-de-doo.
Right, okay. Just go
Good
back.
job.
Right,
Thank you.
Was that it then?
here we go. They've just had a door close on them and had a little bit of a good slam to it, and all you get is shit. Because they've seen the farmer coming. They didn't want to shout, "Oh my god," did they? Which they probably would have done. Because we can genuinely see the farmer coming here, aren't they? They're worried about being caught.
It's coming down the road.
Yeah.
He shouldn't do.
Just knock your lights off for a second, it'll be alright.
Turn right and see our cars.
Shit. So it's not an
hot
abandoned
take,
farm
I
then? This
enjoy
farmer's still using it?
Superman. Why is
This
that a
house
hot
is
take? I haven't seen it yet. No spoilers. I've been hearing it's actually doing really good, so I don't know.
He might be going to the next farm over. It might not be his farm.
Okay.
We're good to go. Yeah, the door slammed, man. That's freaky, wasn't it?
I think it was staged. I do.
It's just come from right there. There. It's moving. It's down there now. Okay, that's just a gust of wind. Whatever that noise is, it went from here.
What the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on? That was interesting how this door closed, opened, and then
Okay, that's
started
just
to
a
close
gust of wind.
again.
Whatever that noise
Started
is,
to
it went
close.
from here.
Interesting how we just called that out as being a gust of wind, and then the other one goes as well.
Well, what
And
if
this
it?
one goes
Yeah, it could be an
Holy
issue with
shit.
the
That's
airflow.
freaking me out.
But I'm just gonna take that.
Okay, between those three doors and the broken out windows, it could just be an issue with the airflow. All right, that door got blown closed. Another door got opened a different airflow. Something else starts moving. That's the vibe I'm getting from here. Is that it's just airflow.
Yes, and so there's something in the attic swinging.
I think that was it, wasn't it? I think when they went into every room, the windows were smashed in every room, weren't they? So if that one there is blowing, closing open, whatever, through it because of a draft, it looks like this one has been getting just pushed by a little bit of a draft as well. And it must just be the hinges that are doing that little squeaking, because when he was just pressing on it there, it made the same noise, didn't it? That was it, wasn't it? But just with a little bit more force because he's pulling it. A slight little gust just going against it. Do you think that's what it was?
I think we should start some calling out.
It's that door.
How did it sound?
Right, that's very weird though. Is that a ghost? If I was them, honestly, personally, I would barge in there now and do a quick sweep left and right to show you guys at home that there's no one in there. Like, come on, please do that.
From up
Is it
there?
the hinges?
That's someone taking the mick
The
there.
hinges. Right, so I think we need to try
Quickly
and
go in.
get this to stay shut. Okay, so we think we have debunked the weird squeaky duck sound. I think it was this door here. I think it was the hinges.
Yeah, okay, fair play for calling that out.
doesn't explain to us
Okay, at
I
least they
think they did
called
actually
it
just
out.
figure that out, didn't they? So fair play on that, and good job, shoving something in under just to stop it from doing
That's
it. So
good.
they called it out when, they're doing a good job. I was thinking there's someone messing with them.
Fake
Is in on it to make them
news!
scared, to make for a good video. And that's the thing these days.
What
with
was
watching videos
fake
and
news?
watching
That
new
was
channels that you haven't
good?
seen
I
before.
said I
just
heard
don't
it was
trust anyone
good.
anymore.
I also think Superman was staged.
Yeah, it's got nothing.
I'm pretty
He's the
sure
finest
it
one
was.
ever.
I'm pretty sure Superman
we're just
was
photographers, we're
staged.
just taking some photos.
I don't care. You can't just turn up and not ask for permission.
Okay. We're not here breaking anything, though.
So everybody says, but it's getting worse.
I can promise we've not done anything like that, I can swear.
Everybody says the same. I'm not being funny.
Like, get the fuck out!
I mean, I can understand the farmer getting annoyed, like, oh, more people in the bloody place, but close it up. Don't let people climb in. It's just freely open. You're seeing the window at the start just open, which is inviting urban explorers and photographers and ghosty hunters in there, isn't it?
No,
And, like, I've been over-
that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You can't use that excuse. They had to venture here to get to that fucking place. You know, they're walking on private property. When they saw the farmer coming, they got scared because they knew they weren't supposed to fucking be there. They fucking knew they're not supposed to be there.
in one video about exploring abandoned places, you're allowed. So in my opinion, if you don't like it, do something about it. Board the place up.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you're obviously going to look at the Woody too.
What makes you think that?
He's just busted them lying there, hasn't he? We're just photographers. Yeah,
What
with all
makes
them
you
ghosts,
think
stuff on your
that?
backpack.
If we ask you nicely, we carry on. No, honestly, we're not any vandalising anything. No. We just thought like this would be the farmhouse.
He's like, no, get the fuck out!
You know.
And it looks like somebody lives in it.
Well, no, that's why we just thought it's abandoned. Obviously, like this house.
Abandoned because nobody own it.
Like this house obviously isn't going to be anything to do with that house or that house, is it?
Well, it is because that house is a farm worker's cottage for this house.
How is it?
That farm down there is a sister farm to this one.
Man, that is such a shame. I feel like that was shaping up to be a really good investigation.
It was.
I tried
No, I think it was a big load of bullshit.
He was having none of it. I know it was unsure, but let me know what you thought of it.
All right,
Yeah,
so
he
that
wasn't
was the
having
most
none of it,
viewed
'cause he's
video
fucking
on the
sick of
channel.
this
Most
shit.
haunted house I've ever been to. We had to leave. Now, the we had to leave parties, right, isn't it? They had to leave because the farmer told them to. And I can see both sides of the argument. They're there and they're allowed to be there. He doesn't want them there, and I can see his side as well, but he's got to do something about that. Abandoned places
Wait,
like that left to
wait.
rot.
Why are they allowed to be? Okay, maybe it's because it's in another country. I don't know the laws. I know in the U.S. that's trespassing, and you know, you go trespassing in redneck fucking areas, and you risk getting shot. I just saying, they don't fuck around with that shit around here. What? Well, don't do that. Your Discord leaked text on screen blends a bit. I can help fix it.
I go in to attract people.
I know.
It's
I need to
completely locked
put
up
a
and bonded up
background plate on it, like I have for my YouTube. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet, so I'm gonna work on that. I was going on stream the other night, and I wanted to get it up there, and I kind of rushed to put it on, without making it look all fancy. Just as long as I had the link on there, but yeah. On my Kick, the bot the bot on Kick will keeps doing it automatically in the chat.
and they can't get in, well, there you go. And if they break in, then get the police. So what do you think about this most haunted house they've ever been to? Because they themselves in the video said it's probably just the wind. Now I, through the video, was thinking of someone there, like I said, making jokes about dark arts being in the other room, because obviously we've seen thumbnails with him. Was it? Could it have been?
I did originally. I did make my own stuff originally, and then I got Streamlabs, Ultra, and stuff like that, and I got all kinds of access to free shit, so I just... If it comes with it, I'm gonna fucking use it. That's for damn sure.
Probably could have been, but when they were getting marched out by the farmer, you would have thought someone else hiding in there would have been getting marched out at the same time, wouldn't you? So maybe it was just wind, but it was very odd how it was coming through each room. Although we did see the smashed windows, didn't we? But that one particular door that was really
It's
going in and
airflow.
out, that
It's
was
just
funny. You'd expect it to
airflow in
close from
the
inside
house.
shut with the draft coming through the window, but why was it also swinging back the other way? Unless it was just
OBS
really
doesn't
loose
have all
hinges.
this jazz.
I don't know, it's pretty odd, but I don't really think...
I know. From my understanding, Streamlabs was based off of OBS. In fact, they said it's like almost the same thing. But OBS is free, and Streamlabs, for all the good stuff, you gotta pay for it. I pay with a monthly subscription, but it gives me access to a lot. It gave me access also to, like, I made my own merch store on it and things like that. So it's got little benefits. It's got other things that come with the Pro, like its own editing programs. I think that they were trying to sweeten the deal. I mean, if you want, you're more than welcome to look into Streamlabs and see what you think. Just, I like it. It's what I started with, and I kind of want to stick with what I know.
If there was any paranormal activity going on there, was there? I think I'm going to watch a few more videos just to get a better understanding of what is going on before I commit to saying anything. Do I think they're fakers? I'm not sure. Do I think they're real? I'm not sure. Let me know what you think down below in the comments. Did you like their style of investigations? Did you like them? Are you going to watch any more? Let me know. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. And
I don't think I'll watch anymore. I didn't see anything impressive. Why does it look... Is it just me, or does this look like he's giving a freaking blowjob? Is it me? Is it just me? That's what it looks like. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Alright. What have we got? What have we got on the docket? I was using it, but I can't afford the paid stuff, so I switched to OBS so I can multi-stream. Okay, and that's fine. Do your thing. Nuke's top 5. 10 scary videos that are insane! I doubt that they're insane. Let's see just how many of these 5 videos are actually insane.
A woman named Natalie who lives in the UK with her family says that lately strange things have been happening in their home. Natalie says that recently they've been
Oh my
doing
God, that's
renovations in their older
insane!
house, and she believes that all the activity might have disturbed something in the home. Something
Yeah.
dark and sinister. One night while her son was
Always.
sleeping, this happened.
Bruh.
Some unseen force seems to grab Natalie's son by his ankle and pull him right off the bed. The boy cries, and as if he is speaking to someone that we can't see, he says, "I don't like it. No." Natalie says that her son then ran into their bedroom crying and said that there was a man in his room. Obviously, we can see that there was no man in his room. So just who or what pulled the boy's leg? You decide.
Yo, I'm suspicious of this video specifically. I think, again, this is just my speculation. Could have been a hyponic jerk tied to a dream. I guess it could be that. But the kid's response, the "I don't like it," I almost feel like he was coached. Oh, God. I feel like he was coached, like he was told that something was going to happen, and they tied a string or a rope to his leg. What the fuck happened to my neck? What the hell? Oh my God. Okay. They tied a string to his leg, and they pulled him out of bed. Like, they told him it was going to happen. And he started saying, "I don't like it. I don't like it." Because I don't think it was the ghost. I think it was that they tried to coach him, and he's like, "Okay." And then they pulled him, and he was like, "I don't like it." I think that was giving him away. I think they're turning the "I don't like it," though, into something. It's just my theory. It's my guess from what I was looking at.
Reality check. Now, before we start with this video, it needs a little bit of explanation.
Okay. That's fucking CGI shit. Okay? But we're talking about the fucking kids getting pulled out of bed.
Natalie says that her son then ran into their bedroom crying and said that there was a man in his room. Obviously, we can see that there was no man in his room.
But you don't show that part. You don't show that part. Then we have to trust you, bro, that he got up and ran in there crying. But you don't show it.
So just who or what pulled the boy's leg? You decide. Reality check. Now, before we start with this video, it needs a little bit of explanation.
No, it
so the Quest
doesn't.
3 VR headset has a mixed reality mode where it can scan your room, including all furniture, and it will actually project your game onto the walls, ceiling, and furniture of your own house. This tech uses infrared light and depth sensors to only detect things in the room, and it's actually very accurate. So Reddit user Moki is playing a kids game called First Encounter where you shoot at puffy little aliens that virtually run around your house. But her Quest VR headset is picking up something very strange in her home.
Tell her I said to get up and do it now. What?
Now again, it bears mentioning that Moki is playing a kid's game. This is not a ghost game, and whatever that is should not be there. The Quest VR headset has detected something very strange in her hallway. Something shadowy that looks like a man standing there in a dark hood or robe. So just what do you think that her VR head...
Yeah, I still say that that's bullshit. I still say it's bullshit. It could be added after the effect, considering what they're using.
Set was picking up. Let me know. The Midnight Messenger. Jennifer.
Why?
I don't know which one. They pulled it off. I don't know where she is.
Well, when you find her, put it on. Gotta love the kittens. Thank you, little kitty baby. Yes, that's the little baby right here. Little sassy pants, little sassafras.
Jennifer is taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she sees something on her mother's bedroom video monitor that gives her goosebumps.
No, I've seen this before. I'm not watching this one. I'm actually pissed off that they're showing this. I saw this, I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. They put a fucking video camera on their dying mother to see if they could see her spirit leave her body. That's fucking disgusting and exploitative. I'm not gonna watch the video.
Tara Rule says that as a child, she lived in a haunted house. She says that as she grew up, she believed that some strange paranormal entity from the house attached itself to her.
I'm gonna tell you a ghost story, a true ghost story, and I believe that whatever it is has followed me here.
Tara says that she often finds all of the cabinets in her kitchen open. She also says that her cat sometimes seems spooked and will actually just hide for no reason.
Did you really take a selfie with yourself in an open cabinet? And that's like, trust me, bro, the ghost did it.
But Tara says that lately, things in her house have started to get even spookier.
I'm on the phone with my stepdad today, right? He goes, who's there with you? And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, who's there with you? I was like, no one, why? He's like, who's that guy talking? I'm like, I'm here completely alone. What do you mean? He's like, there's a man talking. Like, just as loud as you right now. And I was like, I don't hear anything. And then he said it stopped.
But it gets even...
Sometimes you can pick up signals. I'm guessing it was on the cell phone, so that might be difficult. But I have had cell phone calls where I've heard random weird stuff in the background of cell phone calls. Kids, could you stop, please? You're so loud. Boo, stop. Please stop. It's not funny anymore. I lost my train of thought. They got the kids horsing around in the hallway.
Weirder, because you see, recently scratches have started to form on Tara's windows, but not on the inside. Tara has noticed that there are now strange deep scratches on the outside of the windows of her apartment on the second floor.
So bad news, there's new scratches. Again, these are on the outside of the windows, and I'm on the second floor. You can tell me what you...
What is up with her eyes? She looks like she's not sleeping at all. Those just look like smudges. They don't look like scratches. I'm looking right now. They don't look like scratches. They look like just finger smudges. There's a difference.
I don't know what it says.
I'm not seeing the telltale signs of a scratch, especially in glass. You're going to say it scratched into the glass and didn't shatter it? Well, then if it was scratched, you'd see, there's a light on it, you'd see reflective, signs of a scratch in the glass. Anyone that's seen, like, scratch or cracked glass, that there's reflective signs of that. I'm not seeing that. So did you just make up deep scratches in the glass?
But it looks like it's like 4 letters maybe. Again, this on the outside window, you can see. Second floor. But I'll show you, these are definitely on the outside.
Hey, maybe there's light scratching?
100% on the outside. The only other like weird-ish thing to note is I've been hearing like loud noises.
Okay, this is definitely made up. Alright, just because the window's on the second floor doesn't mean that someone can go there. They didn't show them appearing. They were already there. So somebody could have gone up on a ladder or something and fucking fucked around with the window. Maybe took a key and was like scratching away at the window. Trying to make them. That's not deep scratches. I don't know what you consider fucking deep scratches. It's just rubbing over and over again. When I got a closer look, that's what it was. That's why it looked like smudging. Second, there was a light in the background, so someone's fucking around with their cell phone flashlight or something. Who knows? But it's just someone fucking around. This is all staged bullshit. TikTok famous. Here we go.
That's Jackie. Oh my god, thank god.
I hate these angles. Why does everyone want to show me what it looks like up their fucking nose?
Oh my god, Jackie! I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy out of me.
As Tara is showing new scratches that have formed on her windows, she actually manages to capture one of the kitchen cabinets.
Don't worry, you're not the only one that's afraid of pussy.
All on its own. Understandably, she is a bit freaked out.
Again.
To this day, Tara Rule still experiences strange activity in her
Black
apartment.
thread
She found new
pull.
scratches on her windows just days ago. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official, because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. The other side, brother and sister.
It's still bullshit. No.
Josh and Crystal are doing a paranormal investigation at the notoriously haunted hotel.
Whispers Tales of Gore. Whispers Tales of Gore. On TikTok. And I've repeatedly said that's one of my biggest red flags. If they're a TikTok channel and their handle is something, you know, whispers tales of gore, scary ghost things, or this or that. It benefits them to keep coming up with fresh ghost stuff all the time, otherwise they're going to lose viewers, right? So it only benefits them to make shit up.
Del Coronado in San Diego, California. The old hotel opened in 1888, and over the last 137 years, workers and visitors at the hotel claim to have witnessed multiple paranormal incidents and sightings. There are constant reports of lights flickering, televisions turning on and off, and things flying off shelves. Josh and Crystal see something in a side room and try to catch it on film. It doesn't really work, but they do catch something even creepier.
It's okay.
Oh, it's this fucking garbage again. You really put this out there as fucking evidence? It's a fucking shadow. You can see, okay, there's the corner of the wall. There's obviously light coming from a source out this way. It's shining this way. The kid's over fucking here and runs past the light source. That's what it is. That's all it fucking is. For all we know, it might not even be a kid that was fucking with them. It could be a kid outside the window running past. That's where the fucking lights if that's where the light's coming from. This is such garbage.
I can see you. Come to me.
We don't know how shadows work.
It's okay. Come here. It's okay. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks like it's going like back and forth.
Oh look, at least this one they're showing her actually do the talking. In the last video when they showed this, they didn't. They voiced over the whole thing. You couldn't hear her fucking talking. So the kid's definitely in on it. They're just using, they got somebody, they're in on it, they're gonna have the kid walk past the fucking shadow. This is precast shadow, precast light, they're waiting for it, they're expecting it.
It's okay.
No, come back, come back. No, you come back. Go straight, look straight, towards me. No, turn towards me like you were earlier, put your back towards me.
As Crystal attempts to talk to the spirit of a little boy that she believes haunts the room, suddenly Josh's camera captures the spooky, unexplained shadow of a little child that seems to run right past Crystal from the other side.
And you can see they're fucking with light sources. Because when she reaches, her shadow comes across the floor, and you don't see it on the door at all. So there's multiple light sources. She got the light source in the bathroom that's illuminating this one. But they got a much brighter light source coming from the other room. That's where the shadow is being cast from.
Put your back towards me.
So did Josh and Crystal catch evidence of the supernatural at the old Hotel Del Coronado? As always, you decide. Give me shelter. YouTuber Tyson Pierce has a channel dedicated to travel, the outdoors, and basic survival in nature. But on one fateful day, all of his training is put to the ultimate test when something happens that is absolutely terrifying. Tyson is out in the middle of nowhere in Hawkesbury, Ontario, Canada, building what he calls a Viking turf house survival hut. Tagging along with him to help are his younger brother and his friend. The guys are about halfway through building the Viking hut when suddenly an urgent weather warning comes through on Tyson's phone.
Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Mobile coverage area, take cover immediately if threatened.
But he and the boys are in the middle of nowhere with no time to get out of there. Now, before I show this in accordance with YouTube rules, let me note that absolutely no one was hurt in this video. This frightening scene is what happened as the storm rolled in.
Okay, that's not supernatural, that's just, this sucks ass.
Holy sh**. Oh, ich weiß nicht, Mad. On peut pas sauver, c'est d'être là. Check. Check. Elle s'en vient, reste en dedans.
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out.
Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard. En dedans. Reste en dessous.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the greatest idea. I mean, they dug into the ground with that fucking thing. That could flood. I don't think they're gonna fucking drown by any means, but it's not gonna be comfortable. It ain't gonna be fun.
Tornado! Tornado! Stay low! Stay low! Stay low! Stay low! Stay! Stay! Stay low! No! Stay! Stay! Stay low, buddy! Stay! 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 It's mobile! It is mobile! It is mobile! Stay low! No! No! We're good! We're good! We're good! No! We're dying! We're dying! We're dying! No! Stay! Stay! No! Stay! Stay, Miguel! Stay! Holy please, no, baby! Is he good? Are you good? Please, sir! Sir! Please, God, please! God, s'il vous plaît! Oh my God! No! Stay low! Stay! Holy Stay! Please, God, please! God, please!
I gotta love when kids are being difficult. This is awful. I can't imagine. This is not supernatural. This is We got caught in the
Now
wrong
again,
place
let me
at the
repeat that in
wrong
accordance with YouTube
motherfucking
rules,
time.
none of these guys were hurt. Because of the amazing stability of Tyson's shelter, everyone survived and made it out without a scrape. Tyson returns a few days after the storm to check out his shelter and the surrounding woods.
That's my cabin. 2 trees. 2. That's my cabin right there. That is insane. Oh, that's snap though. Snap, I need to clear the trees. That's snap there as well.
The trees around the shelter have been uprooted and blown to the ground, but the shelter is still there. The guys are even able to find their bikes buried under one of the downed trees.
Oh, yes. Oh my god, no way.
Bro.
Our bikes are good. Wow.
Good spot.
My bike.
Our bikes are good.
So Tyson's amazing nature shelter actually saved their lives. He considers it a blessing that they were all able to escape without injury.
Good job.
The night visitor.
At least you had enough
in the city
time to
Gwalior
build
in
it.
India, something very strange has been happening. Multiple people have recorded CCTV footage of a strange woman wrapped head to toe in traditional Indian clothing who seems to roam the streets late at night ringing random doorbells before just vanishing without a trace.
Okay.
It is said that animals react strangely to the woman, often running in fear. On one late night, a family in Gwalior records the woman walking down their street.
Okay, they're saying a bunch of weird shit. Did she just stretch
A bull in the alley
Armstrong?
runs away in fear as the woman approaches, and then as she rings one of the doorbells, her arm seems to stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way.
Okay, that's just a bad camera. That's just bad camera effects. Of course, you know, animals run away from people all the fucking time.
Now, no one knows who the woman is or why she repeats this strange behavior night after night.
Who
Some
cares?
residents of the town believe
She's
that she
just
might
a
be some
person.
sort of spirit, especially since
course.
police have been called multiple times to the scene. But when they arrive, the woman can never be found.
Yeah, this sounds like Salem witch trial bullshit.
Just outside your window. It's late one night when 3 brothers are asleep in the room. They wake up to a strange sound that seems to be coming from their window.
Okay.
What was that, bro?
I don't know. I've done shit like this to fuck with my daughter. Scare the shit out of them.
Bro, get up from my day room, but it's hot. No, turn.
Bro, it's hot. Fuck her.
The boys have the fright of their life as they hear and see someone or something looking into their window, and they run from the room screaming. Unfortunately, the clip was posted without a source.
How
so we just have to
fucking
wonder
old are you
what they
guys?
saw. And even scarier, we have to worry that these shaky bunk beds will someday come crashing down and crush that guy on the bottom bunk.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I feel like somebody was fucking with them. One of their friends came and fucked with them, and that one dude, he screamed like a little baby. Ah! And ran out that fucking room. Oh my god. Give me a fucking break. I tend to get the reaction, someone's outside my window, it's time to fucking throw down, not run the fuck away. And like, who the fuck's outside my... Oh, I guess I'm that type.
8 lives.
Wow.
This next video was sent in by hundreds of Nukes Top 5 viewers,
Wow.
but unfortunately, no one had a link to the original
That's
source.
embarrassing
So the story
for
goes
you.
that the owner's cat had recently passed away, but they believed that her ghost was haunting her old clay cat tower. They claimed they set up a camera and caught this spooky footage.
These are painful. They're always painful. But you gotta call out the bullshit so the people can see. Tell the people the truth.
Now, I have no source on this video, and I'm certainly not saying it's a quote-unquote real video of a ghost cat. But it's
course
definitely kind of creepy. And some animal lovers say that they actually find the video very comforting.
No.
But let me know what you think.
Alright, here's what I think it is I think it's 2 videos of the same area, and they overlapped them, and they mess with the opacity. I think that's all it fucking is.
Scary videos. So, as usual, these are videos that were sent in that didn't really fit in the
That's
rest of
why
the
the
list.
cat
They're either a bit
looks
silly, a
all
bit funny, or just kind of
transparent.
weird.
It's just a
So,
normal cat
Kaylee
with,
Tree was working her shift at a Victoria's Secret store, and she goes to take a restroom break. But things start to get very weird.
Just
I swear
video
to God, this phone
editing.
camera just turned on by itself. And that's how far, like, this is how far away I am from it.
Okay.
Turn on again if there's somebody here with me. I will shit on myself right now. I'm not even wiping my ass.
Now, that was truly disturbing. And
Yeah,
it looks like
that
the
is
Kaylee's coworkers
disturbing.
had
I'm not even wiping my ass. That is disturbing. You gonna walk out there with a shitty butthole because the blow dryer is fucking turned on?
a wet wiper, something.
I will shit on myself right now. I'm not even wiping my ass.
Next up, TikToker RCA is exploring an old abandoned house that is said to be haunted. He encounters something lurking in the decaying house that shocks him to his core.
What the? Yo, what the f?
It's a vulture? Bitch, let me out!
So it's only a black vulture, but these birds usually feed off dead things. So what if there's something dead in that? No, there's probably not. There's probably nothing in there. Anyway, and finally, there's nothing worse than when you rent a nice Airbnb and the owner decides to drop by to say hello.
Okay.
Especially if they drop by like this.
What the hell?
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah.
You're the people that I let the house to, right?
Yeah.
You're here on holiday?
Yeah. Who are you?
I own the house. I'm Richard.
What are you doing? What have I been? Yeah. Is that
I was thinking about going and having a shower now.
Where's your trousers? Where's your trousers?
If it's not inconvenience right now, I'd like to use the bathroom.
Excuse me, we've rented this house from you.
Yeah, what? Any problems?
No, there's no problems, mate. Just like, well, yeah, I'm happy with the house, but like, what are you doing here?
I live here. Look.
Okay, but like, what are you doing, mate? Where's my privacy? So hold a minute, yeah. Whilst we're sleeping, yeah, you're going out in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, I've got to put my dirty plates out there.
What, are you just in a jail in there? Where's your clothes gone? Where's your clothes?
They're in the washing machine. Put the stuff in the washing machine. I hope you don't mind.
What about, wait, what's happening? What's happening here?
Look, this should be no problem. I'm not going to interfere with you.
Well, you're interfering with me now.
No. This is unfortunate. I do all this at night.
Wow.
I think that's the most disturbing part for me. So that's all for this week.
Yeah. So some guy just came out of my bookshelf of the place I'm renting with no fucking pants on. I'd have questions. I'd have a lot of questions. Okay, he owns the house. The fuck, dude? You were hiding in the fucking wall? What the fuck?
Bruh.
What the fuck? Holy shit! I'd have questions. Yeah, they're
Thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back again next time.
Yeah. What the fuck? Like, how are you not getting?
Have Twin Paranormal just been called
What,
vegan
a few
again?
perhaps. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. He had no fucking pants on. He just came out the bookshelf like, hey, can I use the bathroom? The fuck? Where are your pants? Oh, they're in the wash. Somebody doesn't know how Airbnb works. No, I paid you to rent the place. I wanted privacy. And you're living in the fucking wall, man. Oh my god, imagine if they were somewhere else in the house and you just heard the shower on. Like, somebody's in my house taking a shower. What the fuck? I'm tempted to watch this video, but I may have to save it for next. One more.
Beardos, widows, balls of ghouls, how are you all doing? Today I'm looking at a channel called...
Okay. Beardo gets scared. Twin paranormal caught faking again! And a new debunker. Okay.
Debunked Paranormal, because those pesky Crayola kids, they've been at it again. So, over the months, I've seen Debunked Paranormal show up in shorts and long-form content, and I've watched a fair bit of it, and wow, does this guy know editing and editing techniques and terminology. And when you consider that English is his second language, I'm blown away. He makes some jokes that'll probably get him in trouble, like calling people a knob, not that knob, this knob. I found it hysterical. People need to stop getting offended by joke. Like that person that's been in other debunkers' comments, like, Beardo hates poor people because he took the piss out of people who use plastic plates. I didn't take the piss out of you using plastic plates. I took the piss out of somebody faking a video using plastic plates, knowing they wouldn't break when they'd make-believe ghost threw them across the room. Jesus Christ, to say that I hate poor people because I'm rich. Me, rich, I drive a 10-year-old Nissan. Get a grip.
Nissan?
And yes, you can be offended by
I've never heard it called a
Yeah.
Nissan before.
Anyway, we're on to Debunked Paranormal. Twin Paranormal exposed clever editing or real
No,
demons.
I
You
think
decide.
this is
It's a
just
real
going to be
demon.
my
It's
last
not- no,
video.
what initially brought me attention to this guy
I saw on the
was
title that there's
catches
a new
some
debunker,
masking.
and I got
I
curious.
disagree to a degree. There is a form of masking, but not quite, in my opinion, what he says. He's right, and at the conclusion, we'll have the same conclusion. It's bullshit through editing. There's something he may have missed or I've gotten wrong. Who knows? But I wasn't completely confident in what I was thinking. So I've got a friend that is a video editor by trade. That's all he does is color grades, edits, masks, and all of this stuff using multiple editing softwares like Premiere Pro, DaVinci Resolve, blah, 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 blah. He uses Photoshop, and it's his job. He edits professionally for Sky, programs that are on Sky TV and the like. And I said to him, hey, I found this guy. It's really cool, but the debunk seems sound, but it seems like a lot of effort. We'll show you.
They want to show us that. Here's the...
Okay, they say a lot of effort. Some people will go through a lot of effort. Maybe even overly too much effort, because they want to be unable to be disproven. And so they might go through tons, like incredible lengths to try to reach that.
Why do you seem so scared? Please come play with me.
Come play with me. Come play with me. I think, in general, most people, they're in it for the quick buck. Cheap, easy, quick, you know, those are the go-tos. But that doesn't mean that there's people overly paranoid. They see debunkers, you know, especially on the rise. I've seen a lot more debunkers recently. And I think I think some people might be paranoid of those channels. So they're going to go above and beyond to try to do their fakes and think that they can't get caught.
Movement on his jacket over here. Check that out.
I really do. This can I
Right here.
might be able to see it.
Did you see that? That's the movement.
I saw it.
That movement over there.
Might be able to,
So they're saying
might be able to,
that is the ghost that pulled on his jacket, and that's the result of it. I'm just going to pause him there. Do you think that's real?
No, I do not. I mean, how the hell did he feel it for one? But as you wait, why is he wearing a dressing gown? He's just got the shower. Or a robe. Now, for me, this movement is so subtle, I don't know if it would warrant masking out this entire area, which is something that Debunked Paranormal picks up
Okay,
on.
let's look at that. Let's go into it. Let's zoom into it and see
Let's zoom in.
what
Let's
is
go.
happening. But
Okay.
I just want you to be open-minded about this.
Now, obviously, I've skipped 8 minutes and something of his video. I'm going to skip a lot more. There's only 2 sections I'm interested in regards to what I want to do. But what I want you guys to do, if you enjoy his content, if you want to learn about editing techniques and learn the freezes and stuff, because I'll just shout mask. This guy can tell you which type of mask, what color grades they're using, which luminance they're using in Premiere Pro. Very, very smart. Very good.
Awesome. Is he on here? Does he have his listed? Debunked Paranormal. Alright, I'm gonna have to check out his channel later.
And he makes some cool jokes. Cool jokes. Not cruel jokes. Jokes are not cruel. Stop getting upset, everybody. Pisses me off.
Okay. Already over here you can see some artifact happening from editing, not from video compression.
Very important what you just said there. There's artifacting, but it's from editing, not video compression. That I agree 100% with him on.
There you go.
These black dots, a few of them appear. There's one there, there's one there, one appears over here somewhere, one appears up here somewhere. And my initial thought were, these are tracking dots for the mask. He is 100% correct. But it's a lot of effort to track and mask for a little flick of coat. Surely he could put his hand in his pocket and get that same effect. But then, if somebody sees his hand in his pocket, they'll get called out for it. His hands are out of his pocket. What else could be going on here? But he's correct. These artifacting, these issues are caused through an edit. So he explains what he does, how he does.
See, maybe they intended to do something much more grand, but no matter what they did, it didn't look right. So I've always said less is more. Less is more when you're trying to fake this shit. It's more believable if it's more subtle. The bigger and more grandiose you go, the more people are going to go, what fucking garbage. You know what I mean? You take it too far, and people are just going to call you out. If you make it subtle, it's like, I can't really tell. So I wouldn't put it past them. It is a lot of work for something so subtle, though.
Does it and gives you and tells you where the playlist is to find these things. Go and watch him. Pretty please and tell him Vito sent you because he deserves it.
On this specific knob here. Not this knob, standing here, this knob over here. I don't want you guys to defend it. I just thought I'm talking about the knob, not this knob, but that knob.
And this is where we find ourselves as a debunking community, where if we make a joke, we're toxic, nasty, and bullies, and then we've got to basically ruin our own jokes by saying, by the way, that was a joke.
Oh, whatever. I'm an
Absolutely
asshole.
ridiculous.
I'll
People
admit
just
it.
grow up, stop complaining, stop going into other debunkers' comment sections complaining about me and you fucking how I'm against poor people. Jesus Christ, I spent most of my life being poor.
Okay, never mind, I don't have to explain.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You see that happening? Look at all the movement here. Look at the knob moving, elongating.
Yep.
Right before, only this part is going to move. Only that part. From something pulling the back of his jacket. So look at the knob elongating, going frame forward and back again. This entire area has been manipulated. It has been manipulated now. But I just want to do this part. Okay, so here we see this is starting now. But look at all of this as well.
Now, those 3 dots, I assumed were tracking dots for a full mask to pull the coat out, and I'm like, that's a lot of hard work. So, I took this to my video editing friend, and I said, this guy's really good. Seems to know what he's talking about, but he uses some terms that I don't understand, because I don't use Premiere Pro. Things about luminous something, and it's all terms. Things I can do in DaVinci Resolve, but they've got different names. I just didn't know. Also, my editing friend at the same point is like, aha, you're both right, and you're both wrong. Okay, how are we both right and both wrong? The artifacting is in fact caused by manipulation of the video in editing. These black things shouldn't be there, but they're not markers like I thought for a mask that have slipped through. They're markers that have slipped through from what the video editor that I spoke to believes is a wire removal tool. Ooh, it's interesting.
A wire. Okay, so they were hiring a
Just go frame by frame backwards and forwards so you can see everything. Look at the cupboard over here. You see, it moves exactly as...
Yes, it does. So does this area, but this is like the back of his coat, so that area there is going to move. But those black dots were as black as this darkest area here. Close to the camera in more detail. Look, you can see some white fluff off his dressing gown or robe or whatever the hell he's wearing as a coat. This is the blackest area of the video. Nothing else back here should be this black.
I doubt his balls are that
as black can be. One appears down here in a little while. Then we also see a glint across here.
The jacket moves. And you have
there he was. What is that there? Looks like a wire glint and a wire glint. But watch this. The coat pulls out a bit. But watch around this area. Tell me what you see. Does that look like partial wire glints to anyone else? Where the wire removal tool has failed. And when the wire removal tool is in effect, there's a black dot there that shouldn't be. There's a black dot there that shouldn't be.
It moves. And you have to ask yourself, why is that? And look here. Here's like a shadowy thing, which is not a shadow. It's an opacity layer issue that's moving with the jacket. You see that? And look at this entire part up here.
So he's 100% correct. This is all artifacting, but it is artifacting due to editing, not the video compression.
They have tools for this shit.
There, and I believe it's because...
It's not all that complicated. When I'm looking at ghost videos and I'm calling out bullshit and I'm saying it's bullshit CGI or something like that, these programs have tools specifically for doing this. It's a wire removal tool. They have shit that's just supposed to do it for you. The programs do all the work. It's not that hard anymore to fake this shit.
Because of the wire removal tool and that wire there. Now, I know you're thinking, why would he have a wire run inside his coat? Well, if the wire is run inside his coat and down his sleeve, he's only going to move his right arm this much to get his coat to kick out this much. Or, if he hasn't done it, running out behind him, and somebody outside the room
and
pulled
if he's
it. Or
the
the
one
cameraman
pulling the cord, he knows to react
to it. Or through a door frame, and he's pulled it. There's a billion ways you could hide it, but I think that that is a wire removal tool, and it has caused all of these artifacts that this fine gentleman, with the best accent ever, has picked up.
Back and forth in that single frame. Going in, again, look at that. And look at the knob now. Not the knob's jacket, but this knob over here. Huh? Look at that knob now, elongating like that. And at the back here as well.
Yeah, that's just the back of his jacket pulling.
Nice.
So he thinks this entire area has been cut. I don't. I think that there is manipulation in this entire area because there is a wire pull from there up there. The wire removal tool has somewhat failed. There's a couple of glints here and there. And all of this artifacting is caused because of the editing process of wire removal. So my thoughts, it's my friend that is a video editor's thoughts, they differ to Debunked Paranormal. There's nothing wrong with that. He may be completely 100% right and I may be wrong, but the end result is this coat pull wasn't
still been
this coat
edited.
pull has been edited somewhat.
Everyone knows it's been edited. The way they edited it is up for debate, but the fact that it's been edited at all says it's bullshit. You catch a liar in one lie, you can't believe any of the rest.
There are giveaway clues all throughout this little section of video. So now I want to take you to a different section of the video where Ryan, yet again, is scratched. Now, Mr. Debunked Paranormal spots something in with what is called a J-cut. So he explains J-cuts. Now, J-cuts and L-cuts are an image or a video will be playing, and then the video image will change and the sound will continue as one piece, or vice versa. In fact, you'll see me do the odd J or L cut on investigations. You'll see me cut between two cameras, but you'll hear me talking over both of them like nothing has changed. It's the same technique. But I would use it to cut from this camera to this camera, the voice continues over and nothing happens. What happens when that sound continues and something drastic changes between those camera cuts, which is what Debunked Paranormal finds here. Camera goes down.
Guys, hear me out on this. You do not have to...
I'm listening.
My tongue. You do not have to believe it.
Bear in mind, this guy's first language is Afrikaan, not English. He's doing very well. I think speak English.
Avid viewer of Twin Paranormal, if you are a loyal follower. But if you are a loyal follower, but you are a bit suspicious, listen to this. Check this out. He goes to put the camera down.
Oh my god, dude.
And you wouldn't catch that. You wouldn't even know.
He's right, you wouldn't catch that. You wouldn't notice it. But did you? Did you see what they did there? I think this is Wyatt. Ryan is filming with a DSLR. Wyatt has put a camera down. The sound continues like nothing has changed, yet a phone has appeared in the hand that he just had a camera in. Something else I want you to note. Look at his fingernails. There's a shot later on where you'll see Ryan's fingernails in this video, and he's got the tips painted black. They are almost in points. You want to know how this guy keeps scratching himself? You'll notice I say himself. In this video, it's him. In the video I did a couple of weeks ago, it was this guy pulling his top down. Look at his fingers there. It's on the clothing. I'll show you later. Okay, so I've skipped him explaining J and L cuts. Please go and watch his video for that. He does a far better job than I can, and English isn't even his first language. Wyatt is here with a camera in his hand.
It's the POV from him, holding whoever that is, holding his shirt, taking the video, putting the camera down, holding onto the shirt, putting the camera down, and then taking a photo. But, ladies and gentlemen, where is he taking the phone from? Because when we switch to the new video of the clip that has been J-cutted, he's already standing with his phone. Where in that one swift movement did he grab his phone? It never happened. Look, he's filming, he's going to put the camera down, he puts the camera down, and it cuts from putting the camera down to there.
So the important question there is, how much time has passed? I've been scratched, he drops down to his knees, put the camera down to check, there's a cut.
Right.
It could have been 3 minutes, 30 minutes, 3 days. It's not 3 days, but there is certainly
Just
certainly
enough time to
for
put the
Ryan to
scratch
scratch
there
himself.
to-
And I believe I can tell you that Ryan has scratched himself because of some footage coming a little bit later.
To having the phone in his hand, still holding. Now you can argue and say, no, but that's someone else that put the camera down. Okay, why would they go and reach over
Does his t-shirt say milk? I want one.
2 people to put it on a dresser instead of just still holding it? Because why would they need to put it down if they're going to use the phone? Think about that logically. Logically, the guy holding the phone is the one that put the camera down.
Nice.
So, yeah, he's got the camera.
I like this
He moves
guy.
forward.
I like this
Like
fucking guy.
Puts the camera down.
And then boom.
New audio starts from the new clip. The new clip starts. The camera's not even down yet. And he's already got the phone in his hand, about to take a picture.
There could have been a massive time jump there.
Gotcha,
in order for him to
bitch.
scratch himself, and there's a reason I say scratch himself. Look at this damage / trauma to his skin. In my opinion, it starts there and comes up there. The curve of that is somebody with their right hand hitting the centre of their back and dragging with their arm. Their arm will only move.
He's going to be added to my rotation. I'm going to subscribe to his
Or
channel.
something. He's pulled his own arm up there, and this scratch completely gives that away, as Ryan has scratched himself, and then they just J-cut, L-cut the shit out of it to make it look like it's instantaneous. Look how red that is. Look how nasty that is. I think that's been there a little while. At least a couple of minutes to get that red and scored and stuff. I wish I could do it to myself, but I don't have long nails to be able to do this. Ryan does. So you remember that this handprint video, and people have been calling me,
bite
there were
my
scratches
nails.
that appeared. It was blurred out in the beginning. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, you're right. By the way,
It's
scratches
always
are fake.
been a
That big
habit
handprint
of
didn't happen
mine.
in the
It's
video
not a
stands.
nervous
Oh,
thing.
no, no,
It's
no, no,
maybe
no, no, no.
boredom.
No. Fuck the
But sometimes they'll be a little jagged,
Something is
and I
hurting.
scratch
I'm hurt,
myself all the
I'm
fucking
hurt,
time
I'm
just by
hurt, I'm
accident.
hurt, please. What'd you do?
I got. What do you mean?
I got.
Something quite profound as a demon
My
or the
wife has
spirit of
been
a
like,
witch.
where did you
No, it's
get
not.
those
Has scratched
scratches
it.
from? I was like, I don't fucking know.
This guy. And they throw continuity to the floor. He puts the camera down and runs off and takes the camera off Wyatt for some bizarre reason. There's cuts everywhere.
I got scratched. What do you mean? Trying to prevent.
I got scratched.
What did you do?
You said it.
Can we go outside, please?
Yeah.
Please. What's going on?
Another cut.
We're gonna have to explain it to you when we get down.
Another cut.
Hold on.
Guys, what?
We kill people.
Another cut.
What?
Another cut.
It's backwards. We kill people.
What the? People kill we?
Let's go outside. Leave that camera on. We gotta get you outside. Let's go.
Cut.
We're gonna have to come back. Come on.
Why? Okay, I was just looking at him, like, right here. I was trying to think who he reminds me of, and I keep thinking fucking Axl Rose or something. I don't know why. I get these vibes from... And is that a midriff? It looks like he's holding his shirt up. But when he turns around, it stays up. I'm like...
Kill we?
Let's go outside. Leave that camera on.
Yeah, it's a midriff fucking jacket.
We're gonna have to come back. Come on.
I'm not going to show cut every time. Now, we'll notice there, River has shorter nails. Wyatt has longer nails.
This is so not good, bro.
Guys, something.
Look at the fucking talons on this guy. His nail bed is down there somewhere, and it looks like he's almost got nail extensions. Look at the point on this middle finger, on this finger. They are long, painted nails. Why is it that it's always him that's getting scratched?
Guys, something. Grab. I shit you not.
There we go.
I shit you not.
His nails are longer than his
fingers.
fingers.
Shit me.
So for the last video, that
you
angle,
shit
how did he
plenty.
get scratched? Well, look at them. He's got long nails, painted,
Gotcha,
getting
bitch!
manicured and shit.
I'll show you soon. I feel burning. Listen.
This guy never gets scratched. Short nails.
Somebody grabbed me by the shoulder and went like that.
No way.
It hurts, man.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go out.
Haven't shown any of this yet. There's still cuts and discussions.
What did that just say? Death cuffs your soul. Shut the f up.
More cuts.
Has it been saying shit like this? It's been bad, bro. That's what I'm saying. I just want to get out of here. I'm trying.
This guy cups my balls. I heard it. I heard the machine say it. This machine said it cups my balls.
More cuts, and they leave the building. Why haven't they shown this? Because he hasn't scratched himself yet. Or more to the point, Wyatt hasn't scratched him yet. There's a reason I think Wyatt has done it.
Dude, it's following us out. Oh, dude, why do I have to do
It's
that?
following us. Oh my god.
More cuts. We lose sight of them after a demonic or evil scratch
Yep.
appears on his back, and they have not shown us. They've had multiple cuts and they walk outside.
Yep.
This one too.
So you have no idea what the
I don't
fuck's
want
going
to
on.
I'm done.
They
I
still
don't
haven't
want to
shown the
Why is that
fucking
going off like that?
injury.
Pull that down. Just pull it down. It's stretchy.
Dude. Oh my god. You
Oh
have two
my
huge
god.
scratches on your back.
Becky.
He does has two perfect long scratches on his back, almost down to where this hoodie is pulled. Look at that. But it's not very red yet, is it? As in, they've been upstairs shouting and cutting cameras. They come upstairs, we lose sight of them. This happened that long ago and hasn't got the big red welts around it like his neck had earlier on in the previous video. So where did these scratches come from? This is my opinion as opposed to definite, but... Well, Wyatt's two fingers there. He's got his left hand out. His pinky finger is outside of the hoodie. His thumb is outside of the hoodie. These two fingers are hooked in. This finger, not so much. I think he was trying to get 3 scratches, and his ring finger has missed. How do we get those very fresh, like, instantaneous scratches with not much redness on them? It's definitely missing a big red handprint. Now, when he
You
pulls
scratches, you
Ryan's
pull the
t-shirt down,
shirt
he has a camera almost in there and doesn't show that angle. We're on River's camera, further away. Why? pull the hood out, hook 2 fingers in, scratch him while you're pulling the top down. That middle finger is too loose. He's missed it. Oh my god, you've got 2 big deep scratches that haven't even gone red yet.
Oh my god. You have 2 perfect, huge scratches on your back, dude. What the? Dude, take a photo. They are huge. Take a photo. No way. Guys, did you just hear that?
And that's it. That's it. It's the last we see of him. So we have this big profound event, and that's the last we see of the scratches. We have a camera that is inside his shirt almost, that Wyatt is holding, that can show us exactly what's happened, and they don't show that. They switch to River. Look at Ryan's nails. Rounded, longer than his actual fingers. This where his fingernail bed is and where most people would chop them off. He's got these black tips on the end of them. Almost perfect for scratching yourself, like in the first video we watched. In the second video, he doesn't do it. It's too straight down his back. It's Wyatt has done this. This finger missed. It looked limp. That's not even a joke. His finger looked limp. Don't be rude. So, do please let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. Is Ryan and his heavily manicured nails scratching himself, and when he can't, is Wyatt doing it when he's pulling his top down? Did I spot a wire, and was those mistakes in the editing from a wire removal tool, which I believe it was, meaning that, in fact, Debunked Paranormal was correct. The artifacting was caused through editing. Those artifacts are so bad in the area because of the wire removal tool, which technically means he was right.
There you go!
I think we both got a different look
Surprise!
in it, but ultimately arrived at the same conclusion.
It's bullshit.
Thank you, Billy. I appreciate you, Billy. I hope you enjoyed that. Much luck to you all. Beano, out.
Bullshit?
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap Hand.
Okay, Callan, we're not in the mood right now. We saw what we wanted to see. Alright, that was another good one, Beardo. Thank you very much, sir. I'm gonna have to check out more. But for now, we will end the stream for the evening. I have to grow. I have to make my boner grow. There we go. Alright, tomorrow night, we're supposed to be playing some Schedule 1. Saturday, 7 p.m. EDT, we're playing Werewolf Tabletop, Werewolf the Apocalypse. Anybody who likes the World of Darkness stuff, come check it out. I am playing the Theurge. Dr. Aesop Webb is going to be the DM, ST, that guy, the person in charge. So it should be fun. What?
Tuesday.
What about Tuesday? Monday's your birthday.
We don't stream on
Right.
Lady Taker's
We haven't made any final plans yet. Okay, fine. Tuesday, I am doing a show with my wife. I haven't figured out what we're going to do yet. Probably more ghost reactions, but I will have Lady Taker on with me on Tuesday.
Yes, so you all better be there.
That's weird. Don't do that. That's creepy. It makes my mouth move.
Why? Like,
No,
so cool.
no. Stop. Stop it.
I'm
Stop.
fabulous. I'm fabulous.
Stop. Alright.
Tune in on Tuesday, y'all.
Yeah. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. I'm going to catch it later. Let me... I'm afraid to say I want to raid out because people are going to fucking run. But please don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere. I'm going to raid. Please don't go anywhere. We are going to raid. There we go. I said it again. Let's see how many people run away. Talk to you later. Peace out. Good night.